We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The tidings we bring to you and your kid. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, folks. Hey, yes, it's another Christmas. Can you believe that? Yeah. Wow. Wow. This is my third year doing a Christmas Day live stream. 3 years. Wow. Hard to believe. Hard to believe. 8 hours, folks. Are you ready? Are you ready for a great Christmas Day? We're going to have a blast, man. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to take a look at folks we got out in the chat. Right away, plain old Chuck, he popped in and he said, heading to Suns and stop in from time to time. Hope your Christmas goes great. Well, we hope the best for you too, Chuck. I hope you enjoy your visit with your son. That's great. I'm losing my earbud. And then we had Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center, Tim. Tim came in and says, hey, Christmas #2 with my friend Sty North. Happy, 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 and Merry Christmas. He's right. Tim spent Christmas Day with us last year, and it was a blast. It was a blast. We had a blast last year. And then Kimberly Ferris popped in. And she's shouting out, hello, Sty, Merry Christmas. And sweetie Kimberly. Rain Dancer, awesome. Merry Christmas. Peppers in Kentucky living. Hey, Sty, Merry Christmas, my friend. Merry Christmas to you too. It's great. It's great seeing all of you here. It's great. There's JCT. Hi, sweetheart. I hope you're having a wonderful day, JCT. Okay. There's Creative Redundancy. Hello, Santa. Hope all is well. All is very well today. Today is a very good day. We're going to get into Sty's Day here in a little bit. Kayla Ferris, awesome. It's so sweet to see you. King Bluto, Merry Christmas, King Bluto. It's great to see you. Great to see you. Now, here's the chance. Through the whole thing, I'm going to be reminding people, hey, share this out. Share it out, man. Share it out. We're going to have a fun time today. About every couple of hours, Sty's got something he's going to be giving away to folks. I got some gift cards here. I got some gift cards. We're going to be doing some giveaways today. We're going to have fun. We're going to get a little Christmas gift from Sty. You know, yeah. Get you some little bit of spending money. So this is a chance. Good time to share it on out there. Let everybody know, hey, come over and hang out at Sty Shack. We don't know when, but throughout the day, I'm going to have 4 drawings for a gift card each drawing. So there you go. You're going to have a good time, have fun. We're going to use the new StreamYard drawing tool to do our drawings. That's fun. It's a fun tool to use. Looks like one. Giving like one. Cool. I gotta give back to my viewers. I gotta give back to my viewers. You folks have supported me throughout the year. Gracious with super chats and memberships and all that throughout the whole year. My members have been just awesome. And this is just to give some of it back. I got to give some of it back. All that, all those resources go into improving the channel, more activities, and to help out other channels. And this is just going to, these giveaways today are just giving back to, what goes around comes around. So that's what we're doing. I hope you can hear me all right. As you can see, I don't have a microphone stuck right in my face. Hey, E-Waste Mike. Hey, Sty, glad to see you. Comb that beard for your endless stream. Yeah, Mike, you're a champ. The Mr. Fulton. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas from the Maris family, and my dad is still in the hospital. Keep me and my family in your prayers. Yes, we will. We will. Well, thank you, Creative Redundancy, for letting me know that the volume is good, that the sound is good. Because, like I said, no microphone in the face anymore. I am broadcasting from my new studio. It's kind of a disaster in this room right now. This room is a disaster, except for my studio. My studio is awesome. It's to die for. This is the studio that you don't expect someone with a smaller channel to have the pleasure to have. Right now, when I'm looking at you guys, I'm looking at it's a 27-inch flat screen monitor, right? All that runs on there is StreamYard. To the left is another monitor, and I've got YouTube and Facebook running on that monitor. To the right is another monitor with the chat on, with the full chat on it. So I got 3 monitors I'm surrounded. This one in front of me is a flat screen. The 2 on the sides are curved screens. I mean, welcome to Sty's cockpit. He's off and flying now. Yeah. Running Water and I spent, I don't even know how many hours, yesterday afternoon and last night, putting this whole studio together. Got the new studio desk all put together. Got the mount that holds the 3 monitors all mounted, installed, and got the monitors on. Cabled everything. Got everything. All the cabling is managed and in wraps. And I've got 2 desktop towers running. Got the main one running for the stream, and then I've got a secondary one that's running other programs on the side. Mr. Fulton got some business cards for his channel. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I used my stickers as my business cards all last summer. Hosting the campground, I was handing those out. Yeah, here we go. I'm just getting used to the new studio and where everything sits, where I want to be able to just reach and grab. I've got my Elgato Stream Deck right in front of me. Microphones on the desk right in front of me, and then the webcams behind that. And it works tremendously. Space galore, space galore. I've got 2 LED studio lights on either side of me here. In front of me, when the sun sets, it gets pretty dark in here. In front of me, I have 2 umbrella studio lights. It's full studio. And you can see the blue screen, and it's working really well. I'll show you something that will kind of surprise you. we'll take a peek here. See how that, there we go. I'm going to show you what it looks like, what my studio looks like without my tweaking. There we are. I'm sitting in my studio. Here I am. Where'd Christmas go? Christmas was there, and then there it was gone. And there it is, right back to you. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just a solid blue wall behind me and to the side. It's just solid blue wall. So it works great. It works great. Now I got to play with different backgrounds for as far as the blue screen goes. Oh, I see Raven, the blackbird, jumped in. Merry Christmas to you all in the chat. To you, Sty. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Russell. It is great to see you. Mr. Fulton's asking what my New Year's resolution is. I don't do New Year or the New Year's resolutions because they never work out. They never work out. I'll say, oh, I'm gonna stop doing this. Yeah, if I'm real lucky, I might make it 6 months, but no, back to the bad habits. Or if I say I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. No, life has its way with you. You can't do it. You can't get it done. So I don't make New Year's resolutions. I get up in the morning and I make a daily resolution. Make it through the day. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, I'm going to tell you again. Look at the banner down here. Share it out. Share it out to Facebook, whatever other social medias you may be using. Sty is Santa Claus in this stream now. Yeah, Sty Claus. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Sty Claus. Yeah. Hey, Gulf Coast ACR Scrapper, it is great to see you. Yeah. It's been a while since I have stopped over. Yeah, it's been a little while. Yeah. Yeah. Some folks, I see them, 4 or 5 times a year. And on my regular streaming schedule, where I'm doing 5 streams a week, some people I see 5 times a week and then some because I'll see them over at other people's streams too. Yeah. I suspect there's going to be a typical Christmas Day stream where we're going to have people just coming in and then flowing out, coming in, flowing out, back and forth throughout the whole day. We're gonna have little plugs here and there just for the fun of it. You never know. You never know what's going to come up on the Christmas Day stream. We'll have occasional breaks where a person can run, catch a cup of coffee. Yeah, creative redundancy say it's a stream hopping day, pretty sure. Yeah. And that's it. Is you'll have to excuse me. I've got a runny nose today. Really bad. But I took a couple of antihistamines about 20 minutes ago. They should start kicking in. Then old Sty shouldn't be running anymore. But we always have fun on Christmas Day. I've got all kinds of little things that we pop up here and there. Here's one.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
Oh, you ain't getting nothing for Christmas, huh? Oh, that's our sweet Samantha. Samantha Lee's Originals. Yep, that's a channel that if you haven't got it, you better get it because she is sweet. And boy, is she a great performer. Oh, wow. Hey, look at here. We got bacon stuffed donut just popped in the house. Yeah. Merry Christmas, you bearded animal. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Whoops. Yeah, getting these buttons down pat because I'm sitting in a whole different kind of situation. The the yeah, well, clean your room, you little shit. That's the next thing. I got to get this. I got to get this room, the studio, clean here this week. Well, it's Saturday. Tomorrow, all day tomorrow, I'm over at the apartment. I'm staying here now. I'm in the new house. I'm in here with running water, and I've got to. I definitely got to get everything out of there. I hauled one kind of small load over, but tomorrow it's going to be the big day. Hauling a ton of stuff over here all day, and then on Monday, Travis Augustine from Tales of Campground Host and Running Water are going to help me haul all of my large items over, any furniture items, those kinds of things. And I'll be out of there end of the day Monday, back in there Tuesday and Wednesday, giving the whole place a scrub down, turn the keys in next Friday, and never go back there again. Okay, I'm going to take a peek over here and look at who we had sneak in the house. Kathy! Merry Christmas, Kathy! Oh, it's good to see ya. Yeah. Aidnir! Great to see you, Aidnir. Yeah, up there he said, hi, Sty. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, we got a good group of folks hanging out in the house. Thanks, Creative Redundancy. All the best in the new place. I slept for the first time in my new bedroom. Oh man, I had a terrible night. My mind was going 1,000 miles a minute. With this whole new studio and all the equipment and all of the options I have, I've got 1, 2, 3 websites up and running. Yeah, 3. I've got programs running in the background. I've got it all out on 3 different screens. It is. Hey, Bradley, great to see you. But watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth. Come on now. We're in prime time, pal. Yeah. The biggest stuff done at my old lady got me limited edition Trump Ruger 45 for Christmas. Wow. Well, now I know why you married her. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. The, yeah, smoke some devil's lettuce. It helps you sleep. The, but no, when I finally did fall asleep, man, I slept like a rock all night. I got a new bed. I got, yeah, it's a whole new room. The That room doesn't have any direct heat to it. It's got gravity heat. It's got a vent in the floor upstairs. Ceiling actually. That vent's just above my studio. So the heat from here can gravitate up to that room. Well, it doesn't get a lot. And I slept like a baby, man. It was great. It was great. I don't like it hot in my room when I'm sleeping. Once I figured out where I was at, my mind, my body, everything, boom, I crashed and I slept hard last night. And Bradley says I didn't get anything for Christmas, so the hell with it. That's good. Hey, hang around, Bradley. When I do drawing, you just might end up with something for Christmas, buddy. Yeah. Giving away some gift cards today. Yeah. Bacon stuffed donut says my dogs are the best heaters. Yeah. The nothing like having a fur baby crawling in with you. Boy, they warm you right up. Yeah, creative redundancy is so right. It's not Christmas until I watch something like Home Alone or Die Hard. Yeah, I got both of those watched and out of the way for the season. Yeah, I watched Scrooged. That was Bill Murray's funnier than hell in that movie. Yeah. Bradley says you were on my roof at 3:30 a.m. You sure that one was me? Sure that one was me? Heck, we're gonna play this. It only takes a couple minutes, and it's something entertaining for you to watch. We're gonna play this being that he was saying I was on the roof at 3:30 a.m. I'll be playing this a couple times throughout the day. But we're gonna play this. So we're gonna play this quick. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The stockings were hung by the wood stove with care, in hopes that Sty or St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their bedrolls, while visions of blueberry bannock cooked over hot coals. Mama in her long johns and I in my rabbit-skin cap had just settled our butts in for a long winter's nap. When out of the woods the squirrels began to chatter, I sprang from my bedroll to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. The moon on 2 feet of fresh fallen snow gave an eerie glimpse of the timber wolves that were willing to show. When what to my wandering eyes should appear but a sled and 8 trophy white-tailed deer. With an old driver trying to be so sly, I knew in a moment it had to be Sty. More rapid than eagles his trophies they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them all kinds of names. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves before the wild north winds fly, when they meet with a big old spruce they mount to the sky. So up on the rooftop the trophies flew, with a sled full of bushcrafting toys and old Sty too. And then in a crashing I heard on the roof the banging and pounding of each mighty hoof. As I shook my head and was turning around, down off the roof Sty hit the ground. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes all tarnished with Campfire soot. He proclaimed, "This place was so far off the map, my trophies had asked me where the fox hat." A bundle of bushcrafting toys was flung on his back. He looked like a thru-hiker with an overweight pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples all hairy, his cheeks were like glowing hot coals, his nose like a wild raspberry. His old mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin as gray as ash-covered snow. A stump of a smoke he held tight in his lip, and for those that don't like it, he couldn't give a... Well, he had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of blackberry jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old self, and he laughed when he saw me in spite of himself. With a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, I know they were wrong. Sty's not dead. He spoke not a word, can you believe that, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, and turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up on the roof he rose. He fell on his sled, to his trophies gave a whistle, and away they all flew like a nuclear missile. But I heard him exclaim, as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a Sty night. Oh yeah, and have a nice day." There you go. There you go. So if you heard that racket up on your roof in the middle of the night, yeah, it might have been me. I told you I didn't get much sleep last night. Fun. Yeah. So how has everybody's Christmas gone so far? I mean, here we are, actual Christmas Day. Thanks, Kimberly. I had fun actually making that Sty night before Christmas. That was, I just got a wild hair a couple years ago, and was sitting there one day, and I heard somebody doing the original, and I thought, what the heck? I sat there, wrote lyrics to a Sty night before Christmas, and folks have liked it. So yeah, I just hang on to it. Oh, yeah. I don't have my regular studio chair. I got this office chair of running waters that I'm sitting in today. Pretty comfortable. And I figure it better be, I got 8 hours, Thank Kimberly, that is so nice of you to say. That was awesome. I'm glad you liked it. Creative redundancy. Sty knows how to really rhyme even at Christmas time. You're such a cool poet, and we know it. Yeah, listen to that. Creative redundancy is great. Yeah, the creative redundancy gets 10 points for that. That's right off the top. That's, yeah, good job. Yeah, we'll have people popping up throughout the day here and there. Right now, I'm not certain. I was taking a peek in the other room. The way our house is set up, I've got my studio here in the front room, big picture window off to the side here, front door is right over here. It's big front room. That's all studio. Over next to it, through an archway here, is our living room, but we call it our game room. my TV's not in yet. It'll be put in here on Monday. But Running Water's got like a 55-inch flat screen. I've got a 65-inch that's going in next to it. And there's a big long sofa with recliner on each end. That's where we hang out when you're not online or doing other work. That's the room you hang out in. Right now, Running Water's in that room, and he's playing something on PlayStation. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Look at here. Look at here. Nimmy Pun. Merry Christmas. Wish you everything nice, a lot of love, happiness, and health. God bless you and everyone here in this stream. Well, we all thank you so much, Nemi, and the same right back to you. Right back to you. Yeah. It's great to see Nemi. Yeah. You know, and that's it, is so many of you folks are regulars, and I truly appreciate it. But man, you guys are great. I've got the best audience in the world. Got the best audience in the world. And if there's folks out there viewing that haven't, hey, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell, then you know when I'm doing live streams. And like, share the channel out, share the video out. Let the world know where we're hanging out. Let folks come on over to the Sty Shack and have a good time. Nemi Pun, you are more than welcome. Yeah, we always enjoy your company. Yeah, for a lot of people, Christmas time, Christmas Eve is the big event. And then Christmas Day is a little more low key, you know. The creative redundancy, like Sty stories. I was looking at my Sty story list, and it's getting down there. It's getting a little thin, getting down there. I've done over 200, and I had 200, I believe 286 or something, right around there. 280 plus Sty stories on my list that I would do. Oh, thank you, Nemi. I gotta share that for folks to read. That's the thing right there. Now Nemi's saying that he can't come up all the time, and there'll be spells where he's not around, and then pops in. But it says even sometimes I tell stories I heard from you to others. See, and that's the way I am. I love to hear other people's stories. And when they tell me their stories, unless they tell me otherwise, I share them with people. That's it. That's what storytelling's all about, is spread those stories. Just go ahead. Go ahead and have fun with them. Share those stories. Add your little, it's like I said, as a storyteller, I've had people say, oh my gosh, that story was about a pretty mundane thing. It was pretty simple. You could have said it in 2 minutes, but you managed to spend 15 minutes putting that story together and telling it. Well, it's because when I tell a story, if all you want to hear are the facts, well, that's black and white. I mean, facts are black and white. Yeah, I gotta tell you about this guy. This guy is this guy. This is what happened. And that's the end of the story. Facts. Boom, boom, boom. Black and white. Now, as a storyteller, you've got a palette. You know, the palette is for painting. You've got all those colors on that palette. Boom, boom, boom. When you tell a story, don't lie. If you're telling a story, to me, there's a big difference between stories and tales. You're telling a tale, you're taking that palette and starting from scratch, and you're creating a story that's not based on fact, you know. If you're telling a story that's a factual story, take that palette, and what you do is you take that black and white story and you start adding color to it. And you do that by doing a front story to it. And then throughout the story, in between the facts, you get descriptive and you say things that involve the person, bring the listener closer to the story. And you have all the facts plugged in. When you do the two, you end up with this beautiful painted picture then. And you're telling a story that really means something. I gotta do this. Oh boy. Yeah. There's Heart Sight. Eileen, it is so good to see you. Merry Christmas, sweetie. Oh, it's so good to see you. Awesome. Awesome. That helps make my day. Oh, look at here. Well, Merry Christmas to you too, and God's blessings to you and yours. Same to you. Compute at CompTut 52. Kind of difficult for this old guy to say. Everybody wishing each other Merry Christmas. That's what we need to do. That's what we do all day today. This is a chance for folks to show up and shout out Merry Christmas to all their YouTube friends out there. You're more than welcome there. You're more than welcome. And I want to encourage everybody, check each other's channels out and help each other out. Help each other grow. Nimmy Pun saying this year went by so fast, at least for me. Oh, same for me. I cannot believe I spent 6 months living at a campground as the host. And I'd come home 1 day a week for 6 months. And it's like, I think about it and I go, like, when did that happen? Doesn't seem like it had been 6 months. More like a month of it. The year just went shoo. I don't want this year to go by so fast. Some of the problems in the world that we're dealing with, I hope those get resolved. I really do. But I've got in my own life so many things I want to do this coming year. One thing with the channel is more live streams, more interactive work with the audience. I want to grow the channel a little more. This studio has gotten insane. So I'm going to put it to use. I'm going to make darn doggone sure that the time and effort and investment in the studio pays off, you know. Well, look at here. Look at here. I got to grab the right mouse, you know. Look at this guy. Merry Christmas, Mojo.
Merry Christmas to you, Sty. How are you, sir?
I am very well today.
You're good today?
Oh, absolutely.
Nice.
Yesterday was felt like I was stumbling around all day, just like nothing wanted to go right.
You know
And,
what's good for that? You want to know what's good for that?
oh, sure.
Um, you need to stop drinking that. What is that alcohol you drink? That hardcore alcohol. Well,
I
see, if you
don't.
stop drinking that, then you won't stumble around.
I don't drink nothing.
I know.
I don't. I
Good
don't. dr- I.
morning.
I don't. I don't drink nothing. I drink everything.
I don't drink alcohol that often. Once in a blue moon.
Yeah,
But
that's me
Merry
too.
Christmas to you, Sty.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you, bud. Your stream yesterday, I went back and had to watch you actually doing the cooking,
Yeah.
But
Is
doing
that
that
funny?
in this full Santa suit. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
That
not fun. That was
no,
hard.
no.
But
Hey, Scrap Man Dan, it's great to see you, bud. And Merry Christmas right back at you. The Yeah, yeah. It's hard to believe it's actually Christmas
it
Day.
is. It's been a rough year, Sty.
Yeah, it has.
I'm a very kind, loving person, and the company I work for has kind of made me hard over the years. I've been there for 25 years, right?
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
I still have my kindness and my soft-heartedness and stuff. And people are very on edge right now, and just
Yeah.
they're tired. They're tired of what's going on,
Right.
and they're taking it out. And I just had a little conversation with the coffee gal, and they're taking it out on the wrong people, you know. And
Yep.
it's sad. But I was in line at a grocery store. What was it, yesterday? And I made him smile, and a long line, and there's nothing you can do. It's just you deal with it.
Yeah.
And I brought out my coupons and my sticker, and I gave it was going to be my 700th subscriber. I didn't do a video. I gave it to him, and I just made it fun all the way up until we got checked out.
That's it. That's
And it made him smile.
that's the whole thing. And I remember hearing you say, just do your best to make somebody smile today.
Yeah.
And I managed, I don't know if you're aware of that, but I had retired, had my heart attack,
Right.
spent my whole frickin' retirement to pay off the $250,000 it cost me to stay alive. So I literally had made myself destitute. I had nothing. Moved in with my youngest boy, and I didn't want to be taking a free ride, so they said, you can't go back to work for at least 8 weeks. Well, I went back to work on the 5th week. I got hired, and I went to work on the 6th week. But I took a job as an assistant manager, as a shift manager, basically, for a Dollar Tree. And
that's right. Yeah.
and I had so many customers. They come up to me and they go, "What do you have to smile? Every time I come in here, you're smiling away at everybody, and they can be yelling and screaming at you, and you're still smiling at them." And I said, with the world the way it is nowadays, that might have been the only smile they got all day.
Yeah, it's true.
And that sticks with the person.
Mm-hmm.
If you're the only smile that they manage to put on their face is because of you, they're going to remember you for that.
Yeah.
They're going to remember that he helped me get through that crappy day,
Yeah.
And
there was something I needed to share with you. By the way, Mister, and I haven't done this yet. Remember when you get up in the morning and your feet hit the floor and you're just going,
yep,
this is a bad day, bad start, right?
Yep.
I don't know if I shared this with you or not. I don't think so. And then you go downstairs to that first cup of coffee. What happened? First cup of coffee, that first drink. What's it start? A better day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're already starting your day off better, right?
That's it.
Well, I have a problem with that because my coffee pot broke, and I need
That's
to get my coffee.
But then you gotta stop and think. How did you get your first cup of coffee for the day?
Oh,
How did you get it?
it's tough because I love my coffee, and I think like there's a couple days I didn't have coffee. I drink my nasty work coffee, and it's funny that I just need a cup of coffee, just a cup in the morning to get
Yeah.
me going, right?
Yeah.
And I found that out, and I'm like, wow, because I was tired and sluggish. But I find places. I stopped at a little convenience store one day, and
Yeah. Yeah.
I just need to buy another coffee pot, and I might do that tomorrow. I don't know. But let me do a shout out real quick. Matt J and Kayla Farms, CR, all you guys in here. Kimberly, Merry Christmas to you guys. I hope you guys are having an amazing Christmas. Love you guys.
Yeah.
And everybody in the chat.
Hey, CR, you get a chance later in the day. We got another 7.25 hours of stream going on. So if you get another chance, stop on in. It is so awesome that you were here. It's so awesome that you're here.
Yeah, he's pretty neat guy. Right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Very, very. Another one of my positive audience members that's always there.
Yeah.
Always. That's one thing, a lot of people say, oh, Sty, you should push more for more subs and this and that. And I said, the push that I do, I don't like it being all about subs, because I personally, I like the people that are my audience, and I'm sure there's a lot of other people I should meet and would like, but I encourage them to follow and be here. I'd rather that they be here than the sub. Just be here.
Yeah.
It's Goth Chick. It's great to see ya. Yeah, good old Christmas. I don't know if you caught any of this stream, the early end of it. But I got these little snippets that I'd pop up every once in a while.
Oh, cool.
Better not shout, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
That's so awesome.
That's Samantha Lee's originals.
Oh, was that Samantha Lee on there?
That's Samantha.
Oh, no way. I didn't even recognize her.
And she is such a sweetheart. She wrote my channel theme song. And,
yes.
And I owe her so much. I mean, and she did all these little Christmas snippets like that. And I was amazed. I asked her, I said, "You mind if I use those in my Christmas Day stream?" This was last year. And she said, "Yeah, use them." So she sent them all to me. And I said, "Oh, that is cool. That is so cool." And I've got a montage of all of them put together that I'll put, when we need a little 1-minute break or something to run grab a cup of coffee, I can play that in the background, run get the coffee. And so yeah, she really, really helped my Christmas streams out with her little cuts. This is one of them I really like too.
Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost his wheel and Joker got away. Hey!
Yeah.
See, now that I know who it is, that just makes it even funnier.
Yes. That's the youth effect, That just who gives a damn what your age is as long as you're having fun. And she just does it. She just yeah, yeah, she's great. She's great. Well, thank you for tagging me in a post.
Oh, are you seeing I'm doing that? I'm sharing you out. Yep.
You would not believe this studio, Mojo.
Oh, is it looking beautiful?
Okay, folks, bear with me because what it's going to do is you're going to see my blue screen is going to get shut off. You're going to see nothing but a blank blue wall behind me.
Oh, are you
And
in there
that-
now? Are you in your studio
Yes.
right now?
I'm
Oh
in
my
my-
gosh.
I'm in my brand new studio right now in my new location, and I'm going to show you a little bit of the studio here. And the thing is like I said, I have to turn off my blue screen to do it and switch cameras, and this only takes a moment. But there, I'll switch off the blue screen. There you are. That's the wall behind me in my studio.
Wow.
And now I'll switch cameras so you can see the actual what I'm looking at.
That's so awesome. Look at that. There's your 3 monitors.
Yep. This monitor, I got Facebook and the YouTube side of the stream going. And
You got to look at that switch. Nice.
and then I've got in the center I've got my StreamYard. And then over here I've got the chat. I've got 3 programs running at once, plus my chat. Live chat's always up and running there. It's just right there. And then, yeah, down here, it's dark in here, but there's my Delgado.
Dude, that thing is awesome. You like that guy?
Oh, I love it, man. It's single button. Anything you want to do, just boom, boom, boom. And they're all labeled, you know. But, so cool.
What is that? What is those little packets that say like it's a cat?
Yeah.
What are those? Are those Kit Kats?
Dark chocolate and mint.
Yeah.
Kit Kat. And Reese's Trees.
Nice. Now you have two mouses there? Mice?
Yep. Yep. This one runs my StreamYard program.
Okay.
This one runs the other 2 programs I got going up on these. See, the way I've got it set up is the 2 outer screens here. Those are running off of a separate tower.
So nice.
And then the one in the center is running off of my. I've got a dedicated tower just for YouTube, and the center screen runs off that dedicated tower.
Wow.
So all my streaming, all my file management, everything's happening through this center screen. These 2 outer screens, 90% of it is just running internet stuff and in life, real time, you know.
Yeah.
So
cool.
it works out really well. But yeah, I've got LED light over here, another one over here to my left, and then you can see I've got 2 umbrella lamps for when the sun sets. I can turn those 2 on.
Wow.
And keep the same level of lighting throughout the.
Oh, you have you also have the bracket to hold all 3 monitors.
Yes, that's
pretty awesome.
This bracket back here comes up and it's got a single post in the center holding the single center monitor, and it's got 2 long swing arms that the other 2 monitors are set up on, and I can adjust these and I can move this. I can move all 3 of them together.
Isn't that awesome?
Or I can swing them around individually, and you get them just so. I've got them so I don't actually have to turn my head to look at either of the side monitors. Just turn my eyes and I can see what's going on all 3 all the time. And it works great. Works great.
That is actually pretty neat, man. Let me show you what's going on outside of my house right now, you guys.
I gotta get this back to its standard settings so that
Look at there, Sty.
I'll see it in just a moment. Right.
Oh, that's right. It is snowing where I'm at.
Oh,
it's gonna
check
snow for the
that
next few days.
Let's take a
Oh, you haven't seen it.
bigger look.
It's snowing. It's going to start sticking for the next 3 days.
That is, yeah. Welcome to winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love your bracket that's holding your 3 monitors. That's pretty neat. That's slick, man.
And I'm running water got
Oh, I know.
For me. And what I really love that he did, that bracket, the mount for it. If you got a good, thick, really thick, heavy desk surface, that mount will work fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I maxed that rack out. 27-inch monitors are maxing it out. So I've got three 27s on here. But
it's nice. It's pretty nice, man.
He bought this plate that distributes the weight of the mount across the surface of your desk.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about 3 times the size of the actual footprint of just the bracket. So it's so much larger, and it's fully padded and everything. And you put that bracket on there, bolt it, tighten it down. Your whole desk surface is carrying all of this weight, not just that one point anymore. It spreads completely across the desk and makes these monitors so doggone sturdy, and they don't wobble. They don't. Yeah, it makes a world of difference. It was. I'm gonna, over the next week or so, I'm gonna try to tally really what's invested into the studio, dollar wise, because I think it'll shock some people. It's not that expensive. It really is.
It's convenience, and you'd be surprised. The only thing that I see that's a little spendy is your little switch that you have, the little
Delgado.
Yeah.
Actually, the Delgado. I don't remember what he paid for it, but it's dirt cheap.
Is it cheap? Oh, wow.
How much?
So, Rain Dancer.
You gotta say it again. There, running water. $179.
Yeah, he's at home, huh?
He's in the other room playing PlayStation.
Nice.
But yeah, he said he paid.
Love to your son, sir.
That was $179.
Oh, that's cheap.
Yeah. I was looking at them, and some of the places I was looking, they were $254 bucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me say something to Rain Dancer before I forget here. Sorry. Hey, Rain Dancer, it's gonna plummet into the single digits. I do believe Monday or Tuesday, maybe Monday or Tuesday, gonna be super, super cold. And we're looking at, actually it's changed. Wednesday is saying 9 degrees. But I don't know if she remembers. She's kind of my neighbor. She lives really close to me.
Right.
Sorry about that, Sty.
No, that's what this is all about. Interaction. We're here to hang out with each other.
Yeah.
Not just a couple people on a panel. I love this comment.
I'm eating that. I'm not a big fan of pecan pie.
Yeah, she says they're pecan pie bars.
Yeah.
That's kind of got my interest because I picture less crust issue.
Yeah.
And more, and to me, pecan pie is more like, it's more like a bar. Get rid of the pie part of it and just slice it into bars.
Almost didn't notice you wearing your camouflage Santa suit because I almost didn't see it. You almost look see-through.
blending in. That's what us outdoors guys do, you know.
Yep. So, what's the plan today? Are you gonna eat anything today, you think?
I just showed off what I'm eating throughout the day.
Oh yeah. Look
Yeah.
at who's in the house there. Shark Home Brewing. Shark is a pretty awesome guy.
Yeah,
I
it's
have his
great to see
sticker
him.
right here.
Awesome. The
She don't like snow. No, I know.
the
I have to drive from Bonnie Lake to Roy in the next couple hours, Rain Dancer. And I have a feeling that it's going to be even worse over in Roy. But that's okay. I don't care. Got to practice for Monday when I drive in the snow.
Hey, me Dibble. Great to see you. Great to see you.
What's the point of camel if you can't be seen?
But that's it. Is why even wear camo if you're trying to make? The only time camo really stands out is when you go to church.
Oh,
The or you go to a Joe Biden rally.
yeah, you said
For
it.
for some reason that draws attention. I don't know. Yeah, there are a few places that wearing camo just kind of. Rain Dancer bought a smoked ham steak. Oh, that sounds good. I could eat some ham right now. Yeah. Ryan asks, great to see you. Ryan says, I work with Running Water. He's one of my best friends. I talk to almost every day. Great guy. The Ryan's bragging you up there, Running Water. Oh yeah, he says.
I bet you he's enjoying his time off, huh?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I've kept him so busy that putting the studio together, like I said, it took us hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It took us hours to get this all put
But-
together. We built the desk the night before, but yesterday, that's when everything went on it, you know.
Yeah.
And
so the little
he's-
time that I've known your son, the very little time, I can guarantee you that big heart of his is for what he has done to that studio. It's probably been pretty huge, you know.
he has, and I'd say in the last year, I'd say it's been about a year that before that, him and I, whenever he get home, which he doesn't get home on from on the road, we'd meet up and we'd go out for lunch together, you know, to catch up. And then when this opportunity arose that he's going to have the house without him being here and it's going to be empty, and I said, and he said, you know, you can move in here. I said, oh man, it was a hard decision for me because of, well, for one thing, I don't like to move anymore.
Right.
And it was the best choice I ever made. He has been so helpful over the last year. We kind of fell out of touch for a while, and then in the last year we've made up for it so much. And we were talking about it last night when we said, that's it, that's enough for tonight. It was going on midnight. I said, that's it, man. I'm going to sit, finish my coffee, have a smoke, and go to bed. Then I realized, oh, I got to eat. So I tried eating something last night. And the thing is we got to talk about it. And we are so compatible. So compatible.
Oh, compatible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's perfect. Ryan loves seeing Running Water and Bean. Running Water took a picture of Bean in my lap here before the stream started. Bean's all dressed up as a Santa, and yeah. Yeah, Ryan. I see that. Yeah, Running Water's your company there, Chief, on their website did that big old bio about Running Water.
Oh,
And
really?
yeah. In fact, they even plugged a paragraph in there for Bean, for his dog. And
Wow.
they got an awesome picture of Bean standing in the driver's seat with his front feet on the door windowsill, and he's looking out, and he's just like he's in charge, and he's wearing a Chief, their company bandana. It was just a hoot. It's just great, and they even did a full paragraph on me and my channel. They have a section about what does he do on his spare time, and sure enough, they plugged everything in there. That they like him, they really do. So that's
Yeah,
good.
the company, his company.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been with them for 5 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it is so good to see you, Joey. Oh yeah. Here I'm gonna make myself large here for a minute.
Oh, are you kidding me? Look at that baby. Running
Peter.
Water. Good to see you.
Peter. Peter.
Oh, look at that baby.
Peter.
What's going on? What's going on?
That's it. That's it.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Running Water.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear me. You probably have it
Yep.
up your ear. Okay.
Oh no, that's right. The studio's muted. I got earbuds there. But yeah,
That's kind of cool. You can have it say headphones on, and you probably have a switch for the studio speakers if you want to.
Yep, I
At
can.
the same time. Wow.
I can. In fact, nope, that's cabled so that it only goes just so far. But in fact, the speaker system, thanks to Running Water again, he goes, "Oh, do you want some external speakers for your studio?" So I got two really good quality speakers on either side of me and a subwoofer under the desk.
Oh, nice.
And it's got a control module that sits on the desk. It's just a big round dial, and it's got the on off, and it's got jack for the headphones. Everything is there, and then that is connected directly to the center monitor. So anything that I feed to the center monitor, I can run on those external speakers or on the headphones.
Mm-hmm.
And with that volume control, it's sweet. It's really, yeah.
Oh, that's so neat. Yeah, I can't wait to because I rent a room out to one of my friends that just, he's kind of having hard times, and I'm helping him out a lot. That would be my room, right, to set up like a studio, my computer. But because I do that, and then my two older girls, they're adult girls, they have their own rooms. All the rooms are taken.
Full house.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of shoved in the corner here, which I changed it from downstairs. But we're going to be selling the house and hopefully moving, and I want to do it. I'm going to be finding out really big time in the next couple weeks what I'm going to do, my plan. So
To get it all kind of planned and in place.
yeah, it's not fun. I have to wear my hey, Sty, I have to wear my big boy panties. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a big deal, man. It involves, working an extra couple years and stuff like that. And I don't know. But I'll figure it out. I don't want to work for the man anymore.
See,
I
that's
don't want
it.
to work for the big, huge companies anymore, and that's who I work for.
That's it. I mean, Dollar Tree, they fought with me to not leave them. You know,
Right.
it was like no, no, no. In fact, they virtually offered me any store in the country I wanted, and their running waters. They were asking what type speakers they were, and I was sitting there thinking, well, I'm gonna have to look. You know,
All right. So Running Water's on there. There he is.
And another thing. Oh, it got moved. Over the next couple of weeks, I'll get it set up and everything ready to go. He's letting me use his Logitech Brio 4K webcam.
Oh, cool.
So that's going to be sweet. It's basically the highest end web camera.
Mm-hmm.
You're not using a DSLR or some other camera and tying it in. That's about that. That's the highest end web camera out there, and
so
he shows it to me and he goes, "Go ahead and use that if you want." I go, "Oh, geez, okay, yeah, sure, I'll plug it in."
But I use a cheaper one for when I go out on my deck outside.
Right.
And that's what I use off of my laptop is just one of those. Yeah. And sometimes I'll use my cell phone, and that's all I use outside because that's all I really need. I don't need anything else.
Right.
And then when I do my regular videos, that's with my camera and stuff.
Right. Yeah, all my outdoor stuff is done with GoPros. I got a pair of GoPros and my Canon Vixia 800 video cam. Got a pair of those. I've done a little bit with my phone. Matt, I don't know who hasn't done that. Using concrete blocks and bricks to support the wicker patio furniture at one point. Yeah, I don't know who hasn't done that. You know, you gotta.
Did you see what Ryan said below him?
My little boy said, "Daddy, I didn't know Santa smokes." Actually, for my Christmas stream, I would usually have my pipe, and I'd be smoking my pipe.
Oh, that's right.
But
that is funny.
I'm in transition, folks. So today's stream, there's props and things that are just missing because they're somewhere between here and the old place. I feel for this stream that I'm so glad the studio came together. At least the studio is together. A lot more together than I am. But I thought, man, I want to feel like I'm doing a live stream out of a cardboard box here because I don't have my stuff. You wouldn't believe, even on the cabling and that, I go, well, that would be pretty cool if we could cable that to this spot over here. And Running Water would go, I'll be back. And he get up, goes in his office, and I can hear him clanging around in there. He comes out and he goes, here you go. He's had every single thing I suggested that, you know, I'll jump on Amazon and order this, or I'll do that. He'll go, give me a minute. Up he gets. Go in there, come back with it. He's got everything.
That's so cool.
It is. And the nice thing about it is, like I told him, this beautiful studio now that everything, once it's all done in this place, we're all set up. If I up and croak, my other 3 children, there's specific items that I'm willing to them that are family heirloom type items. Otherwise, all of my general property goes to Running Water. I mean, he gave me a place not just to live to my fullest. He gave me a place to die in comfort, you know, to feel secure welcome and comfortable, you know. So I mean, sure, he's not here very often. I'll only see him 4 times a year, you know. And but still, he's taken a big, huge chunk out of his life and allowing me access to it to make my life so much better. That
Mm-hmm.
you betcha he gets what I leave behind. The other kids, they'll get things, but the bulk of all my private property goes to running water. So I told him, I said, yeah, I hope you enjoy how your studio is going to be set up. Because he's going to have 2 studios. He's putting one in his office, like this type of affair.
Oh, no kidding. So you're gonna have 2 of them. That's neat.
And that'll be literally the thickness of a wall apart from each other, these 2 studios. Because it's literally the second studio is going to be in the next room. Yeah, me, Dibble. Running Water and I had a long conversation about this because Running Water really pees off his little brother. His little brother says, you wouldn't believe it. He gets 5, 6 packages a day. And he says, he's buying stuff he doesn't need. And I said, well, but wait a minute. The stuff he's buying, he doesn't need it today. I totally agree. He doesn't need it today. But boy, tomorrow, it's so much better to have it, need it, and have it than it is to need it and have to wait for it. So and for crying out loud, he's a bachelor. He's got this beautiful big house. It's not as if he doesn't have somewhere to put this stuff. So
Yeah.
I keep telling his brother, leave him alone, man. I love it because all I have to do is say, yeah, I'm going to have to get me one of these. And Running Water will almost always say, now, wait. Let me think about where that would be. You know, it might be in the house, might be out in the shed, but the odds are he's got it. And if he doesn't have it, I feel bad sometimes because I'll mention something and he'll realize I don't have that. Within a month, it shows up here. Yeah, he's going to get one. You know, we needed it one time, so I'm going to have that around. And his readiness really goes a long ways.
That's so cool.
I want to remind the folks out there again, share this out. We only have about 45 minutes or so, and I'm going to give the first of these away. But I've got some gift cards to give away. These are $20 Walmart gift cards. I got 4 of them. So we're going to give those away today. And so in about 45 minutes, I'm going to give you guys a chance, give you a good opportunity to win yourself a $20 Walmart gift card.
First of all, say hi to Sty for me.
Well,
Hi,
hello,
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Good
Merry
to see you. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you these coupons to put with those 2 presents. Did you already wrap them?
Shit, no.
You never oh, sorry about that.
No, that was good. That was good. Yeah.
We gotta go do some elephant.
No.
We gotta go do elephant gifts today, and
Yeah.
I just reminded her, I think. So I'm giving her. You know what I'm giving her to give with the elephant gifts, Sty?
Yep. Gotta have those
Coupon.
Sonic coupons.
Hello. Hi. Roxy.
Me Dibble, why is Walmart no good for you? You're in the UK, aren't you? No, you're not in the UK. And plus, I had someone say, well, why are you giving out Walmart gift cards? Because I couldn't get the Amazon gift cards in time. because Walmart discontinued carrying Amazon gift cards. And their position on it is why would we sell gift cards to our competitor, that are for our competitor? We won't do that. But Walmart in the UK, I had someone from the UK say that a Walmart gift card won't do them any good. Well, there's 632 Walmarts in Europe. And guess what? You can order online through Walmart. Me Dibble, you need to go online. And I actually got the list of locations in the UK for the Walmarts. They may not be under the Walmart name, but they're owned by Walmart and they accept Walmart gift cards. Yeah, I researched it before I invested in the gift cards. They can be, and you can order through Walmart online and have things shipped to your house.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Yeah, that is absolutely all right. Hey, Nemi, I don't know. I haven't heard from Andy K in the longest time. But I do have people that kind of keep me up to speed. It sounds like he's doing well, that he's doing okay. And I hope so. I pray for old Andy K quite often, actually. Oh boy, he had a lot to do with getting my live streams up and really getting them to perform. We used to have so much fun together. That's the thing is, it's hard. Like I said, it's hard to believe that that I've been doing these Christmas streams now. This is the third year,
Oh, wow.
The very first one I did, I thought would be probably the one and only, but that didn't. Yeah, Nemi, I remember he was on almost every time. Yeah. Oh, for the longest time, he was like my co-host, He was here with me for almost every stream. If he wasn't, he was one of those guys, if he wasn't there, you start to worry about him, Yeah, Nemi Pun's been here all 3 years. The Kirk Whipper Voyager Center, Tim, he's been here. This is his second year. A lot of folks like to come and hang out. I won't be surprised. Nobody should be surprised, but later in the stream, towards the end of the stream, last couple hours or maybe sooner, that don't be surprised, Get Her Done Granny will pop up. Last Christmas, her and I, we drank too much Fireball last year.
Really?
Yeah, both of us, and she had the worst. I'd call it after effects.
Yeah, I got to have the pleasure of having her on my stream yesterday. It was pretty nice.
Yeah,
she's an amazing person. She's pretty awesome.
She is. Yeah, Nemi. Yeah, I'm hoping that Crazy Ann pops up. I haven't seen enough of her, but I have been seeing her, but just not enough of her, Taking a look at things here. There we go. Just looking real quick. I don't mean to ignore anybody. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Don't watch my lives. I had to make them private videos.
But
Man,
yeah, I don't want to let too much out because I don't want YouTube taking a closer look at me. But there's a few of my lives I'm amazed YouTube left them up, let alone monetized them. I mean, yeah. Ah, Bradley, that's it. Yeah, see, you complained about Christmas too early. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah. Bradley says, I've taken back what I said. Bitched enough, my wife got me a new hunting knife.
how you doing there, Mike? That's
Yeah,
funny.
there's Mike. Yeah, yeah. I winding off the Grandpa Kevin just popped in over on the YouTube side. I see his post and the and then that pop up. There it is. There's Captain Kevin. Call him Captain because I'm the grandpa in the house. I mean, to the point where, yeah, running water, he'll say to the dog, Grandpa style this, and that dog come running right over to me. You know, that dog knows me as Grandpa Sty now. E-Waste is lurking and working.
He doesn't stop.
No, never. And there's Tuna Emperor. That's awesome to see you, Tuna. And how old are you? I'm 64 for a couple more months. Well, a month and a half. Yeah. Then I've hit the old 65. There's Step Van Dan from Minnesota. Great to see you. Great to see you. Yep, great folks. Great folks. Oh.
So my wife bought me a battery for one of my cameras for Christmas, and a charger, but she bought it for my GoPro, and she wanted to get it for my M50, my camera, and I was like, "Oh, that's for the GoPro," and she goes, "Oh." So I'm on here just shopping for it and gonna let her go order it and send that one back. And I like my GoPro, but it's just, with the GoPro, it's just they make it kind of a pain to deal with, to transfer. Transferring the files isn't too bad, but just all around is kind of a pain. But I like it; it's okay.
Which GoPro do you have?
Gosh, it's a little bit older. It's which one is it? The
A 6 or a 5?
Might be the 5. It's a black 5.
But
it's okay. It might be I think it's the 5.
Yeah, the 2 I
never used it. I used it once in a while. I had it mounted on kayaks and top of my car and all over the place,
Oh yeah, yeah.
But
yeah, Kirk Whipper. That's exactly what this is all about. Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center. Tim is saying no cabin fever with you, Sty, on Christmas Day. Thank you.
Yeah.
And that's the reason I did it the very first time I ever did it was because I had decided I had gotten a small windfall of cash, and the source I got it from was such a giving person. I mean, everything, anytime they'd get something, they'd give darn near half of it to a local charity, the church, whatever. So when I got that windfall from that individual, I thought, I'm going to reinvest some of that into somebody else. And so I decided I was going to sponsor 4 families in need for Christmas that literally weren't going to have any Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And then I made sure they were families, and these were families that of the 4 families, 3 of the families were working families, just not able to make ends meet with their incomes. And the 4th was an unemployed individual seeking work. And I knew he was diligently seeking work. Some of my old associates had even said he had approached them, and he just wasn't qualified for what they were looking for. Otherwise, they would have hired him. But so those 4 families, I had $1,600 I could throw away. So I said, hey, give $400 to each family in Christmas support, right? Buy them their meal, a Christmas tree, and a few gifts or something. Well, I got these 2 organizations to help me coordinate and kind of filter through these families, and found the 4 that I said, yeah, let's support them with my money. And well, before my Christmas stream that year, I was telling people what I had done. I prepaid the $1,600. Those 2 organizations made me take 800 of the 1,600 back, plus all of the donations my followers, my YouTube followers gave, added back on to the 800 I had given them. Put it up to $600 a family instead of 400. So, no, I think I put it up to 800 per family. The one family where they weren't working and just scratching by, I kept asking the folks that were coordinating, because those families don't know who the hell I am at all. They just know somebody adopted them, And well, the people that managed it told me that I asked them, I said, well, why aren't they on public assistance? And one of the 2 organizations that helped me out run food pantries too, free food for folks. They said, we take them food once in a while and they're angry with us because they got this, we're mature adults with children. It's our responsibility to do that. Others shouldn't have to help us. And I just like that attitude of those people that they're going to do, and they would accept it, but they weren't happy with that help. It's like, you shouldn't have to. There's people even worse off than us. We've got a roof over our head. We're getting by. We're not eating anything fancy or nothing, but life goes on, and he'll get back to work and blah, blah, blah. Well, we asked each family, get some ideas of what the kids would want for Christmas. What does mom and dad want for Christmas? Well, that family that was unemployed didn't have a steady source of income. That couple said, we'd love a laptop, computer to share between the 2 of us. and we'll try to do our best to try to swing. We can get a reduced price internet access, and we'll be able to go online, and he'll use it for job search, and she'd use it to keep in touch with family and friends on Facebook. So I said, that family, we got them covered. I went and I actually found a local computer company here, tech company. They gave us an $1,800 laptop for $200. With it, they gave this family a full year of high-speed internet access prepaid.
That's cool.
What really threw me was to find out 5 weeks after Christmas, because I touched base with those two organizations, and I hope somebody did some follow-up on those 4 families, whether they had a good Christmas. They said, you won't believe it. They showed me letters from them and stuff. All 4 of the families were just so thrilled to death. But that one family, the laptop we gave the parents, he had a job within 3 weeks of having that laptop, and he secured the job using the laptop. And it was a very gainful, viable job. So they were actually stable again because of that gift. So that made it all worth it. That makes it, that's a tax write-off for them, Matt. I didn't have to pay tax on those items, and that's not a tax write-off for those 2 organizations because they never had the money. They didn't purchase those items. I did. They have absolutely no financial involvement in it. All they had were coordination efforts and things like that. And both of them are nonprofit organizations anyway. They aren't taxed anyhow. So yeah, I remember Nemi saying, I remember someone once said, it's not so important that they know who you are. It's important that they know someone cares. That's it. That's it. That's all I wanted them to know is that somebody actually looked at their situation and them individually. They're good people, just down in their luck, man. That's what it was. Is life was having a bad way with them, and it didn't matter who it was that helped them out. It was just cool that now, and I can spend the rest of my life sitting back saying those 4 families were thrilled, man. Well, and like each family got a brand new, beautiful, these were awesome spruce artificial Christmas tree. All the decorations for the tree, everything, including the tree skirt, everything. Well, I'm sure they used that the last 2 Christmases, Counting this one, they're using it. Yeah, e-waste Mike. There you go. Now, that's one thing that a lot of people don't know about Mike is how much he has helped people. I mean, he's gone so far out on the limb for people, including myself. He's helped me out. And like he said, sometimes you do it to work. It creates a burden, but it's the process is worth it. It's worth helping people out. I mean, it can be the smallest thing too. I mean, very small things goes a very long way. Yeah, yeah. Don't ever be afraid to do something just because it's easy and it's nice, something nice to do. You know, for someone. There you go, Matt Jay. That's cool. Made a lot of food and walked them to their doors with a Christmas card. Yeah, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. The and the thing is anytime a person does something like that, a simple act like that, it spreads. Other people go, "Oh, cool! I think I'll do that." You know. Yeah, it's a good thing. Good thing. Hey guys, I'm going to remind you again. Share this out. Share this out. We're going to be giving a gift card away here soon, about 20 minutes. That was one thing I used to do when the ex-wife and I were still together. I would bake up a lot of little sweet breads, banana bread, cranberry bread, poppy seed bread, all these different sweet breads, but in these small little loaves. And then we made so many Christmas cookies. It was insane. We didn't have any children living with us, but we all still made all that stuff in huge volumes and gave it away, you know, and we do the same thing. I'd buy these little trays. I could put a couple loaves of that sweet bread on it and a bunch of those cookies, use nice colored saran wrap on it, go drop them off at people's doors, knock on the door and just leave, you know. We wouldn't even put on there who it's from, you know. But it didn't take them long to figure out because they see you walking around with a stack of 10 of those and you're going door to door. They figure it out. But so many times, some of those people, they'd see I was struggling with something. They'd come over, hey, can I give you a hand? Yeah. Yeah, me, Dibble, you're absolutely right. That's and I believe that with those families that in their whatever way they can, they'll be paying it back. You know, I paid it forward, they're going to be paying it back. So it's you think about that. How many people does your act of kindness? Yeah, yeah, Matt, that's right. That's it. That year that I did those 4 families, that was my Christmas present for the year. And I told my kids that was the first year. I told them, I said, you know, I'm on a fixed income, and I had this cash sitting there, and I gave you guys aren't getting nothing for Christmas except me. If you want me for Christmas, come and see me. Otherwise, you're not getting nothing because it's all going to these 4 families that aren't going to have Christmas. Every one of my kids, they had somewhere to be and a great meal to have, and gifts they're going to receive, and all of that. They have all that. These were people that wouldn't even get to experience that. So that's the whole purpose of it. And that stream, that was my first Christmas stream, and boy, that was a blast. We had fun. Yep, Pepper's Kentucky Living's back in the house. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We gotta, you know, gotta keep the place hopping a little bit, you know. So, yeah.
How you doing there, Peppers? Merry Christmas to you.
I gotta figure out which is which here. Try that one.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos.
I love that.
Yeah, it's she's awesome. She's awesome. Yep, I got to do this, folks. This only takes 1 minute. I mean, it's 50 some seconds long, so don't go anywhere. I got to do this. I got to shout out because this stream, in a huge sense, is brought to you by these folks.
Yeah, that's it. So.
And a Merry Christmas to all those great channel members. They're great folks. Yeah, Mike's out there doing it, matching super chats, racking up a couple $100 to help a family that lost their house in fire.
Oh,
Awesome. I love hearing those kind of stories. He says they were in tears when I gave them the cash and donations that I received for them, mom and dad and 2 young kids. Yeah. It just makes you feel good.
if you know, I can tell you, I experienced that with my sister, and I was at work, and nothing is like going to her house, just stopping what I'm doing at work. The kids wrapped in a blanket, and their house is completely burnt down. The cars are burnt. Everything's gone. And I'm telling you what, it's
Yeah.
it was a struggle getting back. So that's Mike. That's amazing that you did that. That's pretty awesome. I wish I would have known that one.
Yeah. And
Something like that, real quick, Sty. Something like this is really cool. So, for instance, and I'm throwing this just out there, like when I do my live stream, I would stop for a half an hour, have Mike come on, for a complete half an hour, sharing that out there, right? And then, like, even like going on your stream, coming up and sharing it for a half hour, where he's raising the money and dealing with that part, but
Right.
throwing it out there, and just the more family, because each panel is, you have a whole huge amount of family, and the
Right.
more people that are aware, it's pretty awesome.
That's the whole thing, is awareness, and that's like when we were actively fundraising for Get Her Done Granny when her house burned. Everybody on their channels, we were posting a link to GoFundMe for her, and
Mhm.
always mentioning the tragedy she had to go through, and and that performed very well. Mike did so much in that situation and generated so much to help her out, and that was the key part. Was we kept telling everybody it's an exposure issue. So we had people say, well, I'm in a financial bind, I can't help. Well, yes, you can. You can share this out on your Facebook page. You can share it out wherever. because if one or two of those people you shared it with do help out, you just did that. You know, you get to share the feeling of joy that you gave by sharing this out. So that really helped, just to encourage people, share it out.
GoFundMe within 20 minutes for finding out.
Yeah.
Oh, you did that when Granny didn't. I didn't realize Granny lost her house.
Oh yeah, that was a total 100% loss. She had one van burn up, her new van that she had just bought, and she really struggled to get that van. The front end of it got all scorched and melted, and her insurance covered the van, and she got it all repaired. But the other vehicle was a total loss. The whole house was gone. And Get Her Done Granny didn't have anyone to really help her, and Mike jumped right in there right away and had to GoFundMe set up, and money started coming in finally. Yeah, Matt, you're absolutely right. Always help by sending out, sharing out the stream and sending a prayer up for them. That's it. And that's when people are specific about money, money, money. It's got to be send money. It's. I tell people, you do what you can, not what someone says you should. You do what you can. If you can't send cash, well, then get on your old prayer bones or something, because every bit of it helps. Some things in life don't involve cash. Yeah, Mike, you're right. We love our granny. That's right. Get Her Done Granny. We all love Granny. Now, while we're chatting here, I'm going to get set up. Got to get myself set up. To share my drawing tool. There it is. Oh. Good time to share it out, folks. We're going to give away a gift card here in a few minutes. Less than 10 minutes. And the way this is going to work, you can see this. I suspect the giveaway tool. We'll be using that giveaway tool to give this out. I'll be giving it how do I put it? I'll be giving it a word. You type it out in the chat.
Yeah.
That word, and then it's going to randomly. It looks at how many people use that word throughout the chat, and those people get populated into that drawing tool, and then it just shuffles them through and picks one. And oh wow! Anyways, Mike said she sent them 6 pounds of homemade cookies. That's cool. Me Dibble needs a break. Nothing wrong with that, Me Dibble. Nothing wrong with that. Yep. Yeah. Old StreamYard. Yeah, Running Water and I were talking about StreamYard and all the improvements they've made over the last year, and I was
have-
surprised. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I have a feeling that they're going to even get better.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I think they know they have something really big.
They do. And a lot of their features are adding on at no additional fee. They're getting to the point. They're following their mission statement about, ease of use, can be streamed from any platform, a cell phone, whatever you're using, without a lot of demands on the device. All those issues that are part of their mission statement, they're making sure that that's always true, that especially the ease of use side of it, that customers can use it easily. And Aiden here is saying that's about 2.5 kilograms. It's a lot of biscuits. Yeah, cookies, folks. That's what he's talking about. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, but StreamYard, they've got things. They still got so many things in their pipeline to develop and get into their program. It's just going to get better. It's going to get better. And I was surprised. I've done over 300 live streams with StreamYard. So it has definitely paid for itself for me. Mike saying about those 6 pounds of cookies, all mine. Yeah. It wouldn't be if I lived closer. Folks, this ain't a time to jump off the stream. In fact, it's a time when you should be inviting other folks. Get these folks in here. Yeah, we got to listen to Sam one more time before we get into this drawing stuff.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games.
Samantha Lee's originals. Yep. This is going to be the first time I've ever gotten to use the drawing tool from StreamYard. I played with it to see how it works, but and I've watched other streams use it, and I thought, what the heck? Yeah, I'm going to do that. It's a good deal. Good deal. And it's a feature.
It's pretty easy to use, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, it's super easy. In fact, as I use it now today, I'll explain what steps I have to take each time.
Oh, cool.
It's a very easy, straightforward, random channel generator, and I like how it populates itself from the chat, So if you're here, get your keyboards out, get ready to chat a little bit. All you gotta do is type. We'll have one word. Yeah, you were talking about snow earlier, and we've been lucky. I haven't looked outside lately in the last hour or so, but we're supposed to get snow starting on Monday, which, oh joy, that's the day I'm moving all my big stuff,
Yeah.
some of those items definitely will need to be tarped. Don't want snow on them. Da, 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 da.
I know that phone. It doesn't stop. I tried to turn it down. That's everybody wishing everybody Merry Christmas.
That's it. It's the day. It's the time.
That chat there that's on my phone, bless their hearts. Good old friend of mine, their son got COVID, older gentleman, and went in the hospital. Finally got out after battling it, and then was really, really sick. And I do believe he had to go back, and he actually passed away. I haven't to ask about it because I think that's kind of personal right now, and
yeah.
So I'm sure
our hearts go out to them.
Yeah.
Worst time of year. I mean,
it's there's somebody else that you know too. You know who I'm talking about. So
yeah, we got that kind of going on in our family. We got an individual that was diagnosed with terminal cancer, and so they had a nice big family Christmas for her, which was nice. Matt J, yeah. Better than fixed Tuesday's wheel. Oh well. Those wheels, I've got like 4 different ones that I've gotten. I've never used them, but I played with them. And I didn't care for any of them. But when StreamYard came out with this, and the fact that it's specifically for StreamYard, and no fee for it, and it's not an app. It's just you open a separate tab. It's just a web page. Just a web page, but it's looking at your stream and it's picking the names right out of your own chat.
Yeah, where you type in the word. I think that's like the coolest. What's really neat is YardStream or StreamYard. I don't know why I call it YardStream, but StreamYard. When they go do their lives and stuff and they talk about it, it's really cool to watch them because you'll learn a lot from them how to run.
Yeah, that's it. That they have some of the best product walkthrough tech type videos that I've seen. And they're patient about it. That they want to make sure you get it figured out. But
that was my wife, believe it or not. She's downstairs. She calls me.
yeah, Matt, that is so common, around the holidays, people passing. I mean, that's why it's so much a bummer, so much a bummer. Well, it's not as if we have a lot of folks over there in the chat.
There's only 15, huh?
Yeah.
Not only because I got yelled out for saying the word only.
Only.
We have an amazing 15 in the chat right now.
Yeah. Oh, there's MT Woods Runner. I mean, you talk about there's a Merry Christmas for you. Woods Runner, oh man, he's so great. He's so great. He's my age, and
so he's young.
Oh, he's young, yeah. Not this last year, but the year before, he did a 20 peak challenge where he hiked to the peak, to the top of 20 different mountains out there.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, out there, kind of bordering and around Yellowstone.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
And I'd be lucky if I could complete one of those, let alone 20 of them. But yeah, he's great. We've been following each other for a long time now. That's the yeah, Aiden, the town hall meetings are really nice. I have to watch them after the fact because I my Empty Woods Runner says tell my wife that, yeah, compliment me to my wife, please. But those town hall meetings, they do those while I'm doing my Sunday night streams at the same time, so I have to watch them after the fact. But yeah, they're good. They're good. They like to answer questions. That's what I like about StreamYard is they're an open book. You can ask any question you need to, and they'll do their best to answer it. And if they can't, they'll get an answer. So it makes it pretty doggone nice. Well, folks, I think we're going to give this puppy away. A $20 gift card to Walmart. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to share this screen. Put it up here.
I'm going to make some chili here in a little bit.
You are?
Yeah.
It's kind of a chilly day, ain't it?
Yeah, we're going over to my wife's sister's.
Does that work? Yeah. Maybe we'll do it that way. Okay, over here on the giveaway tool for, now don't forget, I'm giving away a $20 gift card here. The on this giveaway tool, it asks which broadcast you're using. I picked this one, of course, and your word to use is snow.
Nice.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. So just type in the word snow. You don't have to, it's not case sensitive, so it can be all lowercase or you can capitalize it, doesn't matter. But just the word snow. No, not there. Aiden here is a good example on how to do it. So there you go, guys. Start putting in the word snow, and we're going to let that, I'm going to fire it up. So I'm going to collect comments. And there's 2 people so far. It shows me the entries. There's 2. And we're going to let that populate for a while. Let everybody have a chance to jump in there. Hey, Cinda Lou, great to see you. Thanks for jumping in. Get yourself a $20 Walmart gift card. And then I'm going to put at the bottom of the screen my email address is scrolling down below. Sty.north@yahoo.com. All you got to do is mention that you entered the contest and won, and give me your mailing address, and I'll get that card off to you ASAP. Kathy Gahan jumped in there. That's great to see. Just to let everybody know, you can only win once on Christmas Day. So whoever wins this gift card, if you put in for the next one and hit it again. Sorry, it's going to will spin again. The only one gift card per winner.
Do
The
we
next-
only have 3 people up there right now?
Only got 3 people that have entered the word snow. Feel free there, Mojo. to enter.
Oh no, I'm not going to do that because I feel, in my heart that somebody else could use it. So,
Well, and that's the thing is if you win it, mail it to somebody you know that
I like that idea. So I told my wife to jump on and play, and
There
type
you
it in
go.
there.
Yes, yes.
So I'll let her, hopefully she'll do it. So
Come on. I see Tim with Kirk Whipper out there. He hasn't typed in snow. Matt J hasn't. Yeah, just so simple. Type the word snow in there. Get yourself a Walmart $20 gift card. So, yeah, we're up to 5 entries in there now. Getting up there, getting a few more extra, getting a few extra. The
3, 4.
I should have.
in there. Look who just jumped in there. King
Yep.
Bluto.
King Bluto's there. That's great. 4 peeps.
Nice, Matt.
If I win, I'll donate it. That's it. That once you win it, you do what you want with it. It's yours. Yeah.
I think what's cool is like if I were to play, I'm gonna have my wife play, but I would go to Walmart and watch that person that is in need, right? And
Yeah.
pretty much pay forward.
Yep. And that's something you can do too. That's sweet about it is you go to Walmart and just kind of be walking past the aisles and see the people shopping. And you see that person that's got a few items in their cart, and they look like, well, yeah, they're having a hard time springing for that stuff.
You fully moved yet, Sty? Kathy?
I am here. I live in the new place now. I'm not totally out of the old place, so I got a bunch of hauling to do. I got a couple of big truckloads of small things to haul, and then we're going to have like 3 trips to move the large items, 2 or 3, and then we got a couple of trips to run to the dump. There, Calculary Bus got in there. That's cool. That's cool.
Calculary Bus. Is that
Yep.
the channel?
Yeah, that's the
Alright,
channel name.
I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, so hey guys, if you want yourself a Walmart gift card, get the word snow in the chat. Get the word snow in the chat and you'll have a chance. You'll have a chance to get your hands on that gift card. And what I'm going to do is we're going to run that real quick here. I'm not going to let it go forever. And what we're going to do is I'm going to play a group of Sam's little Christmas ditties. There you go, Mrs. Mojo. I love it. Love it.
Yeah, she's in there.
But taking a quick look back. Yeah, Kimberly Ferris. You didn't type snow in there. Hey there, NJ Garden Services. Nick Jones got in on it. There we go. Yeah, we're getting some folks now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this little clip that's got several of Sam's little Christmas clips in it. And at the end of that, we're going to draw. We're going to draw. So enjoy this. Everybody enjoys Samantha. And these are fun and comical. So kick back, run, grab your cup of coffee, fresh cup, and we'll draw a winner as soon as we get back.
Round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing in a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost his wheel and Joker got away. Hey! I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you, and I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you this Christmas. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Better not shout, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Have a holly jolly Christmas, it's the best time of the year. I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and if you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet.
That's so cool.
There we are. There we are. Yeah. Yep. That's always a fun moment. Always a fun moment. Real quick, I want to mention K&D Scrapping. He's saying hello. K&D, we're doing a drawing, man. If you want to get in on that drawing for a $20 Walmart gift card, just type the word snow in the chat and we'll get you on there. But I'm not going to wait long for you to do it. That's we currently have 9 folks that managed to enter. The more the merrier. Here's your last chance. Type the word snow, folks. We got about 19 out there watching. There you go, K&D. K&D got it in there.
K&D Scrapping. Merry Christmas.
And the so only got about half of the viewers there. Andrew Merritt got in there. That's great. Matt saying I didn't get snow here. Well, folks, looking at this, we've got 12 entries. 12 entries. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to spin this puppy. So if you're typing snow, you better hurry up and go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Candy. Ooh, almost. King
King
Pluto.
Pluto. Hey, King Pluto. Hey, my email address is right there at the bottom of the screen going by. Kick me an email with your address, and I'll get this gift card off to you. Awesome. Great. That is so cool that you hit it. Yeah, King Pluto. Merry Christmas. Yeah.
That's pretty
There
rough.
we go. Yeah. $20. Go to Walmart. Buy something.
Well, Sty, I need to go make some chili.
I understand. I totally understand.
So I'm
But-
really happy I got to come out for you for a little
Yeah. Yeah.
bit. And
Yep.
it's going to be like ground beef. It's going to be some steak, and it's going to be some type of sausage. And a lot of
wow.
other goodness. And I'm doing something different with it that I've never done. And
That's
We'll see.
nice.
yeah.
And it sounds like it's going to be nice and meaty.
Yeah.
That's,
Pretty hearty.
Yeah, that's when it really counts. Is you get a nice hearty, meaty chili going. Yeah.
And I got some of those scoop chips, you know?
Oh yeah.
They're like
Yep.
a cup, you just scoop and I got
Yep.
those to put on the side and some sour cream and stuff. So we'll see how it goes.
See, that's me. Is I'd rather make a really awesome base chili so that I can throw some cheese on it. I can throw
Oh.
some sour cream, and a lot of times I'll just put the corn chips on the top of
Mhm.
it. But I've used the scoops too. You sit there and you can scoop up a little bit of everything. Wow.
Do you see who just jumped in?
Native Grammy? It is so good to see you, girl. It is so good. I'm sorry, Native Grammy, that you missed the first drawing for a Walmart gift card. But keep your eyes open, Native Grammy. I've got 3 more to give away today. So that's it, folks. You can keep popping in, and you come across when I'm doing a drawing, you got a chance to win yourself a gift card. I love gift cards. You don't have to wrap them.
They're the best, right?
That's it. I mean, that's some people, go the fancy way and get the card holders. In fact, these will probably be mailed to you inside of a card holder, in an envelope. So, yeah, Native Grammy, I hope you're having a Merry Christmas. Yeah, like I was saying, when I first did this for a Christmas live stream, I didn't know how it would go. I didn't have a clue. And I just happened to be doing that charity thing, and I didn't expect to use the channel to support that at all because I had it covered. And so that went wild. But but during that live stream, it was amazing how people came and went all day long. And there were people that had to work on that day. But the real intent in me even doing a Christmas Day live stream is a lot of people don't realize it. And it's because people don't come out and say it. There's a lot of people got nowhere to go, no one to be with on Christmas. They just nothing's gonna happen for Christmas for them. So I thought if I stream for 8 hours on Christmas Day, it gives all those people that don't have somewhere to be a place to go. And it turned out it was a good mixture of both. Later in the stream, I guarantee it's going to happen. We're going to have people jumping in just to say Merry Christmas and pop up here like Mojo did, just to say hi and Merry Christmas. Last year, well, the first 2 years, I had Canoe Hound pop up, and he had his whole family with him on. So don't be surprised. There'll be a lot of interaction going on. A lot of interaction. I'm looking around. Yeah, I got to get my studio supplied. No, I don't have a pen and paper. I know where there is a pen and paper, but I'm not running all the way upstairs to get it. Yeah. Native Granny, daughter and family from Missouri visiting. Very nice. Yes, that's cool. Ted, Matt J, Missouri peeps ride big duck inflatables down the street when it floods. I know people there that do that. Yeah, I've seen videos of people using a big duck as a tube, you know. Yeah, Joe, I all of last week the majority of last week I didn't stream at all. I jumped on a couple of panels, other people's panels. I was over at Mojo's, and you know, but those were spur of the moment if I was taking a break. It's all this moving business that I'm going through. Same way this week, so everybody knows. There won't be a Sty Story Sunday because I'm going to be working my tail off all the way till I'm ready to crash Sunday. There won't be a Sty Times Monday. There probably won't be another live stream until all the way into next weekend. And it's all got to do with getting moved out of that place. After this coming week, it's done. It's done. I have to be out by next Friday. So,
all right. Well, I'm going to take off. Sir, Merry Christmas to you.
To you too. To you too. And you know where we are.
Chat, Merry Christmas. I hope everybody is having a fabulous day. And, uh-oh.
Babe, it's 12:30. I wanted to leave at 1.
Did you hear that?
Uh-huh.
We're not leaving.
Got your orders.
Yeah. Sty, Merry Christmas to you, brother. And
you too. You too. Enjoy your day, man. Have a great day.
And check your PayPal.
Oh, you. Yeah, he says that in jumps. Do you see that? You see that? What a guy. What a guy. He, yeah. You know, what do? You know, you can't. It's always after the fact, so you can't say, no, don't do that. Don't. And the, oh boy, yeah. Oh Lordy, yeah. The Mojo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. What a great guy. What a great guy. I have to jack my carbs up. Got a couple of snowballs here. And what those are, you can't read this. There's no English on it. It's a Japanese Easter candy. Now, Crazy Ann had sent me a whole big box full of these. And they come in these 2-packs, 2 and 2 to a pack. And I can't remember how many were in that box. God, a ton of them. And I still got I've got 3 left after I eat this one. But they're really sweet. And they're really good. The only thing that's weird about them, you know, they're just like a round ball and they're soft. They're soft and cushy. But there is a weird thing about these. They're chewy. Look at the center of that thing. Almost tastes like strawberry, but it's got a red center to it. I guess if I'm in Europe, I could say, yeah, I'm eating bloody Christmas balls today. I like them because even the back got the ingredients and everything. None of it's in English. So I don't have a clue how many carbs are in one of these. But they're tasty. And Crazy Ann sent me a whole box full of them. Yeah, it was fun having Mojo up. Mojo's great. Don't forget to share this out, folks. Share it out. There's folks out there looking for somewhere to go on Christmas Day. Let them know this is the place, man. We're open. Sty Shack's wide open. Anybody can stroll on in, have a good time. Now, we're going to do this. Take a quick peek here. Just a little something to make things a little more festive. And beat up that chat. Guys, start chatting over there. Start chatting over there. I don't know. This runs a couple minutes or so. But we're going to run this. And you guys chat away over there. And I'll be sitting right here watching. This only takes a couple minutes. There you go. There you go. Christmas Day. Yeah. Cancellary bus. No, she ordered these things from online. And they're shipped direct from Japan here. She buys Japanese candies, different types of candies. And they've got tons of candies you'd never heard of or would ever dream of. And she loves getting those and trying them out. She does it all the time. And it's bad Santa come good. I found a Crazy Ann snowman. I couldn't believe it. I mean, where the heck yeah, it's a great Crazy Ann snowman. There it is. Snowman in Norway. Yep. Yeah. Seeing Crazy Ann snowman really makes you want to. Yeah. The dirty old Santa. Oh, somebody needs to keep him under control. Oh yeah, Matt. I see Matt threw up the Crazy Ann emojis there. We'll throw them up there. There they are. Mr. Fulton got a special Christmas call from his dad saying that he was going to be having his next surgery tomorrow. Well, our prayers are there for him. Hope it all goes well. All goes well. Don't mind me. I'm going to eat. I've got these mint dark chocolate Kit Kats. I'm going to eat one. Jack up the carbs. Yep, Cinda Lou out there setting up prayers for Mr. Fulton's papa. That's a hard thing this time of year. People in the hospital, people that aren't feeling well. Yeah, capillary bus energy. Sty was out on the sleigh all night. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Look who's here. Look who's here. You know, it's like we haven't seen her in so long, you know. Yeah. Who is this Samantha? Samantha Lee's Originals, huh?
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
I love it. I just love those. I go, Cinderloo. Cinderloo. Well, Merry Christmas to you too. You didn't have to do that. Looking at the chat here. Boy, those dark chocolate and mint Kit Kats, pretty doggone good. Pretty doggone good. They'll help jack my sugars up. Over 30 years as a diabetic, and now, for the first time ever, I've had lows in the past, low sugars, but not often. It's very rare. Now I have to watch. I got to keep taking in a certain amount of sugar. Keep the sugars up. When they reduce my meds. But still have to keep them jacked up. Dark Lord Gumbo. Look at that. Great to see you. Merry Christmas. It's a bummer, man, when your diabetes starts affecting your kidneys. You know, your kidney can't handle the issue, and being on dialysis, what a bummer. My prayers are going out to you. Hey, Dark Lord, Nick Green sent you over, eh? That's great. Good old Nick. It's been a while since I chatted with Nick. Got to get a hold of him and touch base. I never asked Samantha to perform. I never asked her to. I figure if she wants to, she'll say she does. And she already knows. She's got an open mic here. Dark Lord, yeah, he caught a mink yesterday. He's doing pretty good on this trap line. Oh, Nicholas Green. Yeah, he's doing pretty good this year. He's having fun out there, which I'm glad to see. Oh, yes. Oh. Yeah, here for Christmas. We didn't decorate or nothing. With me moving from the other place to here and knowing that the move would be the week of Christmas and the week after, why decorate everything? because I'd be tearing it all down to move it over here. Didn't want to put it all up just to tear it all down in short order. And then get it over here, do you put it back up? So running water, he didn't have an issue with decorating or anything like that. So no preference. And so him and I just opted we're not going to decorate this year. We were nosing around up in his attic, and he's got 2 Christmas trees up there. Nice large Christmas trees. So next year here in the studio, there's going to be a Christmas tree set up. And it'll be decorated up for Christmas. So, look at there. We got Texas Gamer Chick in the house. You have a Merry Christmas to everybody. Yeah, it's great to see you there, Texas Gamer Chick. Yeah. Joe W. Life Adventures is saying, don't feel bad. I've not decorated in 5 years or more. The last 4 years, last 4 years, it was so minimal. It was so minimal. I've got this little tiny Christmas tree. It's only about 16 inches tall. It's tiny. And I got these little miniature Christmas balls that go on it. Little string of lights with some garland around it. And that's it. Merry Christmas. Why have a big tree? Running water going through it. He's heading upstairs with Beaner. Oh, Dark Lord, I love eggnog, but guess what? A couple days ago, I went to the store and I looked at my little shopping list and I'm going, oh, yeah, I got to get eggnog. Oh, no. They were out. There wasn't any. So I stopped at another store. They were out. Wasn't any. Nobody had any eggnog in town. So I'm living without it. It's a bummer. I love eggnog. I love it. I'd have me a cup of eggnog going here with a little bit of Fireball or something in it. Yeah. Kathy's the same way. Didn't get a big tree, just a small tree. The place is small, rather small. Yeah. Yeah. Man, miniature balls. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Eggnog. I usually always have during the whole from Thanksgiving on till after New Year's. I usually got a carton or 2 of eggnog in the fridge. And I would have bought 2 cartons, but wasn't there. Well, look at here. Look at here. We've got a dear friend popping up.
I'm on my toes.
Hey, Sty, how you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Hi, Merry Christmas.
Hi. Merry Christmas, you two. It is great to see
Just trying to turn up the volume here. We got you on the cell phone here, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I'm broadcasting from my new studio.
Hopefully. Here, let's go upstairs. Let's.
The feedback's different, eh?
Sorry about that, Sty. Just trying to get everything coordinated on my cell phone here. So
Oh yeah, no problem.
you having a good time?
Always, always.
Hold on here. I can't get any volume. You're in the show.
Can't
Yeah,
can't get
we
any
were
volume,
talking.
eh?
Yep. You know what, Sty? I'm going to drop off the phone here. I'm going to go jump in through my computer, okay?
Okay,
Give me
Yeah.
a minute.
yeah. That's great. That's great. Yeah, we'll have Canoe Hound. We'll have Dennis and his sweetheart back up here. So good to see him. So good to see him. Canoe Hound's great, man. There's another channel. If you aren't following Canoe Hound Adventures, you're missing out. You're missing out. He had a great Christmas live stream the other night, and at that time I just couldn't help myself from staying off of streams. My health went all goofy on me, and I didn't want to spoil the stream. If I would have gone up there, I was so doggone sick at the time. So I stayed out in the chat and chatted a couple times, just doing moderator stuff for him. And it was such an awesome stream. He had great panelists and everybody up there sharing what they're doing for Christmas. Basically doing what I'm doing here, except with a different twist there. It was really fun. There he's back. Boom.
Hey,
There
buddy,
he
how
is.
you doing? This sounds better. I couldn't
Does
hear
it?
you there.
Yeah, I don't know if you're aware, but I'm broadcasting from my new studio.
Oh, I heard about that. You were mentioning that. When did I see you last there? In that StreamYard chat thing there. Yeah.
Yeah, when we were watching that StreamYard at the same time.
Cool. Where's your studio?
What I'm going to do here. This will take me a second, but I want to disable my my blue screen, and then I'm going to enable my second camera. There, see, this is the back wall of my studio.
Yeah.
Conveniently, Running Water had it painted blue already.
Nice.
And switch cameras here. You'll be able to see the actual studio setup. Should be able to see it okay.
Oh, look at that. Wow, man. You're wired for sound there.
I've got on the left, I got the machine running that's got the YouTube feed going over here.
Mm-hmm.
It's got Facebook up and running here. And that's just for linking folks to the stream. And then over on far right over here, that's my chat. Big as day. Just my live chat's running. Straight in front of me, that's just StreamYard running on that machine. I got StreamYard and the giveaway tool on that front computer that I'm looking straight at, with my webcam just below it and microphone just below that. But
Well, man, you got a better setup than I've got.
and then I've got my Delgado Stream Deck.
Now, what does that do? What does that do?
All these buttons on here, like this top 4 buttons, I can jump from the chat on StreamYard to my branding, or to my banners, or to my private chat just by touching one button.
Cool.
And then the next one's got 2, 4, 5 different screen settings, like the split, cinema. So, I'm not sharing anything, so I can do that. That's real easy. If I
That's pretty cool.
we'll add that in there. So
Oh, you've been using the StreamYard giveaway tool, huh?
yeah. I'm doing giveaways today.
Cool.
I can do that. That. Can do that. Those are all just single keys doing that.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. And then
He's like, you's got all the toys.
Yeah. Well, you just moved in with your son, right? So
yeah.
And
then it's got the share screen. It's just a single button. Hit that. It'll pop it up. You just pick what you want. You hit it again, it'll pop it up, share screen. And it's got the share video, your settings for StreamYard is a button here.
Yep.
Then over here I can mute my microphone, single button, stop my camera and start it again, single button. Then it's got solo, group, and spotlight. Screen views, and then it's got this is a button where off on the right where you got all your comments, banners, brand, and private chat settings.
Yeah.
I can just hit this one button and I can scroll through all of those.
Ah, okay, cool.
To get whatever one I want. And then these two keys on the far right are really nice. The start key, I hit start, and where it says start your broadcast, that comes down, asking if you want to start it now. You just hit it a second time and you're up and running.
Oh,
same
cool.
when I end the video or end the stream, same thing. I just push the end button.
Oh, high tech.
Yeah.
And it'll shut it all down.
So basically, it's just taking all the functions from your screen and putting it in a little box, right?
Right. You no use. Don't have to touch the mouse, the keyboard, nothing.
Cool.
Cool.
Then now my microphone is mounted right on the desk down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a long ways from it now. And webcam there, and I'm holding the other webcam. I will have a third webcam actually set. Oh, and then I got.
Oh, his lighting. Oh my god.
I got this.
This was Sty. I gotta get back to the boil water.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I've got.
Dennis knows all this stuff. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But then I got the LED lighting there, and another one over here on the left. And then I've got up here, they're not on because I've got enough other ambient light, but I've got two umbrella studio lights up there. The two outer monitors run off of a single computer down here, tower down here. And can't see it, but off at the other end of the desk where this camera's sitting is my main PC that runs just my StreamYard screen. So I don't have anything running on this main screen here except StreamYard. So they're both logged into the internet, but this on the right, I've got 3 programs running on it.
Right.
That I can toggle through, and then this one on the far right, I just popped out the chat over here and drug it over to that screen and popped it up, went full screen and increased the size to 175%. And you can read it so easy. It's right there. Super chats. It's like super chats punch you right in the face. It's just like they're huge, and and all I got to do was play with it last night. I didn't get to stream with it, but I told Running Water, I said, what this new studio does. Oh, you can see the picture window. The curtains are closed way off to the left over there.
Yeah.
There's a big picture window in this room. So if I want all natural light, I just open those curtains. But I told Running Water, I said, really, what all of the having the studio set up this way, what it does is it saves so much time. I mean, I use the mouse a little bit, but what I'm really doing is I'm using the mouse on the outer computer more than I am on the StreamYard side.
Yeah.
So it's I got so much desk surface. I got yeah, and then this angle covers this whole back wall, and everything painted blue makes it just sweet. I mean, no panels, nothing.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good.
So that was my Christmas present. Yeah.
That's all right. Yeah, man. Sorry I haven't been around too much lately. I've taken a pretty big step back from YouTube for a while there. I just been burnt out with it, man. Just burnt out with it, right?
Oh.
Yeah, keep the show running here, and then we just keep things going.
Well, and I was suggesting to somebody yesterday about that it was Running Water. If anything should happen to me, what are his future plans with the channel? Because he's going to have a studio just like this, set up just like this in the next room.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, we'll have 2 studios just like this in the same house with nothing but a wall between the two. And so he could be live streaming over there, and I'll be live streaming from here. And the question came up, about the channel, the viability of your channel. If for some reason you need to take a sabbatical or whatever, you got to be away from it. What's going to happen, right? Well, and I gave him the example. When I had relocated from my old camp to my daughter's property in 2016, there was no internet. I couldn't get internet where I was at. And so I couldn't do anything. There was no way I could put anything up. Then that fall, I had major heart attack and open heart surgery and blah, blah, blah. And so I still couldn't do any YouTubing. Then finally I got located where I had internet, blah, blah. I get on there. Now, 6 months had gone by. No content. I'm not putting that on.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't even paying attention to the dang channel. I wasn't looking at analytics or nothing. But when I was at that point where, oh man, I can start doing it again. I can't wait to get on there and start looking up my favorite channels and stuff. And I thought, oh man, I got to look at those analytics. I bet you I'm really hurting. I opened it up. I had gained over 400 subscribers not being there for 6 months.
Wow. Yeah.
My watch time went through the roof. But what I found, I never told anybody that I wouldn't be live. I told them it might be a little while. But they all thought I died.
Oh, geez.
Rumors galore, comments about, oh, poor Sty is dead and gone.
Buddy, my grandson just got here. Hi, buddy. Look.
There you go. There you
Say
go.
Hi, Sty.
Hi, buddy.
Say hi, Sty. How you doing? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was so, God bless the winners anyway, but I was so hopeful because if I would have won that hat from Ranta, your grandson would have gotten it. I had that already.
The guy that won it he has donated it to Oliver.
Really?
Yeah. So
awesome.
Yeah, you're gonna have a birch bark hat. Here, everybody, come here and say hi to Sty. It's Christmas time. We got haven't got a lot of room behind
Just-
me.
Just a second here. I gotta fix this stuff.
That's my daughter waving with the hat, my mom, and my
Check
other
these
daughter,
folks
my
out.
son-in-law, and my grandson, and myself,
Molly's here.
future son-in-law,
Merry Fishmas.
wife,
Merry Christmas,
my
everyone!
dad.
Awesome. I
Yeah,
remember
Molly's
your
down on
dad.
the floor
Yeah,
somewhere.
Molly's here
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. Oh, there's Molly.
And your dad's here too.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for coming up, guys. Awesome.
And everybody in the chat, Merry Christmas to you all too.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Boy, I remember.
Fantastic, Sty.
Oh, thank you.
You look like
Thank you.
Santa. You
That's
do.
Santa's guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Santa Sty Claus.
Sty. Hi, Sty.
Here, your family might get a kick out of this. Being that we haven't met a lot of us, they might get a kick out of this. This isn't very long. They can watch this.
Let's
And,
take a quick peek, and then we're gonna go because we have presents for the new guy, and I haven't seen him yet today. So
Awesome. Check this out.
watch, buddy.
"'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The stockings were hung by the wood stove with care, in hopes that Sty or St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their bedrolls, while visions of blueberry bannock cooked over hot coals. Mama in her long johns and I in my rabbit-skin cap had just settled our butts in for a long winter's nap. When out of the woods the squirrels began to chatter, I sprang from my bedroll to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. The moon on 2 feet of fresh-fallen snow gave an eerie glimpse of the timber wolves that were willing to show. When what to my wandering eyes should appear but a sled and 8 trophy white-tailed deer. With an old driver trying to be so sly, I knew in a moment it had to be Sty. More rapid than eagles his trophies they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them all kinds of names. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves before the wild north winds fly, when they meet with a big old spruce, they mount to the sky. So up on the rooftop the trophies flew, with a sled full of bushcrafting toys and old Sty too. And then in a crashing I heard on the roof the banging and pounding of each mighty hoof. As I shook my head and was turning around, down off the roof Sty hit the ground. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes all tarnished with Campfire's soot. He proclaimed, "This place was so far off the map, my trophies had asked me where the fox hat." A bundle of bushcrafting toys was flung on his back. He looked like a thru hiker with an overweight pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples all hairy, his cheeks were like glowing hot coals, his nose like a wild raspberry. His old mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin as gray as ash-covered snow. A stump of a smoke he held tight in his lip, and for those that don't like it, he couldn't give a... Well, he had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of blackberry jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old self, and he laughed when he saw me in spite of himself. With a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, I know they were wrong. Sty's not dead. He spoke not a word, can you believe that, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, and turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up on the roof he rose. He fell on his sled to his
Trophies gave a whistle, and away they all flew like a nuclear missile. But I heard him exclaim as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a Sty night. Oh yeah, and have a nice day."
That's awesome. So that's why I kick back and relax all day Christmas Day with you folks, because I was busy last night, man. That, you know, this old boy, you know, the old bushcrafter in me. I don't have GPS, you know. I don't use GPS, so yeah. I just I don't think I stopped there yet.
Hey, Sty, I got to duck out for a bit because, like I say, daughter and the son-in-law, my grandson just got here, and we have activities. What time are you on till?
I'm on till 8 p.m. Central Time.
All righty. I will try and pop back in a while.
You betcha, buddy. Thank you for bringing your family up. We loved it. It's
become a tradition.
It has. It has. This third time that you've brought family with you on a Christmas Day stream. I love it. Thank you, buddy.
Okay, man. And everybody in the chat, Merry Christmas to you all. Thanks. See you later, man.
See ya. Yeah. Dennis with Canoe Hound Adventures. If you don't have his channel, I've said it before already today, you just have to. You just have to go and follow him. He's awesome. Awesome. Oh, just trying to get my old Santa belt straightened out here. I don't fill the Santa suit like I did last year. I'm 52 pounds lighter than I was this time last year. Putting the suit on today. I hoist the pants up, let go of them to put the jacket part on. Pants hit the floor. Tried it again. No, hit the floor. Grabbed the drawstring on the waist and yanked that bugger out about 10 inches, tied a new knot in it, and I'm going, there, now they'll stay on. I got plenty of room, boy, in the Santa suit, so the right viewer, if she wants to crawl in the suit with me, there's plenty of room. Ain't that terrible? Ain't that terrible? Calculary bus, I tell you what, Dennis's family, Canoe Hound's family, they are to die for. They're wonderful folks, wonderful, wonderful folks. And they're so understanding with Dennis. You know, he wants to go out and adventure, paddle and camp. And I wish I had his stamina. I got the will. I just don't have the way anymore. I just don't have it in me to go out. Extended stays, health issues and things that just, for me to go out and camp remote is a bummer. So he's at a point in his life where he's able to get out and do some of those things, pre-retirement kind of stuff. And I really look forward to the day that Dennis reaches his retirement and can do whatever he wants with family and friends. You know, not have to be at the office at work every single day. He's got a graphic designs business. He makes stickers and decals and all those kinds of things. He does all kinds of stuff there. And it's his own business. So he's a busy man, but very family-minded, very family-minded. And his channel is doing so well. It's doing so well. I haven't looked at the sub count over there lately, but his sub count is just going, keeps climbing. Watch time, people love to watch his work. I mean, his videos of his paddling trips and outings are just to die for. They're excellent. And his live streams are so informational, great panelists all the time. And they're interactive and sometimes just downright funny. You just have such a good time over there. So, yeah, Canoe Hound Adventures. You can't beat it. Can't beat it. There's a few other folks out there, channels, folks that came and visited me this summer at camp, and that I'm hoping they find the time today to be able to pop up and can say Merry Christmas to some of the best folks in the world. Yep. And their dog. You know, I'm looking at what Cacklary Bus was saying there. Nice big family with dog. That's really nice to see. That dog, Molly, she's a charm too. She's a charm. She goes out paddling with Dennis all the time. He takes her without the canoe. You'll watch her. She's such a well-behaved dog in the canoe. And yeah, it's neat. It's neat to watch. Yeah, Metal Music Maniac like that line in the Sty Night Before Christmas. He really liked that line. You know, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. Yeah. Yeah. Have the camera running. Yeah. That's one of those moments you wish you caught on film. Eh? Stepped in the bedpan. Whoa. Yeah. I did have fun making that Sty Night Before Christmas. I really did. When I wrote the lyrics for it, it was an evening and it was around Christmas time. I had heard the Night Before Christmas story, the original, listened through it. All of a sudden this light came on. I needed to do one about Sty. So I sat there and didn't take long, looked up the lyrics, and it took a lot longer actually to put the slideshow with the background music and the reading of it. Putting that together took 3 times longer than writing the lyrics. But it was fun. It was, yeah. And that's one thing I look forward to. Now, I will be online. I'll be live either myself or with other people on their shows a lot in the future. Have to give me about a month, and my presence on YouTube is going to be a lot more often, a lot more involved, and yeah, because I'll be settled in here in my new home, and Running Water's out on the road all the time, and I only see him 4 times a year. All the rest of that time, I got a lot of projects to do. I'll do video content and everything of those, but I'll be in this with such a nice studio and everything that can be done. I'll be in here a while. Why not? Why not? Do live streams. You know, they don't. I can do filler streams that are only an hour long. You know, yeah. Yeah, and I can't wait to get my studio chair in here with the high back and rest my head against that back pillow. It's got that neck support on it. It's so comfortable. But this chair, I'm thankful that Running Water had this chair in his office. He's got a gaming chair also out in our living room, our gaming room. He said, well, I can unbury that because right now it's covered with stuff. He says, I can unbury that and you can use that. I said, how about that office chair you got, that swivel office chair? He says, yeah. I said, I'll use that. So he hauled it out for me last night. Yeah, it's comfortable. I'll make it through the day in this. Yeah. Hey guys, I don't want to sound too repetitious, but here's your chance. If you haven't shared it out, share it out. We're going to do another drawing here in about 40 minutes. Half hour to 45 minutes. We'll do another drawing. Give away another Walmart gift card here. We've got $20 Walmart gift cards, and we've given one away to King Bluto. King Bluto was the lucky winner on the first drawing. I'm just trying to give back from the channel. Everybody's saying, well, I'm not going to put it in an entry because I won't end up using it. You got to know somebody that wants to spend $20. Take the card, put an entry in, take it, gift it to somebody else, give it to somebody on their birthday or whatever. Do whatever, re-gift it. I don't care what you do with it, because if you win it, it's yours. And just remember, there's $20 on there. There's Samantha Lee. And Samantha, next time I do a drawing, I sure hope you're around and you enter, because Samantha could use that $20. I know she could. And it's a Walmart gift card. Like I said, you can order something online and pay for it with that gift card. It doesn't have to be at the store. So have at it. Some people say, well, I don't got no Walmart anywhere near me. I got no Walmart. Well, you have a family member or a friend that lives elsewhere that's near Walmart? Put in for the card. If you win it, mail it off to a friend or a family member. Yeah, it's a way for you to spread a little love and care and win you some brownie points, right? I like that fact that bikers dress up as Santa and visit the buddies that are no longer with them. The true gift of buddy chatting with buddy. Yeah. I got some friends that belong to a big club down near the campground I was hosting. They go on runs quite often throughout the summer, the traveling season, and the thing is they, for this time of year, if the weather allows it, there's a pretty good fair-sized group of them, about a dozen of them. They all dress up as Santas, and they go out riding, and they go to different VA hospitals, clinics, and places like that with things, gifts for veterans, and it's a blast just seeing them go down the road. I mean, there's a whole baker's dozen of Santa Clauses cruising down the highway. That's pretty cool. No Walmart here in the Alps. I population-wise, I don't know if it would meet their population demands. That's here where I live. They wanted Walmart forever and ever and ever. And Walmart kept telling them, when your city hits 10,000 population, we'll put a Walmart in. Finally, our city did hit 10,000. Sure enough, boom, they popped up a Walmart. But we had to have 10,000 people or more in the community for them to consider it viable to do. And then it went from a standard little Walmart. Now it's a super Walmart. Big store. And Nicholas Green and his buddy Travis came up and spent a week with me at camp this year. And that was one of the first things we did, was take a ride from camp, the 40 plus miles up to my hometown here, Ashland. And he needed a flash drive, I believe it was. So we went to Walmart. I told him, I said, I guarantee you Walmart's going to have them. And of course they did. But they went in there and it took them forever. I thought, what's taking them so long? Just go back to electronics and get it. And when they got back out to the truck, he's going, I like your Walmart. He says, man, that thing's huge. It's huge compared to what we got back home. Oh, okay. Well, it's the only Walmart we know of. So, yeah, yeah. Yeah, all over Europe. Aldi and I can't pronounce that. Instead of Walmart, even so, Walmart have a way bigger assortment. Yeah. The I'd have to go back and find that page I was on. There's a lot of the big department stores there that are actually owned by Walmart, and they honor Walmart transactions, but they're under a different name, so nobody knows them as Walmart. They know them as this other name, you know. Yeah, I was surprised to see how many Walmarts are actually in Canada. Ontario's got a ton of them. Yeah, Kathy got tons. They got 4 Walmarts. Overkill. Yeah, there's a lot of Walmarts. And they got 1 Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree is weird, okay? Now, it's not uncommon. In fact, we've got 3 towns within an hour and a half drive of me. We've got 3 towns that have a Dollar Tree, and right next to it, they've got a Family Dollar. 2 different stores, Dollar Tree, Family Dollar. Guess what? They're both owned by Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree Incorporated owns both of those markets. And they'll put the 2 stores side by side because people go in the Family Dollar and then they'll go, huh, that's going to cost me $3 over here. I'm going to stop at Dollar Tree, see if I can get it cheaper. Well, you're buying it from the same people. So they don't care which store you go and spend your money in. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. There you go, Aiden. There, that's one of them right there. That ASDA supermarket chain. Yep, that's one of them that was on the list, owned by Walmart. Yeah. Rain Dancer's back. You might see me doing weird stuff going like this with my hand back and forth in front of me. I'm trying to reach for the microphone, move it out of my way so I can lean forward and do something. I don't have to do that anymore. My microphone's on the studio desk in front of me. It's not on a standard boom anymore. Yeah. Bradley's saying I have 2 Dollar General stores within 5 miles of each other. Yeah, we only have 1 Dollar General that's close by us here. From me, it's about a half-hour drive down to it. It came in handy, that Dollar General, because it was about a half hour between home here and the campground I was hosting, so it was en route. So I drove past it twice a week. Could always squeeze my butt in there and grab it. Yeah. Calculary Buster, yeah. You know, and that's the thing, the stores of that type that do best are the ones where the owners they operate it on a mom and pop mentality, you know. They want to make sure that the customer is always satisfied. The prices are good. Yeah. Kathy says they have tons of Dollaramas. Yeah. I don't know. There's been no actual change yet. But Dollar Tree's talking about going to $1.25 on everything. Well, I think that's foolishness. It's going to take them a long time, even jacking it up to $1.25. It's going to take them a long time to switch their marketing. I mean, those stores have everywhere. They've got everything's a dollar sign everywhere. Those signs are everywhere, all the way from big banners type, all the way down to these tiny little hanging on the aisle counter. Little, everything's a dollar, everything's a dollar, everything's a dollar. Now, changing the prices won't be hard because they don't individually price anything. So they just change the price on all the inventory items. But it's all of the postings, all of the marketing. Yeah, our dollar store, everything's still $1. It's not $1 or less. Nothing's $1.25 yet. They haven't done any of the changes. And their manager was saying that's become one of the big issues is their marketing says everything's $1. They have to remove every piece of that to be able to charge $1.25. Here in the state of Wisconsin, if it says everything's $1, it better be $1 or less. It better not even be a penny over that dollar because they can sue your store. They'll sue your butt and force you to give them those items for $1. Your Dollar Tree starts at $1.25. Has always been. I don't get it. I don't get it. I was a manager for Dollar Tree, and I had to go through marketing training, and that's national training. So you can go manage a store anywhere in the country. Well, actually, all 15,000 stores worldwide, and it's company policy and standard that they're $1. So if they're charging $1.25, I want to see their marketing in that store. Oh, Canada, Ontario. Well, then it's $1 store. It's $1. It's a US dollar. It's not a Canadian dollar. That's what they're basing their price on. They're basing it on the exchange rate. That they can do because overseas, there's Dollar Trees also overseas. And some of those, in their local currency, every item is $2.50. But it's actually closer to $1 US because they're keeping everything at $1 US retail value. But due to currency exchange, it can be less, it can be more in out of US markets. So that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, them buggers. Well, and that's it, Bradley. It says it's been $1 forever. They won't be getting any more of my money. Well, I'm not going to pay them 25% more because their items, our Dollar Tree, even though I was a manager, they knew it at that time that I look at those prices. $1 for this. Okay. Keep that in mind. And I go to Walmart and it's 88 cents. Guess what? I'll buy it from Walmart. I'll go to another Super One Foods. They've got ramen noodles, name brand ramen noodles, 5 for $1. I go to Dollar Tree and it's an off-brand 5-pack of ramen noodles for $1. I'll go buy the ones at Dollar Tree for the same price, and they're the name brand. So yeah, that even Dollar Tree, some of their items aren't worth $1, but everything's $1. So they're making out like a bandit on some things. The one thing in our store, we did market value evaluations on certain products, like food products. So cans of soup weren't $1 a piece; they were 58 cents a piece or whatever. So that it's less than $1 per item, so they can get away with it. But they bring that price down because nobody's going to pay $1 for something you can go to Walmart and buy for 65 cents. Nobody's going to buy it. So those items they bring down closer to market value for the under the dollar type products. But you look at a lot of Dollar Tree products, and they're super cheap, mass produced, and they're selling it for $1. It's just like, okay. What I'm impressed is with some of their Betty Crocker utensils and stuff, their storage containers, all of their kitchen utensils and stuff, at $1 for each item. Storage containers, 4 for $1 they're about quart size. Can't beat that price. You can't get that price even at Walmart. So yeah, that's. I did have someone ask me why I didn't get Dollar Tree gift cards instead of Walmart. I said, no, I'm not here to promote one store or the other. Walmart has so much more to offer than Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree, you go in there and you're going to get yourself 16 to 20 items, depending on where you live. Some states are tax exempt and blah, blah, blah. Have no sales tax. But 15 to 20 items for $20. Cheap $1 items. Or you can go to Walmart and get something for $19.95 and you got something. So I thought, or you can buy all those same dollar items at Walmart at the same or less price. So that's where I decided now we'll go with the Walmart card. Metal music. I was at one of them dollar stores. I had a long commute. A 3-liter bottle of soda and packets of Pop Rocks was worth it. Oh, there's things at the Dollar Tree I can zip right over. They've got this off-brand, these erasers for cleaning appliances and walls and stuff. And they got at Walmart, you can get the Mr. Clean ones, and you get a 2-pack, costs you like $4. Go to Dollar Tree, and you can get their off-brand ones, and it's a 2-pack for $1. So it's only $2 for 4 versus $4 for 4. They're not Mr. Clean, but guess what? I had both Mr. Clean and the Dollar Tree ones, and I get them mixed. I didn't know which ones are which. Same thing. Do the exact same thing. Half the price. Yeah, Dollarama. Now they got things up to $4. That's like Family Dollar. People don't realize when they walk into a Family Dollar. That's got price ranges all over the place, you know. You know, some items you can get they're $14.99, but you can also find those dollar items, $1 items. You know, it's a mix, that store. Yeah. Yeah, Walmart, everything in one store. That's I go to Walmart once a week. I get my ice cream there. There's certain crackers they have that I like that you can't get anywhere else. They're Great Value brand. They've got certain items that I can get a nice big tray of Rice Krispie bars for $4. But I can't find them at any other store like that, a big tray of them. Dollar General has Maxwell House coffee for $6. I went to Walmart and got it for $3. See, that's what I'm saying is sometimes the way they advertise their store, you assume, oh, that's going to be cheaper to get it from this store instead of going to a bigger store. It's not always true. No. Yeah, I've gotten where our Dollar Tree, they see me once a month maybe, because I know exactly what they've got that I'm willing to buy from them. Otherwise, the other things, they're not that good of a value, so they're $1 and they're junk, you know. That's like I buy these 6 by 6 foot tarps they have for $1. It's a nice little tarp to cover little single items, but they're not waterproof. They're water resistant. I use them to cover firewood piles and things like that because they're so cheap. So cheap. Try to buy a 12 by 12 tarp for $4. You get 4 of those, you got 12 by 12. Yeah, but there's only certain items, only certain things I'll buy from them. Yeah, good old Walmart, Dollar Tree. Places to shop. On a different note, I am kind of surprised that more people aren't hanging out. But then it's early in the day yet, and it's Christmas Day, you know. But with giveaways, yeah, it surprises me. I didn't market it an awful lot, you know. Oh yeah, we got Harbor Freight. You betcha, Bradley. I got my generator from Harbor Freight. Oh man, I love that generator. Awesome. Oh yeah, we've gotten a lot of tools from Harbor Freight. Yeah, Harbor Freight's great. We got L&M store here too. L&M Fleet Supply. I buy a lot of things from them. You know, anything construction related, stuff like that. With them, I shop around a bit too because some things are just dirt cheap there. Other things are above market price. I got buddy heater for my adventure trailer, little propane buddy heater, and I went and looked at them at L&M. Then I went over to Walmart. Exact same heater, $10 more at Walmart. So I bought the heater at L&M. I was going to grab some little propane cylinders for it. Looked at the price and I go, I think that's too high. So I went back to Walmart. Their propane cylinders were almost half price compared to L&M. So the heater was cheaper at L&M. The propane was cheaper at Walmart. So, of course, I did the right thing. Bought it from the tanks from Walmart and the heater from L&M. Giant tiger. Kathy, I don't even know what a giant tiger is. Yeah. Yeah, Harbor Freights, man. Yeah. They got some great stuff at great prices. I bought my Atlas electric chainsaw from them, and all the accessories for it. Yeah, I like Harbor Freight. There's a lot of people that think Harbor Freight sells nothing but junk. Okay. Kathy says it's like a ghetto Walmart. Giant tiger, huh? Who runs that? Carol Mother effing Baskins? The Tiger Queen. Yeah, less than 15 minutes. I'm going to give another gift card away. Now, King Bluto, if he plays, he ain't getting it. Only get one, guys. One chance. Not one chance. One win. Oh, it's got a big yellow tiger on the front of the building. Piggly Wiggly stores. God, when I was a kid, we shopped at Piggly Wiggly all the time. Piggly Wiggly and Red Owl, those two grocery chains. And Piggly Wiggly, I mean, I haven't seen an actual Piggly Wiggly that's still operating in forever. Someone said they are still out there, but I've never seen one. Yeah, Kathy's saying that giant tiger must be a Canadian store. Could be. But Piggly Wiggly, I walked into our local little store here I get my smokes from the other day. Got a carton of smokes. And the cashier's wearing a jacket. The pig from Piggly Wiggly, and it says Piggly Wiggly. I can't remember what town it was in. I laughed so damn hard. I told him, I said, hell, you don't even look old enough to know what a Piggly Wiggly is. Yeah. Oh, got a code reader for $35. Yeah. There's some things from Harbor Freight that I picked up that you just couldn't beat the price on, man. Harbor Freight and L&M deep cycle batteries for like an RV or whatever, marine. Those are the places to buy the batteries, man. Cheap, both of them. Hey, Goth Chick. Goth Chick's still in the house. She's back. Love you too, girl. Yeah, those code readers we got. We got one here. Running Water's got one. Plugged it into my truck when that starter went out on it. Find out the starter isn't part of the coded program. But it did tell me other things that were wrong with the truck that I was able to take care of. Goth chick's been checking us out while she's cleaning up after the big dinner now. Oh, Joe got the air horn for his van from Harbor Freight. Yeah. Yeah, Harbor Freight's got so much stuff. For me, Harbor Freight is a love-hate relationship because I go there and I know exactly what I'm there for. And I had grabbed those things, put them in the cart. Then I spend an hour and a half, 2 hours roaming around the store because it's so much. Yeah. Kathy's asking is Running Water there with you today? I missed the first part of the stream, having dinner with the kids. Yeah, Running Water's here. He's upstairs in the house right now with Bean, with his little fur baby. They're upstairs. I think he's up there doing something in his room or something. Yeah, he was down here in the other room playing PlayStation for a while. Yeah. Florida, yeah, fine you for using an air horn. Over in Minnesota, we had the old Auga horns in some of our hot rods back in the day. And they'd pull us over and give us a citation for noise ordinance. The heck? I'll let them know, Kathy. I'll let them know you said Merry Christmas when I see him. Yeah. Yeah. He come through with Beaner heading upstairs. It's surprising. Sitting here streaming. He's in the other room playing PlayStation. And I can hear the PlayStation, but the mic's not picking it up. It's awesome. So someone can be online doing stuff here and in that living room, and the noise doesn't interfere. It's working out perfect. Working out perfect. Yeah. Bradley says, I love driving up behind people walking and watch them drop their drink. Blasting that horn. Yeah. Yeah, Kathy, it is. It's, the companies, just the two of us have it. We got so much in common to start with. And the fact that there's someone around is nice. It's nice. We get to spend a lot of time together while he's home and do things together. Yeah, it's very nice, very nice. Where I was saying early in this stream, for Running Water and we get to go out to lunch together once every 4 months or every 3 months. And we got to try to, during a meal, try to catch up on everything. I still got him for a while yet, over a week. He's not going back out on the road until about the 5th of January. So, yeah. Yep, so still got him around for a while. But I'll be all moved in, settled in pretty well before he heads back out on the road. Then when he heads out on the road, I'll do a lot of unpacking. We're just getting things here. It'll be pretty comfortable, House is going to seem awful big without running water around. My family members are getting spammed over on Facebook. Look what I found, look what I found, look what I found. Yeah. Another spam. Yeah. Does it surprise you? I don't. It shouldn't surprise you. Yeah, Bradley, before long, it's going to be 2022. Yeah, I got myself a place. There's a lot of benefits that come with being here. I don't have a landlord to deal with. That a great one. Being in my career, I was a landlord for many years and knew a lot of landlords that I did not like. I would never rent from them. Well, my last landlord actually used to work for me, and I just don't like the approach of those landlords. But, so to get away from that, I'm tickled pink. One thing in my old place, I went through that whole apartment and I scrubbed everything. I didn't just dust. I mean, I washed all the surfaces in that place. Then I pulled everything out of the closets and started packing. Joe, you didn't know I was moving? Oh man, I've been talking about it for a month. Yeah. And right now, yeah, I technically am moved. I spent the night here last night. Actually, Joe, I'm just as close to you. I'm 1 mile closer. My apartment that I was in is only about 6 to 8 blocks from here. Just down the road. That's funny. That is funny though, Kathy. I was gonna keep my tree up till January, but it's so little. The grandbaby, she's 2, picks it up and drags it all over the house, so it turned out to be a mess, so I put it away. Love it. Them little kids with Christmas stuff, I said, oh, looky, I got a Christmas tree. Let's put it in the other room. Joe says, yeah, I've been missing in action a lot. I don't remember us remodeling on the house. We were building the shed in the back. Yeah, that's the place. It's a nice place. It's a beautiful house. It's old, but it's really nice. This front room, I got the studio in. Nice big front room. It's beautiful. Big picture window looking out across the street out there. The big row of pine trees just on the other side of the street. Center of the house, big living room there. And the big kitchen, really big kitchen. It's got a bathroom downstairs here, and an office, a nice big office, 12 by 12 at least. Um, nice office. And then upstairs, it's got two really, really nice bedrooms. The one I'm in is huge, but it's got two bedrooms upstairs and lots of storage. And the bathroom, big full bathroom up there, shower, all that stuff, everything there. Oh, Bradley, yeah, the campground is it's 42 miles from here. I won't be hosting this coming year. No. Now, there's a lot of people don't want old houses. They're worried about the wiring and that. Well, check the house out before you buy it. But just their design and the construction of them. I love the old houses. Love them. Bradley, my house I bought was built in 1987. You know, it's hard to believe, 24 years. The house is 24 years old. It's hard to believe, right? This house I'm in, this house is probably 124 years old. All the houses up here, they're newer, like shopping days. We have, in some of our metro areas, our bigger cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul, especially Minneapolis, St. Paul, Duluth, Minnesota, Superior, Wisconsin. Yeah. Got to watch that too. How is it wired? Here at Running Water's house, I'd say the majority of the house is original wiring, and three locations in the house have been rewired, and they're very well grounded and safe. But those rooms have electronics in them, so it was smart that Running Water made sure those three rooms had the best electrical going to them. Houses here in Serbia are super cheap. In my town, you can buy a 2-story brick house with decent yard for $50,000. My house was built by my grandpa in 1978. Awesome. I lived in one Victorian that was built in the late 1850s, early 1860s. Big Victorian, huge place, man. That place was 42 feet wide, 75 feet long, 2.5 stories tall with a full basement under the whole house. Can you imagine a basement that's over 40 feet wide and 75 feet long? Yeah. And they took that house, split right down the center, and made 2 duplexes out of it. And each duplex was a 1, 2, 3 bedroom duplex. So you got 2. If you took those center walls they put in, you'd have a 6-bedroom home and the living room, dining rooms, dens would be freaking huge. They'd be awesomely huge. Same with the kitchen. The kitchen would be so huge. Well, the ghost stories. Yeah, Nemi, yeah. Oh, I don't not believe in spooks. The spooks. I don't know any personally. People ask me that all the time. Do you believe in spooks? Do you believe in Bigfoot? It's not do I believe, it's do I not believe. I don't not believe that things of that nature are there. But I don't, I can't swear by it because I haven't had strong enough how do I put it, encounters to be able to say, oh, yeah, I experienced spooks. Yeah. Bradley lived in a house that was built in 1940. See here, yeah, the big metro areas, you find these neighborhoods. They're all cookie cutter houses. They got nice big lawns, individual homes, but you drive down the boulevard and look, every house is the same. The only thing different is they painted it a different color. Otherwise, every single house is identical. Builders back in the 50s and 60s would go to communities and propose, hey, if we can get 20 of you to each build a house, we'll give them to you at this super low price. Every house is going to look the same, but you get it at a super low price. And they'd come in there and mass produce these houses, put them all up, and build a whole neighborhood, but the whole neighborhood, the houses look identical. It's a good thing they put numbers on the house. Never heard anybody seeing Bigfoot up there in Canada. When I was up in the Northwest, and like everybody in Canada was a Bigfoot believer, and many of them would admit that they'd seen what they thought was Bigfoot. And that's all British Columbia area. But elsewhere in Canada, I never heard much about, oh, we've seen a Bigfoot, Nemi saying, have you had something strange happen to you that you can't explain? Maybe in the woods or somewhere like that. Oh yeah, I've had a few things that don't know what that was. Never heard something like that before, and I don't know what that was, and couldn't figure it out. And or signs of things. And you just wonder. They're like, explain that, Haha. You wish Mike just got his Chinese food. He'll be back. Any fun? Yeah. Yeah, in some places they built all this row housing. And then now those communities are just gone. They're just dead. The houses are abandoned. Yeah. I watched a documentary about Russia. They had the same thing going on there with houses. Well, communities. They build a whole community. It's going to handle 20,000 people. All the apartments and houses they built and everything. Well, they changed their mind after it was all built. Nobody freaking moved there. Yeah, up in New Brunswick. Yeah, you would think that. Yeah, that there'd be sightings up there. Yeah, on the bush. Yeah, but hey, guys, there's 17 in the house. You think we should do a drawing? You think we should do a drawing? I'm thinking we're right there. I should give give one of these cards away. I'm just grabbing a couple of things I need to do this. There we are. Lost my earbud. We're going to do a drawing. And I'm going to show you here. I hope. There's your word. Make that bigger. I hope. There we go. Frosty. Put Frosty out in the chat. There's Samantha. All you got to do is type the word Frosty out in that chat. Right? Get Frosty out there, guys. And we're going to leave that bugger up there for a while. And we're going to draw for another gift card. We're going to draw for a $20 Walmart gift card here. Nemi, that's funny. Frosty, yeah. Frosty. That big old dew. Frosty. Yeah, Samantha girl, you need to type Frosty in there. Taking a look here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 entries. Come on, guys. There's 16 people watching. I only got 5. Hey, Samantha Lee. Stop saying hi to Nemi. Type in Frosty Girl. I want you to have a chance of winning this. I can't pronounce that. I'm going to put it up here so you folks can see it. I can't pronounce that. There you go. Howdy, everyone. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Great to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks, Sam. Sam's in the drawing. We're up to 6. Come on, guys. Up to 6. And, you know, we got to throw a clip in every once in a while just to keep us interested.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
Here's your chance to get something. Type Frosty in the chat, and then you get something for Christmas. Yeah, yeah. Taking a look back. Okay. Yeah, heck. Streamfire on Ice got her Frosty in there. Great to see ya. Awesome. Yeah, folks are getting their Frosties in there. Get your Frosty in there and get yourself a $20 gift card. Doesn't matter how bad you were, how good or bad you were. This Santa, he ain't counting. Yeah. Yeah, it's great to see folks popping in. Yeah, yeah. Kimberly Ferris. Kimberly, I don't think you got a Frosty in there, do you? Yeah. Kimberly, type a Frosty in there. Yeah, Wendy's has a good Frosty, Mike says. That's it. It's like that meme I saw when with the blonde gal and the cat, and she's yelling at the cat. You shouldn't have bought yourself all those things for Christmas. The cat saying, they all specifically say from Santa. I didn't buy them for myself. They're from Santa. I like that. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Kimberly, get in there and throw a Frosty in there. If Eileen's still around, she should throw a Frosty in there. Chuckleberry Bus got their Frosty in there. Yeah, King Bluto was our first winner today, and King Bluto's got to make sure to get me the email address, or not email, mailing address sent to my email, and I'm going to throw that back on the bottom, because whoever wins needs to email me their their mailing address. So my email's down in the banner going across the bottom of the screen. And we'll pull this up. Boom. There we go. That didn't work. I'm using a different computer for my outer screens, and I haven't entered all my internet connections, so it wants, of course, it wants username, password, everything. Take care of that later. Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't see that King Bluto has sent me a. No, I'm not seeing. Not seeing. No King Bluto today yet, so you'll have to get me his address. Yeah, we're at 9 entries. Be nice to yeah, like I said, calculator Larry Bus. If you win, give it to somebody. Yeah. Give it to someone else. What the heck, eh? Yeah, Cindy, Stream Fire and Ice, saying that I'm always bad Santa. Brought my own presents this year. Yeah. I used to like it when Santa would go shopping for me, you know. Well, Santa did go shopping for me this year. Santa, what I got for Christmas from Santa, I got a electric oscillating heater that's going in my bedroom up here in the new house. That was a nice Christmas present. Because that bedroom does get chilly. Good, Larry, but I don't know anybody but you in the U.S., kind of. I'm glad to, I am glad to be an acquaintance of yours. Yes. Love it. Love it. Yeah, folks will come back, watch the stream later and go, oh my God, he was giving gift cards away. I missed that. Well, I told you, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll know when I'm streaming. And you just never know. Just never know what might happen in stream. I'm thinking here and there, I'll do that. Oh, Nemi. Thank you so much, Nemi. I don't know what the foreign exchange is on that, so I'm not going to say. But that is so cool. That is so awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Been a member since 2019. I've never donated. You don't have to donate. Everything I offer out is free. You donate by being here. That's where that's the biggest meaningful thing to me is just folks participating, being here and participating. We all need someone in our lives, you know, and getting to know, and YouTube allows us that, getting to know people from all over the world, all over the country, all over the world. It's so rewarding. It's just awesome having so many people that you're acquaintances with. And especially when they're great folks like you folks. U.S. Mike is saying, wait, this crap is free? Wish I would have known that from the start. There, Joe got his Frosty in there. We're up to 10 folks now. We're going to be drawing this real soon here. If you haven't got your Frosty in there, here's your chance. Heck, with the folks watching and how many entries we got, there's still a half dozen folks out there haven't entered. Don't be shy. Go ahead and enter Frosty. You don't have to say anything else out in the chat. Just enter Frosty. And yeah. There, Tim popped in. We got 11. It's great. Had a lot of snow a week ago. Yeah. We had just enough snow here. I was able to use a snow blower a couple days back. Snow blow the path up to the porch of the house, the back of the truck all the way up to the porch. Snow blow the back of the place, trails out, sidewalk out, all around the adventure trailer and the parking area in the back. Yeah. I actually enjoyed myself. I don't mind snow blowing. I like it. I enjoyed every bit of it. I could have put it right off on the running water to do. He was here. Yeah. It's 45 and raining where E-Waste Mike is. That's nuts. Rain. I see here it's very warm now in the Alps. Soon up to almost 10 degrees centigrade. Warm winds from the south coming to here for the next days. Wow. They have so much snow, they don't need a snow blower. Roads are blocked for 2 days almost. We had to get out and clean roads with shovels. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, 50 degrees. Well, folks, I'm not waiting for anybody else. We're going to be giving this gift card away. Let's see here. I'm going to play something. And when this is done playing, here's your last chance, folks. Type Frosty in the chat. You get a chance to win a $20 Walmart gift card. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. And I'll play this music. And when this clip is over, we're going to draw a name. I'll see you in just a moment. Sorry about that, folks. I had to step out of the room for a moment. But I'm back. Me devil, that's funny. Someone has stolen Sty. Yeah. Yeah, if somebody were to kidnap me, the ransom letter would say, come and get this guy that we kidnapped. We'll give you $500. And then they'd put on there, the amount is negotiable. We can go up to 1,000. Yeah. Just looking at the chat over here. Yep, we're good. We're good. So here we are. And we need to decide who we're giving this away to. So let's find out. Here we go. Here's the draw. Ready, folks? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kathy! Congrats! Kathy's the winner. Awesome! Awesome! Need your mail-in address, Kathy? We'll get that off to you ASAP. There's our winner for our second $20 gift card. Awesome. I know Kathy can use it. That's great. I'm happy with that. That's awesome. Thank you for participating. It's a blast. It's a blast. Yeah, everybody congratulating Kathy out there. Yeah, Kathy. Oh wow, right on. Yes. Want a case of beer? Shame. I don't drink. That's yeah. I've been on a couple of streams where you could win a bottle of booze, and I just like, should I? Well, now that I'm living with running water, I probably will enter some of those because running water, he has a drink once in a while, so I guess I could win beer or booze, Yeah, we're just a hair over halfway through the day's stream. It's been fun so far. Nimi Fun says, hey, Sty, I became an uncle 4 days ago. My brother got his first daughter. Awesome. Good for you. Good for you. I don't have but a couple more months, and I'll have my third great grandchild born. Got a boy and a girl, great grandson and great granddaughter so far. 16 grandchildren. Yeah, 16 of them. Man, that's hard to believe. Hey, Groovy Lava Squirrel, great to see you there, Travis. Gosh, yes. Merry Christmas, my buddy. Yeah. I've been catching your streams, quite a few of them, actually. And, thanks, Kathy, for the... Okay, yeah, I think I got that mastered. Yeah. We'll get that off to you ASAP, girl. Thank you. Yeah, it's great to see Travis, he's been putting up quite a few videos with his daughter, and I always love watching when he's interacting with his daughter. They have such a good time together. I love that. I love that. Yeah, Kathy, I got the address. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just looking at the chat here. And Kathy, I'm so excited I never win anything. Hey, come on over to Sty Shack. There's a good chance you'll win there. Gowani! Hey, everybody say Merry Christmas to Gowani. It's great to see you. Yeah, Groovy. I plan on it. I plan on watching it. Yeah. One thing Sty gets a kick out of at Christmas time is all the channels that I follow and that follow me. If they do Christmas videos or they do a Christmas live stream and everything works out, I can do that. I love watching them. Those are my Christmas specials every year, is what the creators on YouTube put together. Yeah. There you go. Everybody's saying Merry Christmas to Gowani. That's great. That's great. Yeah. It was funny because I think back. Gowani, I hope I didn't mess up by ordering you a flamethrower there, Groovy. Yeah. Well, in Travis's hands, that could get interesting, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Groovy Lava Squirrel has a really good habit of making things interesting. Yeah. Nebby Pun. What a, yeah. Hey, Sty, you're an amazing host. I'm wondering, did you as a child or early adult ever wanted to be some talk show host or radio host? No. Actually, no. Was never truly interested, I guess you could say. But my career put me in a position where I had to speak in front of large numbers of people. When I talk about large numbers of people, the largest group I spoke in front of was, what would that be? About 2,800 people, 2,800 people. I was giving a congressional, I was a witness or giving testimony before a congressional panel, hearing panel in Washington, D.C. And there were right about 2,800 people there in that big auditorium. But because of my career, I did a lot of training where I gave training sessions, and I'd have groups anywhere from 40 people to 400 people that I'm doing these training seminars for. So I had to learn how to just talk in front of a lot of people. And I have that, I had that experience to lean on, you know. I'll never forget the first time I had to speak in to a group bigger than 15, 20 people. I was, scared to death, man. Yeah, stage fright. But it didn't take long. It didn't take long. And what I did, and which helped, and it helped me feel more net. I found that's the worst thing you can do is not be yourself. If you're going to get in front of a lot of people and you're expected to perform a certain way and it should be choreographed and everything perfect, that makes it very difficult. But if you get in front of people and you talk, what helped me was as I had another speaker that always spoke in front of huge crowds, and that they had spoken in front of people with groups of 10,000 people. But they gave me the best advice ever. And they said, get up there, even if you have to. You don't want to be making constant eye contact, but even if you have to, pick somebody in the front row and envision them and talk to them. Do your presentation to that person. You're talking to everybody, but your mind is narrowing it down to that one. That way you don't have this, everybody's listening to me hanging over you, you know. You feel that you're communicating with one person instead. Yeah. For sweet mince pie and brandy butter. The mince pie. I haven't had mince pie in a long time. My grandmother used to make mincemeat pie, and as a kid, I chowed that down. Loved it. Then I found out how it's made, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Still ate the world out of it. Yeah. I noticed that Running Water had bought a bunch of these little miniature pies. So I was looking at them last night, and I go, those are little miniature pecan pies. He goes, yeah. I know if I said, I got to eat one, he'd say, take it, you know. I try to stay out of his personal food stuffs that, you know, he buys the things he likes. I buy the things I like. And then and that's the way it's going to work around here is I'm going to just keep the pantry full of things that we both like. And he loves it because he won't have to go shopping the minute he gets home from off the road. Because we eat virtually the same things. So that'll work out great for him. Ate a lot of Spam as a child, and now I can't eat it at all. I ate a lot of Spam growing up too. I could still eat it, but I don't eat it near as often as I used to. I'm one. I like to slice it thin, throw it in a frying pan, and fry it, get it crispy, and make sandwiches with it, with mustard. Yeah. Me Dibble says I'm the live-in maid. Well, compared to what he was living in, the conditions, it'll seem like that. Because once I got the house actually in order, everything's put away and all the trash is gone. And it's not garbage trash, it's recyclable trash. Cardboard boxes, and Running Water's been breaking down cardboard boxes for days. We've got a big pile in the living room in there that's probably about almost 3 feet high. Broke down bundled up cardboard, and maybe another one bundle all done. It's all the packing materials too, all the plastic and bubble wrap and all the plastic wrapping material shit. Get all that together and get that out of here. Once everything's out, and I get everything in its place, and then give the house room by room, every room, a good scrubbing and cleaning, like a spring cleaning kind of thing. The house will be snapped into shape and in order. And I'm one person, and I don't make a mess. I just don't do messy things, I guess. And I'm one in the kitchen. If I cook something, every pot, pan, utensil, dish involved is going to be washed and put in its place almost immediately. I'm one, we don't have a dishwasher, and I'm not one do dishes, leave them in the rack and let them drip dry. No, I dry my dishes by hand with flour sack towels, dish towels. I dry things and put them on. I'm that way. I just like things put away. I can look messy at times, like my studio always ends up messy, but there's reason in them. There's rhyme and reason to the chaos. I know exactly where everything is on the studio, but none of it's not dirty. It's just got a lot of things, a lot of mess on it. Go gimmick, range, wildcraft, bushcraft. It is so good to see you. It is so Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I love spam, especially fried. Yes, I love that fried spam. And Kathy was saying too that I fry it. Yeah, that's me. Spam and noodle soup. Nemi says I got addicted to noodle soup this year. Kathy says, I guess I'm a drip dry. Now, I used to be. Wash all the dishes, get them in the dish rack, let them drip dry. I'll do them end of the day, and I'll put them all away the next morning. I was doing that. What's running water's job? Running water drives over the road semi-truck, flatbed. He hauls nothing but big, heavy items on the flatbed. And when he comes home, that's his time off. And he only gets between 7 and 9 days on the average when he comes home, right? So he's out on the road for 3, sometimes 4 months. Comes home and he's home for a week or just a little over a week. I don't know if it's just respect or what to title it as, but I'm one through my whole life. I felt that way. And I guess that's due to my parents and how I was raised, that don't make work for other people if you can avoid it, because they got to work. They got to, he's got a full-time job and he works his butt off. And so does he want to come home after 3-4 months pounding the pavement and handling all of those big loads, and getting it all set up and broke down every trip and everything? Does he want to walk in the house to find a place, a disaster zone? It's a freaking mess. His end of the couch is covered with junk and stuff. He goes in the kitchen, and there's none of the food he had here when he left, like even canned goods and things in the pantry. They're out of something. Does he want to come home and there's not a single clean dish? That he wants to come home and have to step over things to get through the house. So no, running water, yeah, his regular work, his regular job that's his job. He comes home, he shouldn't have to do anything in the house. He should be able to come home and say, I'm going to sit down and relax for a couple of days, period. Now, there's things he wants to do to the house or out in the yard and things. I'll share that burden. Yeah, I'm more than willing to participate and help out. But some of those things I'm not going to do by myself. If he wants it done, then he's got to put some skin in the game. That's what you do. You come home from work and you go, oh, I need to do this and this and this. You do it. And running water is willing to do that. Play his part. But I don't think his part includes having a decent home to come home to. I've had people say, oh, geez, Sty, you're like acting like his wife. And okay. I guess if I still had a wife, I'd want her to be that way too. Oh man, he's working all day long. When he comes home, I'm going to make sure that at least he doesn't have to do anything in the house. Yeah. Yeah, out on the road there's a lot of things about it that there's so many pros and cons. Some of the loads you get, man, oh man, you got to bust your butt getting that all loaded up and secure and safe on the trailer and everything. On the driving side, yeah, you're pounding out 10 hours at a time. The people say, oh yeah, but the cushy truck he's got, and blah, blah, blah. I tell you, try it. Hey, you want to see what it kind of feels like? Do a stressful, right? Not a easy, but a stressful live stream for 10 hours. Sit in your chair and do that for 10 hours. Even taking little breaks here and there. Do it. You get a small little sample of what it's like to be pounded on that highway for 10 hours. Some of the pros, you get to see the whole country, man. They're all over. You get to see the world. And you got that independence. You're independent. You're out there doing the thing. Yeah, there's pros and cons to it, but it is a hard job, very difficult job. Yeah, Justin Anderson saying 8 hours in the truck sucks. Can I get a sticker too? LOL, put on my lap. It'll be in there. Heck, I promise you, Kathy, it'll be in there. Yeah, you bet. I'll type a little letter and fold it around the gift card, and I'll drop a couple of stickers in there for you. You betcha. Yeah, that's a nice fact too, that we're running water and I communicate so well together. I understand his job. I know what he's going through. I drove over the road truck for a couple of years, and so I got a good taste of it. Got a good taste of the road, and I got about 250,000 miles under my belt over the road, and so when he comes home and he tells me, "Oh, I did this and this week," or I drove this stretch of highway. I remember a lot of those highways, just like it was yesterday. Some of them, yeah. Best way to see the country is on the ground. However, truck drivers mostly see freeways. Yeah, it all depends on what you're hauling and where. I was fortunate. The hauling I did, I was able to stick mostly the state highways, and a lot of times I got on the back roads, small county roads and the like. Um, but I delivered windows to construction sites as part of my hauling. That's usually what I would haul out from our depot. I would haul windows out and drop those at anywhere from 1 to 6 or 8 different job sites all over the dang country. And once I was empty, God knows what I'd be hauling back. I hauled anything and everything. But yeah, so I got to run a lot of secondary roads, get off the interstate, which made it more enjoyable as far as being able to see some of the country. But some of those secondary roads, they're not fun sometimes in the 18-wheeler. It's pretty interesting roadways, Nemi Pun saying my uncle is a truck driver, and once in the summer with him for a few days. It was okay, hard times. I don't think. I'll do it again, LOL. Yeah. I took my ex-wife out on the road with me she was on the road with me for a month, 30 days. And when she got in the truck and we took off, she was 7 months pregnant. At the end of her 7 months, she was 9 months pregnant when we got home. And I did a lot of hauling out west, across the dang prairies, out on state highways and stuff, where you could be driving and not see another vehicle for 2 hours. And I drove a cab over rig, not a conventional, with the nice steps going up to the cab. Mine, it was all cab over Freightliner. And for her, being 8 months pregnant, in and out of that truck was a bummer, man. And yeah. And of course, when she's pregnant, she's got to stop. I got to stop. Got to pee. Well, there's times you're way out there in the middle of nowhere and there's nowhere to stop and pee. And I'd have to zip it off to the side of the road. And she'd have to crawl all the way out of that truck, go beside the truck. Yeah, that was quite the ordeal for her. How many kids do I have? I've got 4 children. We were lucky. First was a girl, then running water. No, I'm sorry, I'm backwards. First it was running water, then it was their girl, then it was my youngest boy's son. His name's Joe, and my youngest daughter, Amanda. And yeah, 4 kids. And out of those 4 kids, 3 of those have children. Out of those 3, they produce 16 grandkids for me. And out of those grandkids, 3 of them have produced great grandbabies for me. So, yeah, me devil. That's one thing that I totally get it, man. If I was over in the UK and that's what I was going to do for a living, you betcha I wouldn't want anything but a cab over. The roads in the UK, it's almost like they're designed for cab overs or vice versa. I would not want to drive the UK in anything but cab over is the only way to go. Only way to go. Hey, A-OK Foraging and Adventures, Zach and Brenda. It is so good to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, Brenda did a great job. Her solo hike. Yeah, it was cool. The yeah, big truck, small roads don't equal fun. That yeah, that's here over in the U.S. Our roads are so doggone long. I mean, they go forever. A typical trucker's run here is bouncing across Great Britain 4 times, and that's just your one-way trip to where you're going over here. It for some truckers, it's not uncommon to have a typical trip 2,000 miles one way, just one way, a couple thousand miles. And I think that's one of the greatest differences between the UK and the US. The UK, there's a lot of hours involved because of traffic issues, road conditions, and things. Those truckers got to deal with they got to deal with what we consider nightmares over here. Over there, it's 5 times worse. Just driving conditions, and yeah, it's tough. Dibble says, think the oldest roads in UK were first laid down 2,000 years ago. They were not built for trucks. Yeah, that's it. That's it. See, they got a lot of that over in Italy. It's another place. There's ancient roads, and they were cart roads. They were for carts pulled by animals. And they just eventually ended up being roadways. But then everything was built based on the original road, so they're not wide. They're not wide, and they have to really deal with some bad road situations. Yeah, a lot of country roads are still gravel or dirt roads. Yeah, that's one thing we have here in the U.S. too, is on a local level, not going across country or nothing, but on a local level, you get a lot of these pretty unimproved, unmaintained roads. Our forests, we have huge forests here in the U.S. Millions and millions and millions of acres of public national forest. And over 80% of all the roads within our national forest boundaries nationwide, there's over 80% of those are what we call improved or unimproved gravel road beds. Yeah. About a 13-hour drive north to south, 5-hour drive east to west. Yeah. We got stretches here where it'll take you 3 to 4 days from one end of the seaboard to the other. And that's 10 hours a day. Heck, where I lived in Montana, from Minneapolis to where we lived in western Montana on the Idaho border, if you did the speed limits, it was 23 hours. From point A to point B, 23 hours. Yeah. And that was mostly interstate, so you just kept moving. If you were off interstate, you can add another 4 to 6 hours to that. And then he's saying, have you ever been to the Smoky Mountains? A few days ago, I saw a show about that boy dentist that disappeared there in the 60s and they never found him. Yeah, I've been through the Smokies, yeah. Several many times. I'll say many, not even several. It's many times I've been through the Smokies. Got chicks baking a bunch of cookies. That's cool. Yeah, the boy Dennis who's never found, disappeared, never found. Man, we got that all over our country. A lot of missing peoples. I'm full, but I got a spot for my Schwann's ice cream. Oh, shut up. I got no ice cream. I got a whole carton of it's pumpkin spice ginger cookie dough ice cream. It's at my apartment. Doesn't do me a damn bit of good here, does it? So Goth Chick said baking 6 batches of cookies. Wow. Yeah, the Smokies, the weather can fluctuate quite a bit. Yeah. Eway said, I'll eat double for you then, Sty. Please do. Please do. I didn't have any ice cream last night, my first night here. I forgot to bring it with me. And so I didn't get it. And I got through the night okay. It was a little difficult, but I got through it okay. I wasn't able to eat much last night. I ate half of a small bowl of chili. Only half a bowl. That's all I could really eat. So tonight after the stream, I'll try to eat again. I'll try to see if I can get my stomach full tonight. Goth Chick saying, did you have dinner yet, Sty? Nope. I'll have dinner after 8 o'clock. I'll have dinner after the stream is over. After the stream is over tonight, I am going in the other room here, that big old couch with the recliners, and I'm going to flop back in that recliner. And if running water's in there, I'm going to watch whatever the hell he's doing. I don't even care. I'm just going to kick back. Nemi says, I would like a chocolate ice cream now. Yeah, wouldn't chocolate ice cream taste good right now? No. With my eating disorder, I have such a hard time eating and swallowing solid foods, right? Well, the chili with all the meat and the beans and stuff, it's difficult for me to eat and swallow. Tomato soup I use Townhouse crackers. I can eat that, and I eat a whole good-sized bowl with the crackers and the soup together, about 600 calories, 600 to 700 calories. But the one thing I can do without any issue is sit there and eat a whole bowl of ice cream. And fortunately, my blood sugars are staying down. I can eat a bowl of ice cream. It doesn't affect me hardly at all. So, yeah, I look forward to the ice cream. As long as it doesn't have too big of chunks in it, But one of my favorites is the peanut butter cup ice cream with the peanut butter cup, big chunks in it. Another thing I like is Blue Bunny banana split ice cream. It's got the strawberry chocolate. It's got little banana chunks in it, a few nuts and stuff. But I like to take a fresh banana and slice it up and then put the ice cream on it. Add some banana. Yeah. But my eating disorder is just a goofball thing. even bananas. For me to eat bananas, I end up choking reflex and other stuff going on. But I love them with my ice cream so much, I don't care. I'll get through it. At the narrowest point over there at the UK, about an hour east to west. Over here, we got people that it's very common, very, very common amongst people that their commute to work is an hour each way to work. Yeah. Nemi Pun saying, "Hey, Sty, you're one of the smartest people I know, and I wanted to ask you. I have a sinus problem. My nose is always stuffy. You maybe know some natural way to fix that, or at least stop for a bit." Natural way, I couldn't help you out on, Nemi. I'd have to do a little bit of research, look at some of my stuff. But yeah, I take an antihistamine because of what affects my eating is I've got hypersensitive saliva glands that also include my sinuses. So I'll get a runny nose that literally will not stop. You blow that bugger all you want, swab it right up to your brain, and within 10 seconds, it's running. Yeah. And so I took a couple of antihistamines, and I've been feeling it for about the last half hour. They'll make you sleepy, but they clear your nasal passages and they stop the running nose and can help controlling these sneezing, because I get sneezing fits occasionally because of it too. But yeah, for a natural remedy, I don't have one right offhand. And as far as one of the smartest people, I don't want to have to come out and say it, but you might need to get to know some other people. I'm not the smartest man out there, Aiden here, same goes for coffee too. What? See, coffee, I can drink plenty of coffee. That's nice, because I love my coffee. Name Pun saying, same for me. A lot of people don't understand me, but when it's running, it will not stop no matter what I do. Yeah, ain't that a bummer? The only thing that stops mine pretty well stops it is an antihistamine. That does it. Doc Chick got 2 more batches in the oven. Eucalyptus oil or camphor oil in an oil burner. It's good to clear your nose. Yeah. Oh, I would agree. I would. Yeah. Anything aromatic you can put in the air that'll clear your nasal passages. Yeah. I've seen people take that Vicks rub and put about a tablespoon of it in one of those wax heaters that you put the scented cubed wax in, and they'll put like a tablespoon of that Vicks in there, that mentholated rub, and just turn it on like they're heating a wax cube, and that puts that Vicks in the air, that aroma, and that opens your sinuses right up. But I found Vicks actually makes my nose run more, because it's opening everything up. It's not drying anything out. That's why I take the antihistamine, because it dries my sinuses out. Yeah. And that's the thing is, I bet you 80% of the things we have out there you can buy for certain symptoms. And people say, yeah, I want to go with something natural. About 80% of the things that you buy over the counter to treat symptoms all started out as something natural, and they just tweaked it. They messed with it, you know. Olin spray, that helps. Perfect. It clears my nose. Perfect. But when I use it too much, my nose starts to bleed a lot. Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. Yeah, yeah. You don't want your nose doing that. Yeah. Well, let me see here. I'm gonna check up on a couple of things here. Oh yeah. Yeah. The world looks like it's not falling apart this evening, which is good. I'm just kind of nosing around my studio, all the monitors and the like. I. Yeah, it's hard to believe it's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day. The fact that we didn't decorate at all this year. Nothing Christmassy up anywhere. Oh well. Just didn't get to it. So much of everything else going on. This moving is just a nightmare, man. There ain't nothing I dislike more than having to move. Having to find places for everything, you know. Yeah, meat devil uses a lot of the natural oils. There's a lot of folks do that, yeah. There's Adventures in the Heartland. Hey, John, I gave a couple of gift cards away, and I'm going to do another one here in about an hour. Throwing stuff. Don't be throwing stuff. Another Walmart $20 gift card. Give that away in about an hour. I got two of them left yet. So yeah, if you want, John, make sure to if you leave, come back in about an hour and you get a chance to get in that drawing. I'm using the StreamYard drawing tool, of course. Me devil thinks they're gonna miss the next one. Kathy saying hi. Me devil says Christmas Day is put off until tomorrow when the family is over. Oh yeah. And then he's saying time passed so quick, I feel like Christmas is yet to happen. This whole year went by so fast. So fast. I just couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe how fast it went. Yeah, I believe, John, I sent you a invite. To the Greek peak. Um, oh no, I didn't. You're in the list, but it didn't get sent. There we go. The he's posted a picture on Facebook. French toast Kringle, $11.75. This summer, local fast quick trip kind of gas station store we had down by our campground. They had this Kringle, awesome Kringle for $27, 2.5 times what he paid for that one. I'd love to have one of those. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure, what I wanted to give out this, stream for Christmas. And I thought the other day I was at Walmart. And I thought, no, I'm going to grab me a bunch of gift cards and give those out. And let people pick what they want, and instead of having to come up with items and then think about the whole shipping issue and stuff, because with the gift cards, I could send those overseas even, it's postage isn't such an issue. And me diddle, there's no such thing as French toast. It's not French and it's not toast. It's just like French fries. I got aunt and uncle and my cousins lived over in France for years. And they said, you want to see people look at you goofy? Order French fries in France. It's like say, what you? But yeah. Well, and that's like their favorite pizza in Italy. They went to pizzerias all over Italy. Every one of them, their house specials and that typically don't have tomato sauce on them. They've got a white sauce on them with sliced tomatoes on the pizza. And they said, you need to go to Italy to actually realize not everything Italian is smothered in tomato sauce. But right away, you don't think it's Italian unless it's covered with tomato sauce. But that's not their typical all-the-time diet. Everything tomato saucy, I get it. Nimic says, I take toast and put bacon, garlic, tomato, and cheese on it and put it in the oven and eat it. It's really nice. That sounds good. Oh, yeah, John, I understand if you got laptop rendering a video. Yeah, I understand how that is. People saying, as far as I can tell, it comes from Norway. Huh. Could be. Yeah. That's like lefse. There's a lot of Scandinavian countries that make lefse. But the Norwegians literally have it mastered. And I've had people argue with me, Finlanders do it better. They do it better in Ireland. They do it. And I just tell them, thank you for your opinion, but it was never asked for. I grew up in a Norwegian family, and making lefse is like going and getting a glass of water to a true Norwegian family. Lefse is a mainstay. It's just a mainstay. And it's how they got creative with potatoes. But lefse is not as prominent in Ireland as it is like in Sweden, Norway, and Finland. It's not as prominent. And you would think it would be if it originated from there. It would be prominent because the Irish are big potato growers, man. They always have been. You look at history. Well, they all damn near died off because of potato blight when the crop failed back in ancient times. Yeah, Nemi, that's the way I am too. Is we were talking about running water, and I were talking about that, about gourmet. Go roast. I have eaten so many different gourmet dishes over the years. With my career, I ate in some very high-end restaurants all over the eastern seaboard, the western seaboard. High-end restaurants, top name gourmet chefs, and their food sucked. But oh no, it's gourmet. It's supposed to be like that. Tastes like shit. No, I've gone to restaurants where their simplistic meals they make are to die for. I mean, you just can't quit eating them. Yeah. Adventures in the Heartland, trying to get a soldering part. They all moved through the USA. Oh no, want the potatoes. Oh geez, I'm mixing up two comments here. Me Devil says, want the potatoes. Once the potatoes failed, that when they all moved to the USA. Yeah. Yeah, boy, they love to grow potatoes in Idaho over there, man. I hauled potatoes out of there quite often, but they grow a ton of potatoes down in the Laredo, Texas, right on the Mexican border down there. Massive amount of taters come out of there. But the ones down there are real thin skinned compared to the ones in Idaho. So they don't keep well. The ones they grow down south by the Mexican border, those are the ones they use for potato chips or making instant potatoes or for processing. The ones from Idaho are more bakers and boilers that we use at home. Yeah, Nemi saying. For our high school prom, we were at some fancy hotel and we had expensive, fancy food there. I left hungry and went and grabbed a $2 patty from the local diner. Yeah, I know what it's like. I did that in D.C., went to this high-end restaurant. Fancy frickin' place, man. Yeah, you ain't getting in there without suit and tie. Their food was lousy. And not enough of it. I mean, no way you're going to fill yourself. I got back to the hotel room, staying at the Ramada Renaissance in a suite. First thing I did is pick up that phone. I ordered myself a pizza delivered from Pizza Hut. And then, after getting that pizza and eating over half of it, then I felt full. And it was tasty. Yeah, John's saying, the ham is finally done. Now let it cool down a bit. You gotta let it rest. Stays nice and moist and be time for dinner. There you go. You betcha, me Dibble. You have a good evening. If we don't catch you again, Merry Christmas. It was awesome having you here. Yeah, you stuck around for a long time. Me Dibble's been here the whole stream, 5.5 hours, man. That's, yeah. Yeah, we got 2.5 hours that we're gonna hang out, so people got places to go on their Christmas day. We'll do another giveaway, give another gift card away here in about a half hour. And then getting kind of close to the end of the stream, we'll give one last one away. Yeah. Now I didn't know, but now I'm missing my gaming chair with the neck support and the headrest. I'm starting to feel it in this chair. This chair is comfortable to sit on, and it's comfortable on the back from the shoulders down, but shoulders up, it's not very comfortable. Nemi says, I haven't been this much on a stream in so long. This year was super busy. Yeah. It seems like it's two extremes for this year. Either people were just bored to death, or they're just busy as sin. I mean, but in both cases, it seems like everybody's saying, man, where'd this year go? It went so fast. Yeah, the year's almost gone. It's almost over. Yeah, I can't wait until Tuesday this coming week, because Monday I move all my big furniture, my entertainment center, my 65-inch TV, my 46-inch TV up in my bedroom and shit. And Nemi says I'm still in February. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't, my PlayStation's not here. I can't after the stream set play with the PlayStation. It's just kick back and relax. Nemi's excited for 2022. I feel it's going to be good. I hope it is. I really do. More for others than for myself. I mean, the last 2 years have been kind of a bummer for people in general. People felt isolated. There's been a lot of, issues with work, issues with inflation now and all that. So the last couple of years have been just kind of tough, and I love hearing people having a more positive outlook now. I think there's a lot of people just aren't going to let 2022 be disappointing to them. They're gonna make the best of it. Yes, sir. I got tomorrow. I got a busy day. I just shake it out and get out of here early and spend the whole day over at that apartment, loading and hauling, and doing all that by myself. So I just take my sweet old time. Do I have any plans for 2022? Actually, my plans for 2022 is get through it. I've got a lot of plans here at the house now that I'm here. Got a ton of yard work to do. Got 5 big ash trees that were taken down. I'm going to finish bucking those up in the firewood. All the brush from those trees, got them Got a couple of piles started already, but there'll be at least 3 large piles. Get a chipper in here and chip all that. Get all the firewood split and stacked for the fire pit. Get the yard all back in order again. Running water, and I want to put a new fire pit in the backyard. Yeah. There you go, Mr. Fulton's talking with his dad on a Zoom. Yep. Yeah, Demi, I'm officially moved here. Yeah, I don't stay at the apartment anymore. In fact, the bed is propped up against the wall. Yeah. To spend the night there right now would be a bummer. Yeah. All my bedding and everything I haul over here already, so I don't even have blankets and sheets and the like over there. So yeah, I'm here. It's going to be good. I have plans to head out east to PA, New York, and Maine for some hiking and camping trip. Yeah, you guys are going to do the Northeast. That's cool. That is so cool. I wish I had the ability to join you in that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna miss hosting Campfire this summer. I know I will. I know I'm going to. I've got so much that needs to be done right here, though, that I think I'll stay busy enough that I'll be able to make it through the season okay. But I just love the hosting part. It was so rewarding. Yeah, I'm hoping to get some fishing in this year. Take a couple days break once in a while. That's a plan too. This spring, I'm going to be emptying the whole adventure trailer out into one of the clam shelters I got. Emptying everything out of the adventure trailer. I got some things to remove. I got some things to install. So get the adventure trailer all squared away the way I want it. And then I'll be able to use that to go weekend camping or week-long camping whenever I get a bug up my butt to do it, Baby crushed all my chocolate. I'm laughing. I had a little one that got into a big box of chocolates. Opened that box, every single chocolate had a bite out of it. That kid tested every one of them. Yeah. Kids can be so funny, even when they're not. Yeah, Nemi, I like my little adventure trailer. I really do. Hey, Dr. Smith is in the house. Great to see you. Merry Christmas, Dr. Smith. Good. Oh, shit. Yeah, old Sty yawning like a bugger, eh? Yeah, about this time last year, started doing shots of fireballs. Things were on a downhill path after that. Not doing it this year. Not doing it. I took my pills today that you don't want to mix with alcohol. So John's going to have his dinner. There you go. Thanks, Dr. Smith. Blessings back at you. Yeah. Yeah. It's got to be that antihistamines I took. Because I had said earlier in the stream that I didn't get a lot of hours of sleep last night. But boy, the hours I did get were hard, man. I slept like a rock. I am very comfortable in this new house. And I've got a new bed, my youngest boy left his bed behind because it's too big for the room he's got now. And it's a queen size. And it was very comfortable, very comfortable. I love it. My bedroom, once all put together the way I want it, it's going to be pretty sweet. Yeah. I'll be able to lay in bed and play PlayStation or watch TV or whatever. Yeah. Way too, son. Great to see you there, Michelle. It's so, yeah. Oh, tell Richard hello and Merry Christmas to both of you. Thanks. Like my Santa hat, my custom Sty hat. Yeah. Nemi saying, when I was a kid, I used to stay at my grandpa's house and throw his books all over the room, and he would pick it up, and I'd throw them again and again. I was a strange kid. LOL. The sprinkle water on the face. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, God. Oh, I'll get over these yawns shortly. The Richard Bentley, Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft. Known each other for years now. Way Two Sons. Hubby started watching me way back when I was out at Camp WTF living in the Sty Shack. We were chatting back and forth way back then. Boy, that was back when I sent him a Mora companion bushcrafting knife, and that's back when I had boxes full of those damn knives. And I thought, you betcha, man, I'm going to send one off to Richard. What the heck? Those were the days back then. Yeah. Nemi Pun saying, by the way, sorry if my messages are too long. Haha. My friends always tell me I write too long messages. I never shut up, so don't feel bad, Nemi. Go for it. Oh, there's Heartside. Yes, my Christmas was a good one. Well, last night, Christmas Eve, was all we did was put the studio together, build this whole studio, and had to do it from the ground up. And that was our Christmas Eve, me and Running Water. And then today, it's been the first half of the day, just him and I chatting, having coffee, and he showed me a couple of tricks on YouTube or on PlayStation I didn't know before. And then I had to get ready and do the string. Been doing that since. Yeah, wait, son, he still uses that knife, and it says the Mora knife, awesome freaking knife. That's what the hubs is saying. Well, I'm glad. I am so glad that he likes the knife. Yeah. And it wasn't a big deal for me. It didn't put me way out or nothing, because it was part of business inventory, and I snatched a few up for personal reasons. Nemi Pond. Nemi's good at asking questions. He should be an interviewer. What's the most fun you've ever had on Christmas? When growing up, we had such fun Christmases when I was growing up. It would be hard to pick any singular one. My pop, he just loved get the kids what they're looking for Christmas. We want it to be special. They always wanted it to be special. But one Christmas, there was a package under the tree that looked weird. you could tell there's a long pole, and then it had a square box at the bottom. And it looked like a doggone broom that was in a box over the broom head. And my uncle, aunt and uncle, had brought it with them for Christmas. Christmas Eve, we were going to open all the gifts. They were there all doggone day, but man, if I got anywhere near it, I got yelled at. Get away from there, don't touch it, blah, blah, blah. I opened that doggone thing up Christmas Eve. It was a pogo stick. It's a doggone pogo stick. And I started, that's what made that Christmas fun. I started hopping on that bugger in our kitchen. And our kitchen was 2 steps up from the living room. So I'm in the kitchen hopping on it. And my mom was yelling, quit doing that in the house. On. My dad said, I'll let him have fun. I was only about 5, 6 years old. I come down off them steps on that thing. Well, I tried going down the stairs. And when I hopped off, I missed the steps and hit the bottom floor. Well, that was a pretty good drop. That compressed thing and shot me up like a rocket. And there I go through the living room on that thing and right into the damn Christmas tree. Smack. My aunt had a fit. She started yelling at my uncle. I told you not to buy that little monster of that thing. Everybody in the house was laughing except my aunt. She thought it was terrible. I got some kick out of it myself. It was fun. Yeah. Oh, wow. Way too son. They drove 45 hours round trip to get their grandson from Colorado. We were talking about those long trips here in the U.S. To bring them home. Then Hubs and a family member exchanged strong words. Oh, that's the thing. The season, trying to be happy about things, and then somebody wants to start crapping. Yeah, you get stuck in the middle. And yeah, that aunt, she was a mean kind of bugger. Yeah. Not a favorite aunt, but a favorite uncle. And I could never understand why he married her because their personalities were so in conflict. Yeah. They never had children. It's just the 2 of them. Yeah, because the Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah. Oh, that aunt I was talking about. That made her mad. Ever since after that, every year, you got the cheapest wallet you could find in the world with a couple of dollars, like $2 something. Oh, that's a good gift. You start getting to the older, like 10, 11, 12, and you get in a wallet with a couple of dollars in it. It's like, and the wallets were usually made out of cheap plastic kind of material. But all of a sudden, out of the blue, she's giving you socks, a pair of socks with $5 in it. Well, one year I got my pair of socks and it had $20 in it. I thought, oh, there is some hope for her. Come to find out, no, my uncle pulled the 5s out, stuck 20s in it. Yeah, she was upset about that one too. It was like, yeah, waste your money on that kid. Way Too Son says they left Wednesday night at 10:30 p.m. Back by 7 p.m. last night. What a haul. What a haul. Yeah, opposites attract. It's hard to understand it, Yeah, you look at it and you just go, how? I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. But for some people, if they don't have an opposite, a true opposite of them, they can't get along with them. And you watch all of them, oh yeah, they make a heck of a good couple, but you can tell they just don't agree on nothing, except they've agreed to disagree on everything. You know, that's the way it is for some folks. Yeah. Some people can be mean. I don't get why. For me, I think everything can be handled nicely. See, that's me too. Is I don't care if you want to debate. Let's debate something, but don't call somebody a nasty name or be condescending to them or anything of that nature, because that spoils it. I mean, it ain't that hard to avoid certain comments, you know, and stop and think, how would you take it if it was said to you? Yeah. Well, yeah, for the $5 nap on the way back, I drove straight through those ways. Yeah, that's, yeah. I used to do that when we lived in Montana. That's 23 hours with gas stopping. In Montana took you to gas up the vehicle, 23 hours one way. And I never had to do a bounce around where I drove straight out. Next day, turn right around and head back. I never had to do one of those out there in Montana. I was glad. But the one-way trip, the 23-hour one-way trip, made a few of those. Yeah. Wait, son, I agree. There's nothing wrong with talking and discussing things, but don't be mean. There's no call for that. Exactly. Exactly. And he says, I know a lot of people who complain about others, but they never look at themselves and ask, hey, do I do something that's annoying to someone? That's, you know, and that's it, is you want to see somebody quit arguing a lot? Put them in a room full of mirrors. No people, just themselves with a lot of, they got to look at themselves. And send in little questions for them to ask. Oh yeah, all of a sudden they're able to rationally think something through and talk about it, even to themselves. But they won't do that with another person. Yeah. The gas in bathroom breaks made it take so long. LOL. Yeah. That was one thing on our trips to Montana, is when the kids were with, you know, the ex-wife and the kids. I'd stop and tell them, I'm fueling up. This is your rest break. Get the bathroom, get your snacks, or anything you needed. Now's the time. Because when I'm done fueling, I'm going to pay for the gas, and we're hitting the road. Yeah, they learned. We had one place we stopped en route. We snacked. We had plenty of snacks in the vehicle. So we snacked all the time going down the road. We had one meal. And there's one truck stop I'd stop at, fill up at, that had a Kentucky Fried Chicken. So I'd pull in there, and the ex-wife would run to the KFC and get food, and we'd hit the road and eat down the road. And there were 6 of us, and we hadn't eaten for a good 16, 18 hours. I went to the drive-thru and I ordered 48 of their little chicken sandwiches. They thought I was lying. No, no, I'm serious. Totally serious. That's 4 chicken sandwiches per person, and the 2 littlest ones will probably only eat 1 or 2, so there'll be extras, you know. And no, we wolfed down all 48. And Mimi saying that when I was a kid, I always used to get sick when I'm in the car longer than 30 minutes. But now, for some reason, I just stopped all on its own. It just stopped on its own. I could spend hours in the car. Yeah, yeah. Needing gas before you need to go use the restroom. See, I'm one where if I need to go, I don't care if I've gotten gas or not. If I need to go, I'm stopping. I'm stopping. You betcha. I'm not holding it for nobody, man. I'm stopping. Hey, Timothy Parker, good to see you. Good to see you. Well, we're going to do another drawing. Got this gift card, $20 Walmart gift card. Really want to give it out. Really want to give it out. So let's see, where's my keyboard? That's another thing Running Water gave me to use. Because of blue screen, you can't see it, but this keyboard's backlit in blue. It's heavy. It is such an awesome keyboard. Awesome keyboard. And it's wireless. I plug it in when it's not in use, and it charges the onboard battery, and it lasts for hours and hours without being plugged in. And let's see here. I gotta go in here and I gotta pick a word. Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna won't make it too difficult. We'll just make it simple. What I'm gonna want is you folks to type in the chat. It's now make sure you type it right. You gotta make sure the space is in there. And what we're gonna be putting in there is Sty North. Just put Sty North in the chat. And you type Sty North in the chat, and we're gonna draw for this card, this gift card. There they come. There they come. I like seeing that. Everybody type Sty North in the chat. For every Sty North typed in the chat, you only need to do it once because it won't count it twice. The system won't count it if you do it twice. The Bottom Shelf Bourbon's in the house. It's awesome to see you. And you get in there and yeah, JCT, make sure to type Sty North in there. And the nice thing is it doesn't matter whether you're capitalizing it just long as or not, just long as it's spelt correctly. STY space NORTH. And that'll get you an entry into this drawing. There we go. We're up to 8 already. There we go. They're coming in. They're coming in. Yeah, it gives you a chance to win a $20 Walmart gift card and the I'm gonna throw this back up there. And if you win, please send me your mailing address. I'll get it out to you ASAP. I'm gonna have a few to get out. So the anemone. the That's great. Boy, they're piling in. Yeah, we got 10 up there already. Yeah, the love from Teacup. That's cool. The I'm looking. I still don't see JCT. You haven't typed Sty North in there yet. You could win that gift card, girl. It's as simple as Sty North. That's all. That's all you need to type. Yeah, it's been, I have to say, it was an unusual but good year. It was. This was the first year, the very first year for me to have not actually celebrated any Christmas other than this string. No decorations, no wrapping, gift wrapping, nothing of that sort. I did give gifts to my 2 boys. I got the same gifts for my 2 girls. I did, what I did was my family ancestry from myself back to the year 1300. And boy, did that take a lot of typing. Got it all done. Got it in binders with a digital copy of that ancestry. Put them all together. Each of them got a copy of that. So they got their family history off their dad's side. That's what they got for Christmas from me. Plain old Chuck, the P is silent. Chuck, did you type Sty North in there somewhere? Yes, he did. Okay, I can't chew him out. If I'm seeing that right, it looks like we got 11. Calculary Bus got in there. That's cool. Is the P silent? Silent night. Holy fright. Before I draw a name on this one, what we're going to do is for people that have their last chances to enter, I'm going to play that little montage of Samantha singing the little Christmas jingles. And once that's over, then I'll do a countdown and we'll pick a name. I'm surprised Running Water hasn't been on in the chat, and then him try to get one of these. I wouldn't have to pay postage, I'd just hand it to him, But yeah, I think he feels it's an ethics thing. My dad's given it away. We live together. Yeah. And I can say, and he gave me so much equipment the last 2 days for this studio that I was ready to order, but he said, no, I got that. So, yeah, I think he figured, no. leave that drawing for Dad's great followers. I see we're up to 21 folks in the house right now. If you haven't typed Sty North out in that chat, I encourage you to do it. Gives you a chance to win a $20 gift card from Walmart. Thanks for reminding her, Dr. Smith. JCT could use that card. I know she could. I wish Heartsight was out here in the chat. Eileen, she could use that $20 gift card. I know she could. I was trying to send you a gift, but my phone is being cray-cray. I'll be right back. John, did you get in on the drawing? Did you type in Sty North? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Good for you. That's one thing that I'm still, boy, in my mind, trying to keep all three monitors, knowing which monitor does what purpose. Yeah. It's kind of neat when you're doing separate visual from the same machine, because my mouse cursor will go from one all the way across to the other. And there we go. We got Mystic Bunny jumping in there. We got JCP jumping in there. We're up to 13 people. But it's so neat that you can shuffle through and I can have things going. I learned how to open it over here, drag it over there, so I can have multiple things going on two screens, all coming out of the same machine. Works like $1 million. And then this machine dead center, it's all my StreamYard studio stuff. Anything StreamYard is right on that machine. And that's all that's on that machine. Everything else, Facebook, YouTube, all that stuff's on these two outer monitors. Makes it really nice. Mystic Bunny, you and John, great big hugs and Merry Christmas to the two of you. Because type in Sty North in there, JCT, you get a chance to win a gift card. I've got this here $20 gift card I'm giving out. $20 Walmart card. And in fact, before I end the stream this evening, I got another one. I got one more to give away after that. That'll be 4 of them I gave out tonight. So we're going to do this, guys. I'm going to play Samantha's little montage of Christmas jingles. And when that ends, we're going to do this drawing. We're going to actually draw. So don't go anywhere. You want to stick around, find out if you won or not. But here you go with Sam's music.
Round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing in a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost his wheel and Joker got away. Hey! I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you, and I want you this Christmas. Kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you this Christmas. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Better not shout, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake, he knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Have a holly jolly Christmas, it's the best time of the year. I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and if you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet.
There we are. Hey, that's Samantha Lee's Originals. If you haven't got her channel, get over it and definitely support her. She's wonderful. What a great artist she is. Yes. Along with all these folks over here in the chat, every one of them, I hope you will check each other out. I'd love to see you all supporting each other. Can't beat it. Some of the best folks in the world. Now, I think we need to draw this. Find out who is going to get something for Christmas, whether they had something coming or not. Let's take a look here. There it is. We got 13 entries, and we're going to give her the last countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There she goes. Whoa. Who's going to get her? Joey. There you go, buddy. There you go. My email address is down in the bottom banner going by. Email me your mailing address, and I'll get this puppy off to you in ASAP, right along with the other two that we've given away tonight so far. That is awesome. Everybody congrats Joey. Go W Life Adventures. That's awesome. That's great. Okay, now get that out of the way. There we go. You're more than welcome, Joe. From everybody, we're all happy for you, man. That's cool. I love that I can even give these away. And how can I do that? I can do that because of you folks, because of you members. And we're going to take one more peek at my great members, and these giveaways are brought to you by these folks. Here they are. Yeah, that's fun. I always love doing that. That's cool. The good look at everybody. Congrats to Joe. That's great. Mystic Bunny saying, "I like your hat, Sty. Ain't that cool? Ain't that cool?" I when I decided to get the camo Santa's outfit, it comes with a matching camo hat. But then I saw this hat, and this is kind of odd. This situation. Saw this hat, and it was available on Amazon, and I ordered it. They wanted $28 for this hat. Then I got a notice they were out of stock and don't know when they'll get them back. And asked if I want a refund or wait and see if they come back. And I thought about my timing and stuff, and I thought, if I wait, I'll never get it before Christmas to use on the stream. So before I had a chance to respond to that, I get another message saying, nope, we can get you your hat. We'll get you your hat. And we'll give it to you for $19.99, $20. So they knocked $8 off of it. And I couldn't believe it. I had this hat 2 days before the live stream, day before, on December 23rd of that year. Got this hat. And I looked at it, and Sty in gold, and, it's well made, it's heavy. It's so much better than what came with the Santa suit. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. And then I found they discontinued them. They don't make them anymore. The company ain't making them anymore. So I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't get the last one they ever put out, But I guess I was meant to have one. Many puns saying, "Hey, Sty, it's 1 a.m. here. I gotta go to sleep." I had so much fun here. Haven't been here in a long time. Really missed you all. I'll be back in some of the next streams in case we don't see each other. Happy New Year. Yes, Nemi, thank you for being here, buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, you made my afternoon. You really did. Yeah, sure did. Cacklary Bus. Me too. 1 a.m. here. Good night, all. Yes, good night. Thank you so much for being here. It was great. It was great. Yeah. I had to show off those channel members because, like I said, they're the ones that brought the giveaway to us tonight. All funded by them. Their memberships funded that. And that's, I have so many folks from Europe that follow me, and I totally understand with them. It starts getting this time of the night, it's getting quite late for them. And then I have Samantha from Alaska. I have a couple folks from Alaska. And when they come up, it's like, oh, we're shutting down. It's so early. Well, yeah. I mean, they're 3-4 hours back behind me yet, so it's early for them, like very early in the day. Then I get the folks from New Zealand where it's tomorrow for them. They're watching me tomorrow. I haven't had anybody from New Zealand or Australia be able to tell me what tomorrow's like. I try to get them to tell me, hey, is tomorrow a good day? And don't usually get that. Don't get a good response. I hear motion in the house. Means running water is up and moving around. Yeah, there you go, Joe. Thank you, thank you. I still haven't got my email from King Bluto, but I've got 2 of my cards covered. Yeah, running water and Bean just came downstairs. Yeah, we don't have that long to go, about an hour and a half, and we'll be shutting her down. It's typical. It's Christmas Day with Sty. Lots of folks. It's 20 after 7 there for Kathy Hahn. Gahan. That's that's right. You're an hour ahead of me. I keep forgetting that Kathy she's just back over the line from that time change, for me. Plano Chuck says, good thing about being retired and living in Ohio. I never know what day it is or what time it is. Yeah, you're on Ohio time. There's Lawn Dog. Merry Christmas, my friend. Merry Christmas. Yeah, you just missed the drawing for a Walmart gift card. We're going to be doing another one here. Let's see. Yeah, about an hour from now. Hour and 15 minutes. So hopefully folks will come around or hang around and get this last gift card given out to somebody. Yeah. Yeah, Christmas. Make the best out of every Christmas, It's hard. I was thinking about that earlier today, that I got 64 Christmases under my belt now. 64. And many of them, boy, those suckers are they're stuck up here. Boy. I can remember several of them. I think a lot of that goes to how special you make your Christmas. And it's not always how special somebody else makes it for you, but how special you yourself made it. I've had people say, I was so bored this Christmas, so bored. And I ask them, did you make Christmas cookies? Did you wrap presents? Did you go for a great dinner somewhere? Well, yeah, I did that. Well, how can you be so bored then? You're bored because you allowed yourself to become bored. Maybe you weren't involved enough in those things. You don't do that to yourself. Be involved and help the season be fun and enjoyable. Lawn Dog says, Santa Claus got me so much needed clothes. I will spend my money on everything else in the world. All my hobbies before I spend money on clothes. I literally wore out my last. I have to say, I did buy myself a lot of things this fall. And all those things I bought myself, I kept telling myself, that's a Christmas gift, buddy. You're buying yourself a Christmas gift. And it was true. There's tales of a campground host. That's Asamento. Yeah, I did send you a link, Travis, if you want to come up and say Merry Christmas to everybody. But now Santa Paws got me some new ones. See, I lost so much weight over the summer, 52 pounds. You can imagine my wardrobe don't fit anymore. So I had to buy new clothes, and I got myself pairs of pants. They even got T-shirts that fit good now. Most of my T-shirts were way too big for me by the end of the summer. And yep, Travis just got home. Going to come up in a few minutes. That's cool. That's cool. Love to have his company. Love to have his company. Those are great folks. Travis and Stephanie and the girls and his son. Yeah. Yeah. Good old fashioned American family. I tell you, I love them. Oh, I did beat you, Mystic Bunny. But Mystic Bunny, I tell you what, she deserved to lose the weight I did. I didn't have to work for it. It was health reasons that caused my weight loss. Mystic Bunny, she was hiking, she was pounding the trails, and her diet, she improved her diet so well. She worked hard for her weight loss, and I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. She worked so hard. Yeah, I can't pronounce their names, so I'm throwing them up. Yes, I also buy myself gifts. Yeah. I mean, and did the Packers win? Did the Packers win? Oh. Here he is. Ba-boom.
Merry Christmas to all.
And to all a Sty night.
And to all a Sty night. I enjoy that every year.
Gotta
tell you, for a while there, I wasn't sure I was actually going to make it home tonight.
Oh, really?
That snow squall that went through, I was just outside of Minocqua when it hit Highway 70. I was 35 miles an hour, couldn't see the road all the way from Minocqua to Fifield.
Oh, ouch. See, we haven't gotten any up here.
No, it was bad.
Yeah, we haven't gotten any. So we're fortunate. Yeah. Yeah, go Pack, go. The Pack's just won.
Did they pull it off?
They pulled it off. I told myself, which I could have gone to any one of these alternate screens and had the Packers game going and watched it, but I said, don't do it while you're streaming. You'll be paying attention to that crap,
Don't do it. You'll end up swearing at Rogers or something.
Yeah. Did you see earlier when I showed the studio off?
No, I literally have not been online since about 10 o'clock this morning.
We got plenty of time here, so I'll do that. All I got to do is shut off my blue screen and change cameras, and I can show you a little bit. You'll get to see it better when you come up, but that's my background.
Right.
There's a blue wall. We can't beat that. Camera. There we go. Swap out my cameras. There we are.
Oh, I like it.
There's this monitor and this one over here. These two outer ones are running independently off of their own tower. This one in the center is my main tower, and that is running everything StreamYard.
Okay.
Nothing StreamYard on any of these. This has got Facebook, YouTube, a couple other things running in the background. And then this is just the chat popped out. I popped up over here. It's just the chat off the YouTube side. So in front of me, I can see the StreamYard chat and the studio, but I can see the YouTube chat because sometimes it runs faster than StreamYard. And over here, I can keep and I on Facebook and invite people on demand and blah blah blah. So this is it. This is the way it works.
Definitely a lot higher tech than me. I'm just looking at a computer monitor sitting on a
then,
desk.
then here on the desk, I've got, this is my master control right here for my volume. And if I'm got it set for my headset, I can control the volume of my headset off of this, or I got dual stereo speakers with a subwoofer underneath the workstation here. I can control that volume. Stream Deck, of course, got the Stream Deck set up, and microphone sitting right on the desk on a long boom arm. It's over 3 feet away from me now, out of sight, out of mind. Got the webcam, main webcam right there, which is going to get switched out with a Logitech. It's right here. I thought that'll be easy. Just grab that. Fits in the box. Not,
Of course, it doesn't want to come out of the box.
but running water gave me.
Oh, you got you a Brio.
Got a Brio. I got a Brio.
I got one of those at school. Those are nice.
And so that bugger is going to get installed here as a main camera.
I gotta get those. Those are nice.
And then I've got my LED studio light there. I got a LED studio light over there on that side. I've got the umbrella diffuse lighting up there, which is a dawn right now.
I was saying, no wonder you look so good.
It works quite well. I mean, I'm going to be doing a video down the road, actual video, showing the true setup with full light.
Well, you look great even without the diffused lighting.
Yeah, that's why they're not on tonight. It's coming in really good. It's very good without blue screen. Blue screen gives you a little fuzziness, around the background.
Still looks great.
But I'm very happy. See this? Yeah, it looks good.
It does. It looks great.
And I'm impressed. I'm doing that with a $40 Aki camera.
Yeah. Well, I'm using a 720p Logitech webcam that I bought 12 years ago.
Yeah.
I had to unplug it and plug it back in like 4 times in order to even come up here. Because first I was all purple, and then I was like,
yeah.
And
that's why I tell people, don't be afraid to experiment with lighting and stuff, and you'd be amazed.
Right, is the reflection in the glasses.
I found a tech trick. I'll see if wrong mouse. We'll do this. Now, well, maybe I should just go full screen. Notice you're not getting a bunch of reflection unless I really turn far. Well, when I turn this far, I'm looking at that digital or that LED studio lamp. If I go this far over, you'll see some reflection in this lens. That's the LED. I look forward, I don't get the computer screen reflection at all. And I've got 3 monitors running. Right. I'm not getting any of that reflection off my glasses. Why? I found out watching a lighting tech video, you got to have those left, right, off center lighting, because you can see the shadow if I do this.
Right.
But normally you're not having your hands up here. It eliminates the shadowing, and it also eliminates the glare, the forward glare. Mm-hmm. It's filtering, it's blocking that glare from getting past lumens coming off of those two side lights. So yeah, I'm impressed. Like I was saying, I'm gonna be doing a oh yeah, pay attention, Sty, what you're doing. You know where you are.
Don't click the end screen button.
Don't click that. Well, at least that's on my stream deck. That would. And the nice thing there is, the first push just brings the option up.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I played with it. It just brings the option up, and then it asks you again, "Are you sure?" And you hit it the second time, and it shuts down. So it is. They do have a little bit of a fail safe for us. Oh, shouldn't have pushed that. Too late,
Oh, what? You can only be seen going one way, Ginny?
Yeah, Jenny. What? Yeah, why'd you walk around?
He's feeding Teal, who is in my lap right now because she wants something.
Oh.
Come on, Teal. Come say hi.
You can be seen going backwards.
Oh, now you're gonna moonwalk through.
Yeah. Hey, Jenny.
But I need to army crawl away.
Your army crawling away.
Army crawl away. Yeah.
Yeah. See, my only forward illumination is my monitor because the light in the ceiling is actually just behind me, and then I've got
right
the lamp on the floor, so I know that's where my.
See,
I know that's why this is an issue.
Yeah, and over at the apartment, I had my studio lighting was forward of me at about 45-degree angles from me. And as it illuminated the back wall, it was just like it was allowing everything from the monitor to get to my face.
Right.
Where this diffuses the light from the monitor. And
what I can do this, and it pretty much eliminates it. I don't like that angle.
Right. That's exactly what I was dealing with. Was with the wrong camera angle, I could get rid of the glare.
But I don't like that angle.
Yeah. I got a real quick. Hey, Rod M, the Holler Hound. Good to see you. Welcome on Christmas Day. Merry Christmas. We're gonna have a drawing here in a bit.
Ooh, what are we drawing?
I've been giving away Walmart gift cards tonight.
Oh yeah.
I've got one left here.
Well, that's awesome.
$20 Walmart gift cards. I got one left to give away before the end of the stream tonight, and my memberships produced enough revenue. I was able to go out and grab 4 of those cards. And I thought, yeah, I was in Walmart and I go, oh, look at the gift cards, and I'm going, channel time.
There you go. Like it.
Grab 4. That, I mean, my viewers paid for it. I'm just giving it back.
Right.
That's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. Oh, hey, yeah, I'm gonna message you tomorrow.
Okay.
On meetup place and time on Monday.
Perfect.
I
figured you would at some point.
I'm thinking I'm going to have you meet up with Running Water and I right out front of his house here.
Okay.
Because we're only 6 blocks away from where we're hauling stuff.
Yeah, I'll bring some tarps and stuff just in case it's still snowing so we can cover the stuff that goes in the truck.
Okay, because I got tarps for my truck, anything in there. So, and the thing is it looks like we'll have 2 trips over there.
Do you want me to bring the trailer too?
I don't want you to bring the trailer because, first of all, the curb here is so high.
Okay.
And I pull the adventure trailer over at single axle, and I don't like how tweaky it gets because if there's any weight on it, and that curb is that tall that it's got to kind of hop the curb.
Right.
But my truck, I put it in 4 high and I drive right up over it. Don't even hardly feel it.
Right.
But the trailer, the minute trailer hits it, then my truck feels it too. And I'm like,
right.
Yeah. And so, but that's why I'm thinking 2 trips. We'll make 2 trips. tomorrow I'm spending all day in there tomorrow, and I'm going to try to get all of the large items all lined up so that
Okay.
we just come in, grab, load, and we can park right by the back door. So we only have about 20 feet to the elevator, and then 20 feet from the elevator to the truck. That's all we're moving, the distance we're moving. And here at the house, it's perfect. I snow blowed out a nice path. We back up that path. You drop the tailgate. The tailgate's about 2 inches above the deck of the patio or the porch.
Perfect.
And we just walk in the truck, take it, and bring it right in the door and set it in this room. It's gonna go pretty sweet and cherry.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I'm just hoping the weather cooperates.
Yeah, the weather looks like
Kind of nasty. Oh well.
It looks like it could be a little goofy, but they've been so off on our weather up here, and that's typical though for Ashland.
Yeah, I was gonna say for me, it's actually fairly accurate.
That they a lot of times they'll forecast really bad weather here, and we don't get it. We get it south of here. You get about 10 miles, 15 miles south, and it's hitting just the way they forecast it.
Okay.
It's like they can't really forecast the lake edge.
That's always a struggle. It really is.
Yeah, because the lake has such a dramatic effect on it, and it might snow and be goofy weather, or it might just look like it, And usually it pushes it south. There's native Grammy in there with her eyeballs. Look, she's out there looking. I love seeing you, native Grammy. I hope your Christmas went so well for you. Yes, love you, girl.
Yeah, just shoot me an address and a time, and I'll be there.
Okie dokie. Neighbor girl, great to see you. And I'm going to make sure that you got enough to top off your gas tank, buddy. That's
not too worried about it. Gas is cheap in Ashland.
What's that?
I said gas is cheap in Ashland.
The last I saw it was 303. I got it down. It was down to 303 at the Chris station.
Let's see here. Teal, you are being a pain in the butt. What?
I'm glad I got the earbuds in because Bean would hear that and say, "Oh, there's a big friend in here. I can hear the voice."
She's not quite on camera yet.
Yeah. And she looks happy.
She's just mad at me because I've been gone all day.
What's that?
She's just mad at me because I've been gone all day.
Okay. Yeah, quick trip here is 303 running water. Just run the price check. 303 a gallon.
It's cheaper at Park Falls.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's it down there?
I just filled the Rogue at what did I pay, honey? $2.95? Yeah, something like $2.95. Gotta tell you, I'm enjoying driving that Rogue around for family adventures.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we're getting almost 35 miles to the gallon.
Oh wow.
Yeah. From here to Minocqua, back to Park Falls, back over to Rhinelander, and back today. So like 250 miles. I've used 7 gallons of gas. I miss the size of the Suburban, but I do not miss filling that thing.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna come up with your truck, your pickup?
I'll come up with the truck.
Okay, good. Yours is a crew cab, ain't it?
I got a crew cab 6.5 foot box.
Yeah.
So I have a crew cab like you, but my box is a foot longer.
Is your back seat and the floor empty in the back?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna see if my 65-inch will slide in.
It should.
If it doesn't, then I've got heavy packing blankets. We're gonna wrap it and put it in the box. But otherwise, if it'll just slide in there, my truck still got the back seat is about 50% empty.
Okay.
I've got so much camping shit in there yet
Oh,
that it's like, oh my God, I'd have to throw all that in the adventure trailer on top of what was in the box that I threw in there.
Right.
And I'm like, oh my God, I don't want that adventure trailer to look worse than this place did when I first came over here.
All right, lay down.
Yeah, it'll be neat to have you up here. You get to see
Yeah.
the place. Yeah, you know, it's going to be the please excuse the mess because
You're moving.
well, there was a move out and a move in, and the move out is not 100% complete, and the move in will be. So you got the move in kind of dovetailing on top of the move out, and running water has been working feverishly on opening, breaking down, separating, and sorting all of his Amazon purchases, which he
Running water is Amazon.
oh my God, that boy should get some kind of frickin' award from them. I mean,
Does he need an intervention?
no, leave him alone because when we put this studio together, at least 4 times, I said, "Oh my God, if we had an HDMI that was just such," and I pull Amazon up and say, "I'm going to order one." He goes, "No, wait a second, wait." He goes in his office and he's got these awesome cubicles that he's using. They're these cube boxes. They're like 1 foot square.
Yeah.
And they sit in this cabinet, right? Well, he's got 2 cabinets, adds up to 12 boxes.
Okay.
Or no, 22 boxes total, I think. Anyway, he goes in there and I can hear him. He slides those boxes out. And he uses those foam sound panels you can put on a wall for eating up ambient noise and that.
Right.
But they come in 1 foot squares. They fit right inside those cupboards. So he's got a panel of that behind each of those storage boxes. You pull those storage boxes out, if nothing in it rattles, you don't even know he's in them, you know, because that sound buffer behind him. He goes in there, comes out, cable like this. Yes, give me that, you know. Oh man. And I said, oh no, I need a HDMI hub so I can run multiple HDMIs off of a single hub. I said, and I've got a 3 or 4, I think it's a 4 HDMI hub, 4 out, 1 in, 4 out. Right. I said, but I think it's in one of my big tote moving bags over at the apartment. And I sure as hell in the middle of the night last night didn't want to run over for that. He goes, pulls up this little box and he goes, will that work? I look at the box and I go, it's a 2 hub. And that's what I need. I only have 2 that I needed. He had the part I needed. He's got everything. He's got this kid. I keep calling him a kid. He's 45 years old.
Close
enough. He's got everything. And his youngest brother bitches about him all the time, says, look what he bought from Amazon. He's got 7 packages today. That's all crap he doesn't need. I said, it's all crap he doesn't need today. But
he'll need it tomorrow.
I said, leave him alone. I feel like I'm going to be living at the local Radio Shack, man. Leave him the hell alone. I mean,
the local Radio Shack.
I love this shit, man. How many people have a studio and a bedroom and a kitchen and a gaming room at the local Radio Shack? That's all there's to use. And by the way, if there's anything on the shelves you need, help yourself. You can't beat that. Hey, Kendra, great to see you, Kendra Shields. We were talking earlier about weight loss, and Mystic Bunny has been working hard on weight loss. I didn't work at all, and I lost 52 pounds. I feel bad because I didn't have to do anything. It's just my health screwed me over there. But Kendra, she went through a couple procedures and she exercises and her diet is sound and perfect. That girl, she's beautiful, man. She lost so much weight and she looked so good today. And it was all her own doing. She did it. She worked for it. And same with Mystic Bunny, all of her hiking and her outdoor activity, and she's busy all the time. Those two, I'm proud as can be of those two. They're awesome.
Rain Dancer, I've got a couple extra pounds you can have.
Yeah, I've been trying to gain weight and I can't. Last night I had a bowl of chili about that big around.
Okay.
And about that tall. And I could only eat half of it. And that's all I ate, other than about 25 Pringle chips and a couple little candy bars, which are sitting here waiting for me. I got my dark chocolate and my dark chocolate mint Kit Kats. Oh, they're to die for.
Yum.
They got that Alpine mints flavor to them.
Yeah.
But the crispy cookie.
The crispy cookie.
Love that crispy cookie, you animal. I'm sitting here talking to two people that are struggling for weight loss. They're working so hard. I'm going to eat this candy here. I'm trying to gain weight, man.
It's the time of year that I gain about 15 pounds. By spring, it'll be gone.
Yeah, see, that's the way I usually was. 10 to 15 pounds over the winter.
Namely, Thanksgiving and Christmas. Personally, I think there should be a law that says those calories don't count.
Yeah, there should be a pill for that.
Well, like you eat this pill and only half the calories that you eat for the day count because it's Thanksgiving and you're going to eat enough for a month.
Right. Yeah.
Because
I used to be that way. I could sit and eat the equivalent of 6 meals.
Mm-hmm.
Sit at one sitting.
Yep.
And I always wondered, where did them extra 10 pounds come from? Oh, duh, you dope. Look what you just ate.
I stepped on the scale this morning. It said 205.
Uh-huh.
Over the summer, I was about 185.
Yeah. And now I'm 170.
Okay. See, when I graduated college, I was down to about 170, and it took a lot of work to get there. And personally, it wasn't worth the effort. I like how I felt. I didn't like what I had to do to stay there, though.
Yeah, that's the hard part. These gals, that's what they struggle with, is that maintenance. Once you're there, the maintenance to stay there, that's a lot of work. People don't understand unless they've been there, done that. And
I understand 100%.
See, I haven't weighed 170 pounds since the 8th grade.
Oh wow!
So
when I graduated,
I'm something today I haven't been since I was in the 8th grade. That means I was 13 years old.
When I graduated high school, I want to say I weighed about 160.
Mm-hmm.
So in all reality, I should lose about 40 pounds. But no, thank you.
Rain Dancer. No, I don't have any facts on it or none, but my brother-in-law, he was a skinny little bugger. He only weighed like 157 pounds, I think, when he tried to enlist in the military. Well, they look at his height and his body mass, and they said, no, he ain't taking it. You're too skinny, man. You're just too scrawny. And they told him, if you gain 25 pounds, we'll enlist you. And he said, well, how am I supposed to do that? And it was a military dietitian. Put him on. They told this kid, drink chocolate shakes, at least 3 chocolate shakes, big ones from McDonald's or someplace, per day, and eat 8 bananas a day.
That'll do it.
And he gained 25 pounds. But you got to eat your regular diet.
Right.
You add these as a supplement. And he gained 25 pounds. I could not believe it. Well, actually, he gained 30. But the minute he quit eating all them bananas and the chocolate shakes, it didn't take long, and that started creeping right back up on him, even though he was active, Or right. started going the other way, started going down. Even though, his life really didn't change, just that he wasn't eating as many bananas and chocolate shakes. He said during boot camp, where the hell were they going to let me get chocolate shakes and fresh bananas every day?
Where's the closest McDonald's? Kendra, I agree. It's all about yummy foods. That's why I don't even bother trying to keep the weight under control during the month of November and December.
You know what, Kendra? You're so dead on. And what I've been, because I can't swallow, I have that disorder. I just can't eat. But in small portions, I can get away with it, right? So I found if I can get the flavor of it, thank God I didn't lose my taste buds in any sense. So I can have little samples. We were talking either this morning or last night about sloppy joes, sloppy joes. And now I'm craving. Well, I'll make sloppy joes in a week or two from now. The only problem is I'll only be able to eat about a fourth of what you would typically put on a bun, right?
Right.
But the flavor of it is going to be to die for. So I'll nibble on that fourth that I can eat. I'll nibble and make that taste last for me. And I'm finding that satisfies me as long as I can get that fucking flavor. But the one thing I can eat is ice cream. I can sit with a carton of ice cream, eat half that carton, and I don't feel nothing. I'd swallow just fine. But you can't live on ice cream alone. That's not good for you. That's it, Native Grammy. That's me. For me to eat once a day, that's the best I can do. If somebody wants me to go out, like Running Water and his brother said, we should get together and 3 of us go out to lunch. And then Running Water said that when you're over on Monday, he says, hey, if we work hard and we get done, we'll go out for a bite. We'll go out for late afternoon lunch. And Running Water's, he's too damn gracious. He goes, I'll pick it out, And I said, hey, it'd be just like when you and I used to go out to lunch, and he'd look at me. I go, because I'm going to sit there and BS with you guys while you eat. I can't order in a restaurant anymore. Depending on the restaurant, I can order something to take home with me and have small portions over a few days. But I don't eat in restaurants. So I told him, I said, oh, yeah, we can do that. But I ain't eating. I'm going to be watching, man. And I've had a couple people so far. They don't understand that. And I tell them, hey, this is my choice. I'm good with it. Eat, my God, eat. In fact, I don't mind watching somebody eat. Oh, and because I think, if I were them, man, I bet you that's good. Look at them chow that down. Yeah, go for it.
Right.
That's like when you made pizza out at camp. I swear to God, if I didn't have this condition, you would have had to have made one whole extra pizza.
I expected to.
I was I was.
Just you wait, Sty.
I was willing but not able.
This summer, if I have to cut you a little sliver, I will. But I am making homemade crust, homemade sauce, homemade mozzarella, and I'm using that pizza oven. And if you're there, I don't care how small of a piece I have to give you.
Yeah. Oh, I couldn't go without sampling, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. That when John and Jan, Adventures in the Heartland, were up at camp this last summer, they had 2 of the most beautiful T-bones, big ones, and he grilled them on the open fire. They turned out perfect. And I overdid it. I had to actually walk out of camp for a while and come back. So I started choking, gagging, because it tasted so freaking. I just couldn't. And it's like, stop it, you moron! You could have just taken one bite, nursed it, taken maybe another one or two. But oh no, I took a nice chunk of steak, and I think that I'm cutting it into a dozen pieces or more. And just, oh, if I discipline myself, I can enjoy any meal, but I got to do it just the right way. And it freaks people out because it's like I eat a bowl of tomato soup as big as that bowl of chili I had last night, and I take town crackers and I break them in half.
Right,
Because
right.
they're long, you know. I break them in half, and I drop a half in the soup, stir it around, eat it.
Right.
And I do that, and I end up eating a whole half pack of Townhouse crackers and that whole bowl of soup. But I can get through the whole thing, but it takes 45 minutes, an hour to actually consume that. So if I'm doing that in front of somebody, it freaks them out. It's like, nobody should have to spend that much time eating. And I told Running Water if I got a quarter pounder with cheese from BK, I guarantee you that's going to take an hour and a half, 2 hours if I try to eat the whole thing. It'll take an hour, between an hour and 2 hours. Yeah. So far, I lost 32 pounds, native Grammy. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything different. All in 3 months, I may have. Plateaued now. I wasn't trying anything more than normal. See, that's it. Is out at camp last summer. That's why my weight loss kind of scared me, because I could tell I had that eating disorder, but yet it wasn't advanced enough that I couldn't eat, and I would eat and eat and eat. Like Travis had brought me 2 T-bone steaks, and I ate both of those, the whole steak, because that disorder wasn't in full gear. So here I am consuming. I'm out at camp, and I'm figuring I'm consuming between 2,000 and 2,600 calories a day. I was active, but not strenuous activity. So all of a sudden I started losing all that weight, and that condition got worse and worse. And then I realized I had to have lost 25 pounds by now, and by the time I realized that, it was like, but that wasn't over a long period of time. And when I got down 50 pounds of it gone, that was making me pretty nervous. That's why I had the doctor do the full cancer screening on me last month. And everything's come back negative. Everything. They even did a couple of biopsies, and it all came back negative. So it's not cancer, thank God. I thought because of the symptoms, well, even the cancer doctor is like, yeah, we're probably going to find something going on in the throat or stomach. No. Got to find cough drops to get in this damn cough. Yeah, lawn dogs now eating single burgers typically when I go to fast food restaurants. I just cannot choke down a 2-patty burger. Just ain't happening no more. And for nutrition, I used to be a triple Whopper with cheese guy, and I'd order 2.
Remember the Monster Burger?
Yes.
I used to be able to eat 2 of those.
Yeah.
I have to push.
I couldn't even dream of it anymore. But yeah.
They used to be.
Those triple Whoppers with cheese, all that is meat with a little bit of bun with it.
And fake cheese.
And fake cheese. We don't worry about that shit.
No. But it's still not real cheese.
I got in the aspartame argument with somebody the other day. What do you mean you use aspartame? I said, I'm diabetic. I don't use real sugar. You should use honey instead. no, honey is real sugar.
Honey is real sugar.
And they said, no, it's honey. I said, no, honey is better for you as far as nutrients are concerned, but it's not better for you as far as sugars are concerned. And they said, whatever you do, don't use corn syrup. I said,
It's
all
sugar.
corn syrup is you can make cane syrup.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no different. It's still organically produced. It's just it goes through the same production process. It's just made out of corn versus cane.
Mm-hmm.
No, corn syrup is what's killing everybody. And no, it's the sugar, it's the glucose that's coming from that product. Don't let these moron panickers out there convince you that certain things aren't sugar. That's just like with Splenda. I use Splenda. Running water like Splenda, and I'm good with that. I use it here a lot. You know, I've got aspartame and access to Splenda. So, and I use Splenda in cooking. You know, if I want to reduce the carb levels. But people don't realize I want those yellow packets that's sugar free. No, it's not. You're eating pure. The purest sugar you can get is Splenda. And they say, no, there's no sugar or calories in Splenda. No, read the packet. What is the ingredient? What's the core ingredient? Alcohol, sugar.
Mm-hmm.
What they do, they distill all the alcohol out of it. And it's the remaining product. It's the sugars from the alcohol. Once they distill all the alcohol out, they're basically dehydrating your alcohol to get the sugars out of it. That sugar is so concentrated that it takes a tiny bit of it to reach the same sweetness of a cane sugar.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still sugar. It's still sugar. And I can prove it. I would do the experiment right in front of a person if they wanted. We'd start at 6 o'clock in the morning and end it at 10 o'clock at night. And all I would do throughout the day, first thing in the morning, check my blood sugar. I'd have a cup of coffee with 3 Splenda in it.
Mm-hmm.
We'd wait 45 minutes, test my sugar again, and you'll see it went up.
Yeah, well, it's nice.
And then I won't have any coffee with any sweetener in it for 2-3 hours. Check the blood sugar, then make a cup with Splenda in it again, drink it again, and we'll check it 45 minutes later. It went up again. Every time you eat Splenda, your sugars are going up. Why? Because you're eating sugar. You're telling your body that's sugar. That's sugar. So your liver starts to do things, your kidneys start to do things. All of a sudden, your whole system starts reacting. Sugar, sugar, sugar. And if it's pounded out insulin, the insulin's going, but where? Where's the sugar? Where's the sugar?
Mm-hmm.
The insulin doesn't recognize it because, for one thing, it is so high. It's not common sugars. So, but people don't get it. They don't get it. And honey is, yeah, they call it a complex sugar, but that's a word game, guy. I'm sorry, Lawn Dog, but that's a word game. That is a word game. The only reason it's complex is because it still retains its nutritional values. Where regular cane sugar, it's the nutritional values have been distilled out of it. So with honey, it's got other organics in it other than just sugar. But the sugars in honey are just simply that, sugar. And it's like, you know, what they want to do is they want to try to put lipstick on a pig. They want to say, it's sugar, but. It's sugar, but. It's sugar, but. No. If we're talking about just the sugar, Guess what? It's just sugar. Sugar is just like H2O. Water is water is water is water unless something has been introduced to it. So if you're not adding something to it, H2O, it's just water. If it's not being contaminated by something, guess what? It's just water. H2O is just H2O. You can make it into something else, but you can't change the H2O of it. It's either H2O or it's not. Just like sugar. Actual sugars on a glucose basis, sugar is sugar is sugar is sugar is sugar. What's been added or what's been taken away, that's what you gotta look for. And that's where honeys are your best bet if you're going to be consuming sugars, any kind of raw sugars. Honey's your best bet. And that's the thing with aspartame. Aspartame has no sugar in it. It's fake. It's all fake. It's to trick you to think that it's sweet. So, and aspartame is just there's all these horror stories. Aspartame will do this to you. It'll cause this cancer. It'll do that to you. And I don't try to convince people to use aspartame. I don't care if you use it or not. I use it. And why do I keep using it, even with all the horror stories about aspartame? Because I've been using it now for so many years, and I have had none of those horror stories occur. So, and it's my choice. It's not somebody else's. I tried to explain that to this individual the other day that, don't you hate aspartame that much? You should not use it because you hate it. You should not use it. I don't hate it. So, but you shouldn't be telling me to use what you use just because you use it. I see you put a link in for your pizza oven.
I did because I was asked what pizza oven I have.
I tell you what, that thing's not cheap, but
No.
man, not knowing the price or anything, if you don't know the price of that oven and you have somebody make you a pizza in that bugger, you eat that pizza and you go, I want one of them. I don't care what it costs. I just want one of those. I mean, that's the way I feel about that oven. It's just like the way it performs, everything about it.
It's not cheap.
And then when I looked the price, so I didn't know what the price was, and I had told myself, you're going to have one of them someday. I looked the price up and I go,
oh,
well, it'll be down the road, but I still haven't given up. I want one of them buggers, man. Yeah.
I spent way too much money on camping gear this year, and I'm going to do camping gear in air quotes between the pizza oven, the cell booster, and the camper. Because that cell booster was over $700.
Yeah. That's one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to work on a video of the studio.
Okay.
Piece by piece, the equipment, everything, how it's all connected. And there's Phil. Hey, bud. I did send a link to the group messenger. Yeah, Lawn Dog. That's the thing is when you consume something, it triggers your metabolism to do things, and people don't realize that you can trigger sugars in your system. Guess what? Your liver's making sugar all night.
Mm-hmm.
And you drink a fluid in the morning that has no sugar in it at all, your liver, that triggers your liver to start doing its filtration job again. And it's going to dump that sugar. It's going to dump those sugars, and your sugars can go right through the roof. And it's because of all the sugars your liver's produced overnight. Yeah. Yeah, Aiden, there you can spend too much money on camping gear. Easy. That's why I'm going to, for the studio, for YouTube creators, I'm going to do a walkthrough of all the equipment and how I got my studio designed and set up now. And I'm going to price tag the studio, so you can see what a studio just like mine would cost you. Okay.
Here's the beginning of my portable studio.
There you go.
I'm going to set one up in camp. I've actually got an idea for a video that I want to do this year that I think you'll find really cool. I got to get my hands on, I'm not sure how I'm going to do this yet, but I want a couple of different cameras. And I want to do a live stream of a storm coming in and hitting the camper, coming across the lake.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Yeah.
I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to pull that off and be safe about it yet, but.
See, and I thought I was going to have that last year at East Twin. I sat right down on the lake's edge with a tripod camera. I even bungee corded that tripod to a couple of trees. So yeah, I figured I'm going to let her ride it out. And I sat down there and I see that storm coming, and then I realized, oh no, it starts moving off to the east. It's coming out of the south, heading south north, from south to north.
Right.
And all of a sudden it shifted, started moving. I'm going, no, come here.
Come here.
I want this on video, man. I want to be able to show people this storm rolling across that lake, the effect of it. And
yep. And I want to do it live, and I'll probably do some weather geek stuff and bring up radar and stuff like that. Sure. But I want to have like in one part of the screen, like maybe I can never do this very well. Like right up in here, have like a web feed, a live feed from some sort of outdoor waterproof camera that's facing the camper. And
right.
Then maybe next to it have another one that's looking over the lake, and then there'd be me in the corner and like a radar image. I've got it in my head. I just don't know how I'm going to do it yet.
See, that's one thing I like with the multi-screen studio.
Mm-hmm.
Over on this screen, all I have to do is reduce size the window I'm on, whatever window I'm using.
Yep.
Reduce size it, open it, and I can open the browser 3-4 times if I want. I can get, Running Water and I were playing with it, I can get 4 separate browser pages going.
Oh, I believe it.
And it's large enough because 27-inch screen, they're all legible.
That's
nice. So I can have 4 websites up and running at one time on that screen, and in the background have my full page Facebook, my full page YouTube, and over on this screen I could duplicate the same effect with all other channels and things over on that screen.
Yep.
So you take those 4 and those 4, that's 8 channels you're watching at the exact same time, different channels.
Yep.
And or multiple behind the scenes programs running also. It's like having 10 desktop computers here under this desk, but you only got 1 and you got 2 screens. As long as you got a desktop that's got enough power to, because if you're doing anything internet wise, you're going to need good high speed, and you're going to, this computer that's running the doubles, I got to get a video card in that because it's running off the motherboard. So it's a lot of burden on the CPU when I get 6 or 8 running at a time, double screen and everything and stuff. It's a lot of burden on the CPU, but it's not, those aren't streaming out anyplace. I can do that all in the center one, which is my big desktop, the one that's really got the power and it's got the video card.
Right.
But I want that for the streaming because it's got the power, it's dependable, it's I don't have streaming issues. Where on these, if I have an issue with a program, big deal, shut it off, down, reload it, or shut a couple down and reload something.
Right.
because it doesn't hurt the the actual stream. And I found out playing with it this morning. Oh yeah, I can load up StreamYard on both, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can share my screens from this second set, both sets of these screens. I can share screen those into my StreamYard stream.
Oh, nice.
So on my StreamYard stream here, I don't have to share anything. I'll have myself do it off my main StreamYard and send them to me as a screen share. I'll be in the basement.
Right.
Don't even have to see myself. But I can send screen shares off these other monitors. So think about that for doing tutorials and stuff.
I like that.
Isn't that sweet? Because if I share screen it, then I can do picture in picture and put me way down in that left-hand corner.
Yep.
Down in the corner and have full screen of what's on these other screens. I'm
excited. I can't.
That's why I can't sleep. That's why I can't sleep.
I thought it was too much sugar.
No, it's my sugars have been low lately, very low, and
well, Caden just got home. I should go see how he's doing.
Yeah, we got a little over a half hour.
We got about a half hour left, so I'm gonna pop out of here and make sure my son didn't die today.
We're gonna let this run a little bit. Just a second. I'm trying to remember where I put stuff. I got this awesome keyboard too.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's a gaming keyboard. Yeah. What I'm going to do before you go, so you can get in on this, is I'm going to set up my next giveaway.
Okay.
And it's going to be a real easy keyword. Da-da-da-da. What's going on? Why aren't you? There you go. We're wrapping up the year, and we're moving into a fresh one, and I want you all to be here next Christmas. And just remember what year that's in. And I'll share this with you. Sure I will. There it is. That's all you got to enter. Enter 2022, guys. And we're going to let that puppy run for about 20 minutes or so. And then I'm going to be drawing a name. And if you're not present, you'll still be able to win. But I'll have to be contacting you. I have to have a way to reach you if you're not going to be here for the actual drawing. Travis, I know I can reach. So
I'll still be around. I just won't be in the stream.
Sure. Sounds good, bud.
We'll talk to you sometime tomorrow.
Absolutely. We'll see you soon, bud.
Bye.
Merry Christmas.
Bye.
Bye. So I can do this number. Ba-dum-bum-bum. And there you go. People are putting their 2022s in there. That's to get this last $20 gift card from Walmart. That's me throwing things all over. Oh. I knocked my mouse on the floor. I knocked my mouse down. Not a creature was stirring, not even my mouse. Well, this bugger was stirring. There we go. I'm back in business. Knocked the heck out of my mouse. It knocked the battery door off of it, and the battery went flying. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of sophisticated, and obviously you put a lot of thought and effort and expense. It sure is fun to play with computers. Yeah, Lawn Dog. That's why I'm going to be doing down the road here. Not that far down the road. I'll be doing a walkthrough kind of video of the whole studio, and I'm going to be doing a price list. What's it take to put a studio like this together? That should give them the opportunity to contact you if they're present when you make the drawing. I'm not sure I understand that one, but yeah, I'm actually amazed at the cost to get this studio just the way it is. It's not thousands of dollars involved. And I'm going to, in that video, also give just as functional and adequate equipment suggestions to create this studio, just like this studio, to the most part, on a tighter budget. And I think people will be amazed at how you can put a studio like this together and still have it reasonable. Now, a lot of people say, oh man, if I got to spend $600 to put something together, that's just way too much, way too much. Well, okay, you got to think to yourself. People do YouTube for so many different reasons. If they monetize their channel, that means that they want the channel to be viable and it's going to produce some income for them. Okay, if you're looking for income just for yourself, you don't want to reinvest it into your shows, your creations, then good luck. Have fun. Good luck. I can't give you much advice on that. But if you want to monetize your channel so that you can take some of that monetization and reinvest it into your channel, this kind of system is realizable. And you may be able to pay for the whole thing just through your YouTube revenue, what you're going to make off YouTube. Or if you're doing it just as a hobby and you don't even plan on monetizing, you're not even going to go there. Well, if you're doing that, if you got to invest $600 or even $1,000 and you have everything that I'm showing off here, how many other hobbies do you have that cost you that kind of money? I tell you what, hunting and fishing, it ain't hard to spend $1,000. Yeah, so yeah, there's considerations to take into mind. You know? Oh yeah, well, right now, guess what I'm streaming in. Guess what camera I'm streaming in. And what it may have cost me. I'm talking about this main camera, not the secondary camera over there that I use to show off studio. That one over there is a whole different story compared to this one. This camera that I'm using, it's an Aki. It's an Aki webcam. It cost me $38. I paid $38 for this webcam. And it's really all you need. Especially if you're doing this as a hobbyist. That's all you need. Is something like this Aki for less than $40. The secondary camera that I was showing off the studio components with and was cheaper yet. It was $34. The Aki is now considered name brand. The other one, I couldn't even tell you what it is. It's generic. I mean, it's purely generic camera, and it's good. It's got good color. It's got great. It films great. I mean, it's stable. It's best if you got it locked in place on a good tripod. But yeah, it's not going to break the bank. They have a decent camera to be able to live stream with. Yeah. Same with monitors, man. You can buy it, this 27-inch flat screen. I bought an HP. I'm not using that on this system, but I got an HP flat screen for less than $90. So if you bought 3 of those, you got $300 max tied up in having a triple screen system. Your desktop computer depends on what you have already. You may be able to use what you have already, which is sweet. You got no new investment. The desk, this awesome distressed wood looking desk that I got, it's an L-shaped desk. And keep in mind, it's big enough. It's handling 3 monitors on a single post. It's an awesome desk. $150. $150. So that keyboard that I'm using, that's a little spendy. But you don't have to spend that. You can buy a $20 wireless keyboard. You can get them for, I saw on Amazon just accidentally, you can get them for $20 with it's got the cordless mouse and the keyboard. You can see it as I'm going at a good microphone. This microphone I'm using, this MXL 990, it's a great mic. I got it, like I said, I got it 3 feet away from it. You can get that microphone for less than $100, and you're up and running. And it's a full condenser microphone, powered. It's a good mic. So yeah, I mean, and you can do it a piece at a time. You don't have to buy it all at once. And that's me. That's how this has come together, is a piece at a time. You know, studio lighting, that can add up. You just got to watch what you're getting. That can add up. You know, I can see you getting your studio lighting totally wrapped up and good enough for $100. For $100, or you could spend $300, $400. You could easily do that. Look at it, everything as an investment, and if you choose your equipment wisely, it'll serve you well for a long time. Those choices and equipment need to be researched and understood before purchase. Absolutely, because you don't want to buy name. Just because it's got a name, don't buy it. You want to look at its specs, you want to look at reviews, you want to look at other people's opinions of it, and then weigh whether or not you want to pay that amount for it. Because there are things, just because of the name, that you're going to pay premium price for it. Yeah, you don't need any 4K camera to do this stuff. What I like with the Brio is I can run 1080 at 60 frames per second, where this camera I can run 1080 at 30. So it is an improvement over this camera. But I don't do nothing 4K. I tried for a little while with a high-end camera. I don't like the after efforts. You got to have some powerful damn equipment to do the data management and editing with 4K. Otherwise, I hope you got a lot of time in your day. Yeah. Yeah. Lawn Dog saying it exactly over there. That's exactly right. Yeah. There's big channels. I mean, they got 500,000, 1,000,000 followers, and everything they do is in 720. They're not using 4K. They're running at 720. So, yeah, we're Running Water and I were having that conversation earlier today that down the road, we got to let the data management technology catch up now to 4K. There's people talking about, oh, we're going to go beyond 4K. Well, yeah. Yeah, Adventures in the Heartland. Look at what he's put together, and he's running at 1080, 60. Yeah. That's it. The desk. Oh, a lot of thought went into these. Running Water's got one just like it, different color. He's got the same desk, and we looked at the reviews, and some of those complaints were definitely purchaser caused, not company caused. And so we took the risk and ordered them. This puppy went together, and it's solid. It is so nice, and it's got so much work surface, and it's at the right height for the chair. You can adjust it to keyboard height, and if you got a good monitor mount system, you can bring those monitors wherever you need them. And the desk is heavy enough to handle all of it, to handle everything. So you got everything you do, you need to put thought into, and you make price a factor, not a controlling factor. If you can't afford it, you got something that's working, but you can't afford to get what you really want. Put a nest egg aside and keep adding to it until you can get what you really want. In the meantime, do the best with what you have. That's it, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Hales of Campground Host, he dabbled in 4K. He did. And that was what I heard from him too about the 4K is the data files are so large, you know, so much. It's to work with it. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'll give you the equipment manufacturer model, some basic specs, and the price on all the equipment in the studio so that a person then can use that and go out and search and do comparison, you know. do some equipment matching, price balancing, blah. Yeah. Carting around a 2 terabyte hard drive in order to offload the files, and the rendering times was crazy. That's what I hear the most of people saying, oh, wait till you got to render them things, right? I want to remind everybody real quick that we're going to give away that card here real soon. I've got 7 entries. 7 entries. All you got to do is enter 2022 in the chat, and you'll be counted in. You'll be counted in. Yeah. I hate to do this, but I got to take about a 4 to 5 minute little intermission, and I'll be right back. I'm going to play something in the background. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be drawn for that card. You know, you're going to want that gift card. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the Sty's Night Before Christmas again, and I'll be back. I'll knock on wood, everything. I'll be back before it even ends. So I'll see you in just a moment. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The stockings were hung by the wood stove with care, in hopes that Sty or St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their bedrolls, while visions of blueberry bannock cooked over hot coals. Mama in her long johns and I in my rabbit-skin cap had just settled our butts in for a long winter's nap. When out of the woods the squirrels began to chatter, I sprang from my bedroll to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. The moon on 2 feet of fresh-fallen snow gave an eerie glimpse of the timber wolves that were willing to show, when what to my wandering eyes should appear but a sled and 8 trophy white-tailed deer. With an old driver trying to be so sly, I knew in a moment it had to be Sty. More rapid than eagles his trophies they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them all kinds of names. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves before the wild north winds fly, when they meet with a big old spruce they mount to the sky. So up on the rooftop the trophies flew, with a sled full of bushcrafting toys and old Sty too. And then in a crashing I heard on the roof the banging and pounding of each mighty hoof. As I shook my head and was turning around, down off the roof Sty hit the ground. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes all tarnished with campfire soot. He proclaimed, "This place was so far off the map, my trophies had asked me where the fox hat." A bundle of bushcrafting toys was flung on his back. He looked like a thru-hiker with an overweight pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples all hairy, his cheeks were like glowing hot coals, his nose like a wild raspberry. His old mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin as gray as ash-covered snow. A stump of a smoke he held tight in his lip, and for those that don't like it, he couldn't give a... Well, he had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of blackberry jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old self, and he laughed when he saw me in spite of himself. With a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, I know they were wrong.
Sty's not dead. He spoke not a word, can you believe that, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, and turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up on the roof he rose. He fell on his sled, to his trophies gave a whistle, and away they all flew like a nuclear missile. But I heard him exclaim, as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a Sty night. Oh yeah, and have a nice day."
Well, I almost made it back before that ended. But sorry about that, folks. Get myself put back together. The 8 hours without standing up. Yeah, that can be a little rough on you. U.S. Mike, hurry up, he says. Hurry up. And the timestamp on that comment is 7:47. It's just turned 7:48. It was 7:47, 10 seconds ago. Now, hurry up. There you go, folks. Enter that 2022 because it's getting there. It's getting there. We got 8 people. Got 8 people that put their 2022 in there. Type 2022 in the chat there and get a chance to win a $20 Walmart gift card. You betcha. Plain old Chuck says, I'm entering 2022 and feeling lucky. Now, that's a good test. You know, it better pick that 2022 up out of that comment. UAS is saying, I want to go to bed. By the way, Sty, can you give us a rough idea how much storage you have used to archive all your YouTube videos? I mean, you're on quite a lot, almost 3 or 4 times a week at a minimum. A normal week is 5 times. Normal week works out to about 11, just a hair over, let's just say it's averaging about 12 hours a week when I'm on my regular full schedule, 12 hours of streaming a week. Right now, all of my archive, because I keep all my raw, I keep all of my thumbnail, all of my photo library, little clip libraries, all of that. And like I said, I keep all the raw, now on videos, not on streams, on videos, I keep the original raw video, all of it. Then I keep the edited final version that I will be uploading then to YouTube. So I've got all the way from square one, all the way to finished product. I got all that. All the documents related to YouTube. I've got a lot of boilerplates for introductions, blah, 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 blah. All of that. I've got all my programmed note files for Sty Times and other programs I've done in the past, and I got all of that. Well, the thing is all of that is right now, and that goes back going on 6 years worth. I've got 2 terabytes of everything YouTube. So I've got over 800, getting pushing close to 900 posts, which are videos and streams. I'm over 300 live streams. So I got 500 video posts, but all of that together for 6 years, about 2 terabytes. And for me, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 2 terabyte hard drives. I've got 2 1 terabytes, and I've got an 8 terabyte hard drive. I separate. The 8 terabyte is strictly YouTube. Anything YouTube related is all on that 8. Now, segments of that are broke onto 2 of my other drives. So it's redundant. If I lose anything on any of them, I've got a good sound copy elsewhere. The only reason I'm storing my data efficiently now, and now a lot of archive data I will be doing into compressed format, saving myself even that much more, because I'm going to archive. I'm going to probably archive a minimum of 4 of the 6 years, and those will be in compressed files, and those will be on 2 independent hard drives, but they don't take up much space. But the reason I got to that point, and I like your comment, very cost effective. I thought you would have at least 4 to 6. And yeah, actually, if I put them all together, I got 16. So I way over what I need. But I don't need to worry about data loss. That was my whole concern. I do not want to have to worry about data loss. So where did that come from? Came from data loss. Yeah. I had a hard drive of all working files. Now I had the raw footage and raw files that I was using to do that work, but it was the working files that were so advanced into what I was doing that it got to the point where you sure don't want to lose all that work. No, I did. I lost all that work, and I didn't save it redundantly. So I had no copy of the progress of work. I had all the original that got me to that point, but I didn't have that point. So I took care of that issue, took care of that problem. Everything has a minimum of 1 solid copy of what, no matter what stage it's at, it's got a solid copy elsewhere. So, yeah. Hey, Lori J, it's good to see you. Merry Christmas. Hey, Lori J, if you enter the number 2022 in the chat, you'll have a chance to win a $20 Walmart gift card. Yeah. Saving your finished video on a solid state hard drive. Yeah. See, the way I save and what I am saving, because I save all my raw because there's a lot of raw there. I could go back and I could fish out YouTube shorts, or I could recreate a new video with clips out of several old raw datas that they're clips of content that were never used in the original video. So that's why I saved that, because it's a working resource, right? It's like collecting photographs. You just keep getting new photo binders and just adding, and I always tell people, do the best you can to save the work you've done. I've had camera issues where I've lost a whole day of recording. I try to be very careful anymore. You'd have so many hard drives. My MP4s are my final products. They're my final products. But now everything I'm downloading off the camera is converted to MP4 anyway. I don't know why you'd have so many hard drives. I mean, I've got on this 8, I'm using about 2 of it, and that's about 5 years worth of data on there. So I have a little over 3 times that capacity here. So I should be able to get 15 years worth of YouTube data on there. And if I've made close to 1,000 videos, that's close to it. I'm sure this hard drive will handle all of the raw and finished product for 3,000 videos. So, yeah, there we go. We got 12 people want that gift card. Christmas has been fun, even though we didn't celebrate it here with Sty and Running Water. Us celebrating Christmas is just celebrating the fact we're getting everything done. We can move in together and everything would be good, Yeah, a 1 terabyte is standard for purchase these days. Most people have a hard time filling it up with actual raw data. Yeah, your average person. Yeah. It's different if you're running a big channel and a lot of video work, it's understandable. You can use up a full terabyte in 3 months. A full terabyte in 3 months. Yeah. And again, it depends on your video quality, the time lapse, how long are you running? If you're running a lot of 1, 2, 3 hour videos, raw videos, and then breaking those down into 15-minute finished products, yeah, that's a lot of raw. In those cases, and I've had a few of those, in those cases, I take all the best out of them and I then delete the raw. I take cuts out of it. If I've got a terabyte of raw, I might find, I don't know, let's say 30 gigabyte of it that I'm ever going to use. All the rest of it is really just junk. Then I'll delete all that. I get rid of it, get it off the drive. Yeah. We're using raw video format. It's not compressed, and therefore you'll use a lot more space to save your video files. But it also gives you greater flexibility when it comes to video editing. Yeah, exactly. So, Mystic Bunny just bought a 5 terabyte. There you go. I with my 2 terabytes, my singles, those are just holding program files. But my 2 terabytes and this 8 terabyte, I'm not even. Well, I take that back. I got 5 2 terabytes. I forgot about the one compact portable I got. So I'll never. I mean, that's 18 terabytes just in those, the 5 and the single 8. It's 18 terabytes. I have people say, "Well, Sty, you should get this drive and that drive." Why? Why? Well, they're better and they this and that. You don't think it's working? You don't think what I'm doing it works? That's why, I love the discussion about the different approaches, and to each their own. To each their own. I always tell people, do what you feel is best for you. There you go. Truck hasn't had any big wins. We're going to do this, guys. We're wrapping up this stream. And we're going to wrap it up by giving this card away. I got to take a quick look at something. That's how we're going to end it. With a little music. It's the way we're going to be ending the actual stream. But we got to find out who the winner was here, right? So let's do her, guys. We got 12 entries. Now, don't forget. Oh, I better take a quick peek. Yep. My email address is right down in the banner. You win, email me and give me your mailing address. I'll get this out to you right away as soon as possible. So we're going to run this. Here we go. We got 12 entries. 2022. It's going to be a good year, right, guys? Sure hope so. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. E-Waste Mike. Check it out, guys. Check it out. Now he's thinking, yeah, I'm glad I stuck around. Yeah. The awesome, Mike. The actually, well, damn, he says. Yes, Tim, absolutely. Well, I hope to see you well before next Christmas. Yeah, I'll be streaming a lot over the next 12 months. Yeah. It was wonderful having you here, Tim. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Mystic Bunny yelling, Merry Christmas to everyone. We're going to be wrapping this up. So say good night to each other and a Merry Christmas, everybody. I want to thank you all for being here. It's been a great 8 hours. Great 8 hours. And I love you guys for being here. What a way to spend my Christmas day. What a way. And Mike, I do believe I have his mailing address, so he's covered. Take a quick peek. Chat. everybody, everybody. I'm glad to see everybody seems to have had a very good time again. That's it for this year's Christmas stream, and I shall see you all soon. Like I said, I probably will not be streaming until next weekend, following Friday or Saturday. Or, well, no, it'd be Friday or Sunday. So then we'll see each other again. Love y'all. You all have a very, very blessed night, and I'll see you all soon.